not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it looking in my eyes, cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit, cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut like the shell, I can marry the flag, so don't doubt for a second, just get out of my way. You're sitting in still, I'm not letting it go. Something is just a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it, I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain, to become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon, you know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me? No, you must be mistaken. You know I'll turn you into rust, grind you right down to dust. You thought you were the best, well, you haven't met us. Fire and rain, call me the hurricane, I'm not letting it go, 'cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it, I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it, I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day, not die. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name. 'Cause in the end, it's you and your friends. You'll find your flame. Will the whole world know your name when we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it, I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Hear them, they're calling your name.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a Heineken. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
And have one baby on. All right. Good evening, everybody. What's up? What's up? Let's get up in here. All right. So it was a total gamble. I don't know if my camera was going to be at the correct angle. I had to kind of like fix this a bunch. And it's like that's really zoomed in. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to like lower that like a bunch. All right. Let's. Okay. Yeah, this is like, it's like I'm about to drown in the water here for a second. Let me, let's take a second, chat, and let's fix the camera real quick here. All right. Hang on. And right as like, and my mom's calling me right now. I wonder what for. Hang on. Girl, you oh wait, what was that? What's that?
You see what that says right now?
Yeah, you got that. That's a. I recognize that. That's a I voted sticker. Oh shit.
That right there says that my little happy white ass went and voted.
Okay.
I feel amazing.
Good. I'm so proud of you.
And I did say my little happy white ass. Yes, I did.
Hey, what's up, try tip?
I looked at her and I said, that's why this black girl right here went and vote, because I want to keep voting. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what I can and cannot do.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, spit your truth. Oh, well, actually, when Trump said that, it was actually talking to a bunch of evangelical Christian. The quote you're saying is actually Trump was talking to evangelical Christian voters, not black people.
I don't care.
Like he.
Whatever you have to
Well,
vote
no.
against, but
Your point is still correct though. What he was saying was trying to like, yeah, I need y'all to win me this election, and then y'all will never have to worry about elections ever again. Like effectively, it was gonna like pass some crap to make the vote so suppressed that you would never be able to win. And by you, I mean black people and just general democracy. But yeah, no, good.
I don't care what color I look like. I am black, and so I went to bring my black ass to the vote.
Okay.
My white black ass to vote.
All right.
That's what I did.
Well, spit your truth, Queen.
Even Kinsley got a sticker on it because I had to carry her little sleeping behind into the voting polls.
Oh, all right. Well,
So I'll wear vote sticker too.
well, good job. And I'll text you when we have some conclusions from polling. I don't think we'll have the answer tonight unless like Kamala blows out hardcore.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to let me know what's going on.
I'll let you. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
All right.
For sure. All right.
Go back to streaming.
Will do. All right, later too. All right. Bye. All right, y'all. Damn, that was Try Mom making her word true here. She went to go vote, y'all. I was like, man, you listen, you know, me and her had lunch this again. That's why it was that was important. You know, I you know, we got lunch. You know, I mean, I had a W day. I'll be real.
Any voters in chat?
Me, hang on one second. Let me just like. I wonder if this is better here. I can just like do kind of like this. So the desk is like. You know, actually, I know I can improve this better now. I know what this needs actually. What I need to do is it's like it's okay. So I see it now. So I'm just like seeing right here. If I just like if I do like that and just crop out that cabinet there a little bit, now I'm floating in the void, right? For the most part. But okay. Well, Anyways, chat. Yeah, there's so many things to talk about here. I voted early and it took me 10 minutes. I was lucky to be able to. That's what listen, I love my mom. I told her, I was like, bro, there are 2 locations. I Googled like her zip code and shit. I'm like, there are 2 locations for you during early voting, 10-day period. On God, you walk in, walk out. It wouldn't even be a 5-minute thing. Wait until election day, and I'm assuming she was there for probably over an hour. I don't even know, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, if you early vote, it's like exponentially convenient. Like, holy moly. Just people gonna do what they do.
I voted smile.
Saturday Scorpion, thank you for reporting in. Everyone, thank you for reporting in right now. I see so many of y'all. Wonderful faces here. Banner for the win. Thank you for the 31 minutes ago. Appreciate you.
Early voter reporting in 07.
Early voter reporting in. Tacos, what's up? Saturday Scorpion, what's up? Dr. Doobie, how you doing? Any voters in chat? Tib Ghostal, always great to see you here as well. You had to do it. Wait, what? You had to do it for her. There isn't any in her immediate area. How inconvenient is it where she lives? I'm sorry, can you rephrase her? Are you talking? I don't know who you're talking to. Source of income. Are you tagging me? Are you referring to my mom? Are you talking to somebody else? I'm a bit lost here. But meanwhile, a bomb threat shut down a polling location in my city today. Fuck that noise. Man, I really wish the whole like swatting was like way more serious here. Like, oh my god, bro. The fact that you can just VPN voice over IP and just like, just blanket bomb threat, whatever you hate or want to like dismantle the stability of, and there's like mostly shit you can't even do about it, really fucking annoying. Yeah, that's pretty cringe, not gonna lie. So let's see here. Hyde Park polling place moves after suspicious bag located. Oh my god, dude. Not even shocked. After the incendiary device was found at polling boxes, I'm like, bro, this is nuts. This shit is crazy.
Hope everyone has had a great day.
Childish Miguelito, what's up? All right. So let's see here. What are we talking about? There's so many things that in the beginning initially it was like, okay, I am aiming to get to gameplay, but then we've had all these internet outages. I've had all these networking issues, and I haven't been able to have a stable stream environment for a while now. So I really do appreciate you all being here and getting in here. So let's start with that first. So you'll see here that the title today, Try Hard Talk, CEO and Pornhub Gate, Election Hysteria, and a desk tour. This is like what I was planning to do yesterday, but then, I had internet outages here, or I had networking issues rather. I'm happy to report here that after several hours of troubleshooting yesterday, everything has been fixed now. Everything works, no bullshit, etc., etc. So I'd like to open today's stream first with what caused. Why have I not been live, right? Because I feel like I've been the past week has been very, very flaky is the word I would use, right? So let's just preface here with chat, if you're not aware. At first I thought my YouTube and Google accounts were compromised and that they weren't working. So I had to call Google and get a help ticket to narrow down whether or not my account was flagged or malfunctioning. That wasn't the case. Then the suspicion went to my networking. Well, why is only my YouTube not working? The YouTube domain wouldn't work. YouTube Studio, and YouTube Music are not working. The internet works everywhere else. And I thought I figured either my ISP is blocking the YouTube domain, or local hardware to me, my switch or my router, were causing malfunction, right? And I didn't have a second router to do an A/B test. So I just kind of did what I could there. And, you know, after trying everything I could, factory reset, MAC address refresh, testing with different IPs, packet sniffing, etc. Hey, No Rain, what's up?
60.
Oh, well, there's a hype train now. Yo, Chad, there is a hype train right now. Appreciate y'all. Okay. Let's keep going then. So, what else was next here? And so then it was a networking issue or hardware issue, right? So I eventually overnight a new router, different model, etc., and that comes in. And oh my God, that comes in Saturday, and everything works, right? So okay, cool. New router, set everything up. I used that excuse of installing the new router to go ahead and do a comprehensive deep clean of my office area. And also this gives me excuse to re-examine, because I didn't have a closure, right? I didn't know like whether or not this was a router hardware issue. I just knew that removing the old router, putting in the new router at this time had fixed everything. So I used the excuse of cleaning the office to go ahead and like, you know, clean up the wiring a little bit, and haven't really done like a deep clean in like 2 years. You know what I mean? So yeah, DNS, we had thoroughly tested that actually, and that wasn't the case either. We went pretty hard on it. Nothing was giving a positive here. Also, I'm skipping a part of the story because I told the story already in great detail here, but like, I eventually tested with a VPN, and a VPN accessing YouTube would work then, but YouTube was not working under my local IP. I'm sorry. Let me go further back here. I'm sorry, because it's like, I know people are going to bring up immediately what they think the problem was, and I have to like go into all the detail about the troubleshooting we did to verify that whatever you think it is not what it was. Okay, so modem to PC, YouTube works. Modem to my 24 port switch, which is still using the public IP from the ISP, does work. Modem to router, and then router directing traffic to everything else in my house, does not work, including smartphones. So logically, you would think it's the router, or you know, there's either the router mishandling things. It's something the router is doing to piss off YouTube in like a subtle, invisible way. I don't know, but that's kind of what was going on there, right? VPN on the router would work. So we're trying to figure out what's causing it, and can I like, because you know, it's important to figure out causation, because I don't want to cause it again, because I don't even have like any like indications of what is happening here other than it not working. Port issue, no. Tested ports thoroughly, no. To do cables, new ports, no. It was not hardware based, seemingly. Well, anyways, that was whenever I ordered the second router. That second router came in Saturday. Hooked that one up here. Everything worked comprehensively, 100%. No VPN required. Okay, cool. Go ahead and clean the office. Get everything nice and ready to roll here so we can do a big stream on Sunday. The desk cleaning takes longer than I expected, and I don't actually finish it until Sunday, or until Sunday. I intended to have it done Saturday, but it took me until Sunday. So then we get to Monday. I'm here. I'm going live. And there was something missing, okay? There was something missing here.
Welcome back to the world of YouTube users. GL with the elections American chatters. D.
Thank you, Captain Creeplay. Are you Canadian? Are y'all just looking over here in terror right now? Like, also, don't worry. I'm gonna tell y'all here too, by the way. If you're looking for dooming, it's not from me today. I'm all smiles right now. You may recall here, I have not been doom scrolling. I've been keeping it chill. People been coming here with some doom shit, but I've been like, nah, I don't see that as the case here. 2022 already showed where Republicans were losing pretty bad, and they have not changed. They've actually tripled down on their positions that were unpopular from 2022. And it's gonna be women. Like, you know, forget men. Men suck here, but like women are gonna turn out hardcore based off of the patterns you already saw prevalent in 2022 midterms. But I will elaborate further on that later on here. But I'm chill. I'm chill right now. I'm not even really, I wouldn't say I'm not sweating it, but I'm not on some doom shit here. So, all right. So, okay. All right. Let's keep going here, because again, I get that what I just said here is a lot, and I have to, I have nothing but substance to back it up here if I'm given the privilege of being listened to yap for long enough about it here. Okay. So, back to why I haven't been here, and thank y'all again for the hype train here. Back to why I haven't been here. So then I clean everything. I'm ready to come live Monday. Everything is good, except, boop, boop. Okay. Notice how the lighting just got worse right now? That is because, it's not working right now. That is, can I go for, sorry, let me just grab this here. I should have grabbed the raw. Fuck. Fuck, I'm dumb. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier now here. So notice here that the lights, right? See how the lights are on now? See how the lights are better? And now they're off. Okay. So now you have an A/B comparison here. These are my key lights. I have some Elgato key lights. For the uninitiated, these look like, cable everywhere here. Okay, they look like these. There's these little things right here that you can put all everywhere. I have two of these. They're really, really good. Notably, though, what's notable about them is that they have no physical instruments. There's an on-off switch and then a reset switch. It's Wi-Fi controlled. You have to have a functional network, and you then control it over. It has like a Wi-Fi card in it, and it gets an IP address, and then you control it via a software app in Elgato's proprietary software, Walled Garden, yada yada yada, as I'm doing right here right now. So this is important to the story because I had not yet added these back to the Wi-Fi network up until this point, I believe, generally here. So whenever I added these back to the network last night, 6 p.m., boom, everything went off. I added them to the network via a hardware wizard. I'll go more in a second here. And then the router went stupid, and then YouTube was dumb again. Like, internet was down for like 5 minutes, came back up, and then YouTube, the domain was blocked again, the exact same way, but now with the new router, the different router. So hardware A and hardware B are demonstrating the same behavior of the YouTube specific domain block. And this time, unlike all the previous times, I had a specific behavior tethered to whenever it went down, unlike before. And it was the Wi-Fi lights. Damn it. So obviously you see now they are working. I'm able to do this. Why didn't I throw them out into the nearest dumpster, you may ask? Okay. So when it comes to adding the Wi-Fi lights to your network, you have several options. You can use your smartphone and then let your smartphone, do the whole like add accessory over Wi-Fi. How it's done in Android, how it's done in iOS is I assume different, but there's a general setup wizard. Or you can go into any PC, Windows or Mac that has Wi-Fi, has a Wi-Fi card, and they can do it from there. So I hadn't given it much thought. My primary stream PC does not have a Wi-Fi card. My motherboard doesn't have Wi-Fi on it. So I used my phone. I used my phone yesterday evening, and I admit, this is specific, okay? This is the iOS 18 Wi-Fi accessory wizard. You do it in the settings app, okay? When I did it there, it had trouble finding the lights, and it failed to add them to the network, and then everything went bonkers and stupid, and it never was added successfully here. Now with that, this is also important here. Currently, my SSID is the same as before, but my password is different now. So they need to be re-added because I didn't want to have everything hop back on, right, from whenever things weren't working and then not be able to distinguish or identify what variable was causing the YouTube YouTube domain block errors, right? Make sense? Okay. So that happened. That was really exhausting. It was really stressful. Last night I was so tilted and I didn't come live. As you all probably know, I didn't come live because I was right back into troubleshooting this shit again and just so exhausted. However, unlike Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, where I had the old router, and then Saturday, where the new router came in from Amazon overnight, this time, Monday evening, I had two routers. I had the old one that I thought was broken, and now the new one that I thought was working independently. So now I'm troubleshooting, but I have an A router and a B router to test and identify what's going on here. So, you know, we spend a painful 3 hours troubleshooting. I'm so frustrated. I'm so tilted. Again, it's just really exhausting. So you think that you're done, you're actually not done, right? And where's I going with the story now? So again, just really, really salty and tilted. Really hard to focus and keep a straight face here. Oh man. I eventually use the old routers again, just to get an idea of what's going on. Now we have two different hardwares we can test with, two different routers to see what's going on. And what's funny is I'm looking at these Wi-Fi lights and trying to figure out, like, okay, what is the setup wizard doing? You know, whatever here, right? I'm sorry, what's it going this now? I don't know. The 3 hour troubleshooting, we try a bunch of shit here, and in the end, I eventually want to swap from my new router back to my old router for the second time. However, my MAC addresses, you know, it's fucking dumb. You have to like call your ISP to get your MACs refreshed so that it'll distribute the appropriate IP to your router and you'll be able to get internet again, right? Really fucking annoying. And so I had to call them, 30-minute hold. I finally get a person on the line at like 11:30 at night, whatever. One button click, they give me a MAC refresh, and then everything's working again. So I plug in the old router. This is the first time I'm using the old router since Thursday. That's important to note because, you know, presumably the MAC address being refreshed here and whatever IPs the router is requesting is going to get like a request refresh after about 24 hours. So now with a new IP requested, I might be making this wrong here. I forget if it's like when the ISP's MAC address is refreshed and then the router's doing its first pull in over 24 hours, the request itself is a new IP or like a new, I forget exactly which thing it's requesting now is new, but generally, right, the IP's not static, so it's going to get a new thing there. And whatever happened there, YouTube works. I plug it in raw, or I plug the router into the modem, and just everything works. YouTube works. Nothing is broken. And now with the extra skepticism of the Wi-Fi lights, I don't add them. YouTube works. The internet works. The switches are all getting valid IPs. Every port is functional. I test everything thoroughly. I go to bed happy last night. Though I went to bed late and we didn't stream, everything just works now except the Wi-Fi lights. Okay, I sleep on it. I wake up today. I look at those lights. Boom, boom. Bam, bam. I look at these lights and I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? So everything's working through. This is the last thing I want. Clearly this matters, right? These lights do matter here. So, all right, I decide here, let's do something different. Let me elaborate about yesterday here, because all this is important. Or if I don't elaborate comprehensively, you're gonna wonder why I didn't do X when it comes to troubleshooting here. So, this is a very soothing song, by the way, here. So last night, when I was trying to stream 6 p.m., I did use my iPhone 12 running iOS 18, and I did the add Wi-Fi accessory or add accessory via Wi-Fi wizard in the settings app of iOS 18. It didn't work. and then when it failed, internet went stupid. I don't know. I don't know if like the key lights have a thing where they're like pinging YouTube, or YouTube is getting a flag and just blocks because YouTube itself detects the activity. I'm not honestly sure, but that happened. So I don't do that again, clearly. From there, the repeated attempts to fix the Wi-Fi lights were me taking my Windows 11 laptop and just trying to use the Wi-Fi there to add the lights. The accessory wizard there, it's called Elgato Control Center. That one, it could find the lights on the network because the Wi-Fi cards, you know, they work, right? So it can identify them, but when it would try to add them as recognized accessories in the Elgato software ecosystem, that's when an error would come. It could find it, but it couldn't add it. And then I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to fucking do here now. Was there some IP shenanigans going on there? I'm not quite sure. I wasn't really able to. They weren't pulling up as like recognized on the network when I'm looking at like my router's web portal with like all kind of devices. There, it wasn't there. So just funny such stuff. I'm not exactly sure what verbatim is going on during this like Wi-Fi accessory wizard. Whether or not like are the Wi-Fi lights asking for an IP? Does it get an IP first, and then it's like going to be reassigned according to the? I don't know. I don't know exactly here, honestly. What order the sequence exactly is, but whatever it is, it was sus. So it didn't work in Windows 11, and it full on broke everything in iOS 18. Okay, so then today, I was like, you know what? Let me just see what happens when I do it through Mac OS. I had to have my old like MacBook around still, so I boot that up, update everything, I install Control Center, and chat. It's so crazy. I install Control Center. There are no accessories to add. They're already there. Both key lights are already there. They're already recognized. They're already in there. I never added them. It just works. They just work. And here we are now. And I'm just like, I don't know what to make of that, because, clearly, what's really weird is that, the password is different. So the SSID is the same on the network, but the password is different now. So they presumably would have needed to be, the wizard, one of the wizards yesterday worked, but then whatever, then crashed. I don't fucking know here. I don't know what the fuck to really call that, but it's already there. It just got now. They all just get along now. Whatever, there's some IP conflicts, or I don't know whatever the fuck happened there, but it just works now. So, I guess we're good. And for now, I've been good since then. So right now, I'm on the old routers, and I could, I guess, return the newly bought ones back on Amazon, because I don't really need them if everything's going to be stable here. But we're just going to see what happens. But right now, everything is good. And so, what have I learned from this here? You don't count out those Wi-Fi accessories. That whole like Wi-Fi accessory wizard might cause your router to go crazy. I am kind of like, I guess what I'm trying to say here is there's like two categories, right? You can have accessories that are controlled via Wi-Fi with an IP address, and you just like do your thing, right? I think I'm more keen now to buy Wi-Fi accessories that have to navigate and talk to a hub. Some kind of like hub thing, hub accessory here. Whenever the accessory itself has the built-in Wi-Fi, that feels a little more sus to me than like there being like a more dedicated hardware component that dictates, presumably just not having whatever the fuck happened here, I would say. Literally Philips Hue style. I was exactly thinking this here too. Yeah, like literally Philips Hue has like a hub thing. You never have issues with it. It just works. These like cheaper lights are like usually like within themselves having some kind of like Wi-Fi chip or whatever, and it's just kind of like a kind of crazy. So yeah, that is the story there. That's where we are now, and this has been so far the nearly 6-day cycle of insanity I've gone through with trying to like figure out what's going on. Now, Even then, there is still not closure because obviously what initially caused the YouTube domain block that started on Wednesday, that I don't know. I didn't, the lights have been there. I didn't, it's not like I like bought new wireless networking hardware on Wednesday. I didn't. It's just like one day that at some point that Wednesday, just the YouTube domains were blocked. So I don't have 100% confidence on what action initiated this thing, nor am I even confident of exactly what's happening, whether or not it's a automated YouTube domain block that YouTube itself, the website's initiating because it doesn't like whatever my router is doing on an IP networking basis, even though all the packet sniffing I did on Wireshark doesn't really show anything crazy. I don't know. Or if it was just like, if it's more like, just like local side router shenanigans that are a consistently replicable error that's leading to the result of a specific domain being blocked here. Again, I don't know that either because, again, none of my hardware is showing any obvious. There's no blocking. Nothing shows on the IP log or the router logs of indicating like we're actively blocking something harmful. There's just no flags anywhere. It's all like non-transparent flags demonstrable with the behavior of the YouTube domain not working here. It's really fucking, yes, YouTube Studio and YouTube Music were all blocked on any device on network, both smartphone, laptop, and desktop, wired and wireless. All traffic domestic to the router was having the YouTube domain blocked specifically, yes. For what reason, I don't know. So I, but again, but on router network, VPN'd YouTube would work fine. It's very, very strange. And believe you me, I've been busting my head against the wall for a number of days trying to figure it out because obviously I want to eviscerate the causation of this behavior. But I also just couldn't figure out what it is because no tools are providing evidence of causal links for what is happening here. Yeah, we tried whitelisting YouTube deliberately as well. All the things, I promise y'all, DNS flushing, we did static MAC addressing just to deliberately do, to get YouTube to give me a different location and it would still blow up and whatnot. I don't know. I don't have the answer for y'all here. I really don't. So I'm not, all I know right now is that I kind of just like, it's working now. And I just kind of backed away slowly and came live here. I didn't want to have another day of, I don't have another day of like not being live. I already feel really sad that I didn't get to, I feel really sad that I didn't get a chance to be live yesterday. I so wanted to go live yesterday for pre-election day stuff. I'm very passionate about it. I wanted to be here so bad, but I fucking couldn't. And it was so annoying. Okay, cue music. So really, really annoying. I didn't want to deal with that any further. And so that's why I haven't been here. But I'm happy that we're here now and we're all doing our thing. So with that, okay, what was I able to do now that the internet's working that I think that y'all would find very, very appreciative? Okay. So you may have seen here, or maybe you didn't, I don't know here. I did a tweet today. I want to tweet more often, but it's just, the way I tweet is like very particular to a fault. And you can kind of see here what I wanted to cook up right there. So I threw up a tweet here that I did it for me. I will admit here, to make this bigger, please. I don't mean to sit here and like give you like an indulgence of why my tweets are important. I understand that, there's a million things you could be doing right now, but this is more like, I just want to explain to you, like, I kind of want to just tell you what I intended yesterday and then what I set up for doing here today. So, okay. Yesterday, in my drafts, I had a tweet here that I wanted to like get all the undecided voters. And because I know that Trump and MAGA, they're TFG, they're too far gone. But all these undecided voters who are still like, whatevering, right? I'm like, no, you got to go vote. You got to go vote. The whole thing is that voter turnout is terrible in this country. Like it's fidgeting around 50% very clearly. If the voter turnout like jumped up 20% of those who were eligible to vote, like it would be like a then the confines of the electoral college wouldn't be as relevant and overwhelming for having this whole like, you know, electoral college shenanigans happen where like in the end it's down to like 7 swing states. If we just had more voter turnout, like crank the fuck out in one here. I get it's like an LOL amount, just you know, convince everyone who's emotionally and politically jaded to come out there. But I wanted to attack that argument. So I constructed here a list of the 10 things that I feel are underreported in the context of what would happen if Trump gets a second and final term where he doesn't have to give a fuck about ever being reelected, will very likely, you know, die in office or, you know, die on the sunset of like, you know, fucking an oligarch ran corporate dystopia shithole that this country will become here. Blah, 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 right? So I wanted to hit here with something that was like gonna hit hard as fuck in 280 characters, not fucking around. I want to get your attention and be like, if you don't vote, you are endorsing this shit right here. Like, it's not even like, I can't even go into like the minutia of like climate change or no, like we're talking about fascism versus not fascism. That's kind of it's so like the context here is so dire that if you sit out this vote, this is like a much more important vote than 2020 or 2016, because this is like the end game here. This is like where like the threat of Trump is like evaporated forever, because he'll be like literally too old and too like senile to even be able to run again in 2028. So the threat of him and a lot of the momentum with the MAGA base and cult would diminish, and the GOP would have to kind of just sit there and like clean up their mess that they've been building 10 years of garbage on and kind of go from there. Okay, so what did I say here? This is what I tweeted out today after the internet was working here. So I spent a little bit getting it all together. End of free weather reports. End of overtime pay. Ban on porn and violent video games. Effectively 0% chance of national legal weed before 2050. And if you make under $250,000 a year, you're guaranteed to be buckling up for an economic dystopia. Okay, those were the 5 things I threw up there, and your boy went ham on the substance and elaborating on all that there. I just broke down here, you know, what's at stake. I broke down why not bother with third-party voting at this time. Why vote Harris and Walsh specifically? I mean, this can go again. I kind of stopped at 1. I could have went way longer on that one there, obviously. And then elaboration on my 5 outline reasons for voting against Trump. And, you know, again, what I mean by the weather reports, overtime pay, ban on porn and violent video games, no legal weed, and economic dystopia. And from there, I'm running out of time, right? I need to like send this tweet before like every polling place is closing anyway. So I had to kind of just like stop and go there. I have all my citation ready to roll, but again, I also wanted to stream too. So I'm like, okay, look, I'm just going to number everything here, and I'll just drop all the links to all this shit like later on here. In the end, if people see this and they're like, hey, I read your whole thing and I disagree with all of it, then it's like a non-existent example of people who, like, there's no way you're gonna read all my things I just said here and be like, oh, okay, you know what, bro, you didn't drop citation, so therefore I don't care. Presumably the undecided are accessible, unlike MAGA cult TFGs, so I can kind of throw all this up here for now, and like you can give me some good faith and Google any of these things quickly and get an answer, you know what I mean? So that's what I would say there. And so I chose instead to just kind of like drop my nuts and dump the whole fucking thing, and then we'll just we'll come back and add all the links and shit later on here, which I have, like, you know, I got to traverse through a lot of tabs to kind of get all that going here, but I don't mind doing this. I don't know if people even care though, if they want me, are they going to read like, you know, 38 citations worth of shit that I have here. So you need a blog streamer. I just, you know, in the end, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem here. When it comes to political persuasion, how I approached it was, okay, here are my claims, and then people are going to argue over like, oh, well, you're just making shit up here. And it's like, okay, well, no, if I can elaborate on how those claims are arrived, sure, here you go. If you want citation for what I'm elaborating on, I can give you that too. But again, I don't know. It's like, it's because when it's politics, like extra stupid. So you just kind of have to like, I don't know. People tend to just argue past each other because neither side is able to like align on the fabric of reality in this case. You know, so I just kind of like, and again, maybe I'm just a little bit, I got a little bit of the tism and I'm unable to like I'm unable to just like drop, hey, these 5 things. And if you know what, and if you don't agree with me, fuck you, you're stupid, and just call it a day. I felt like this was the better way to like appease somebody rather than nobody here. So yeah, microblogging would be, I miss it, I really do. But when you're able to just drop Facebook post level amounts of misinformation going forward now, it's kind of like, you know, what are you gonna do? So okay, so I dropped this, and and then you can see at the very end here, I had more, right? Into no-fault divorce, military exams required for all public high school students, and ability to detect future problems, conveniently nerfing the the Census Bureau, Housing Urban Development, the U.S. Department of Labor. I mean, bro, they're talking about chopping, like crazy. Consumer protections and worker rights destroyed. You know, Department of Agriculture, Food and Drug Administration, Department of Education Agency, Department of Labor, the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau, Federal Election Commission, all this and many. It's like dude, it's more like I ran out of time to say more things here. But like every governing body that kind of makes society not a dysfunctional shithole would get destroyed in some kind of way under Project 2025. You know, so. Yeah, I could spit all day, but it comes off like a gish gallop, maybe. But it's also like, yeah, we have like 8 years of evidence of what this party wants to do and what they have done and what they're planning to do, and they made it all really, really evident and obvious here. So I hope you all are proud of me here. I don't know if this is like, you know, I did the best I could relative to the time I had here. So if you give it a like, I'd appreciate that. But in the end here, I get that this is like, you know, I wish I want this to happen yesterday. It would have meant so much more yesterday. But I did what I could today. At least I put the line in the sand here, and you can see like I'm part of the good fight in the context of like, you know, I'm laying out here what's going on. Whew. Okay. So Okay, all right. So yeah, that's everything. That's like why I've not been live with the networking hell issues. Into what I'm happy I was able to do today with an hour of time. Hopefully you appreciate it. You know, try hard in chat if you do. I'd be happy to take a second here and elaborate on anything here if you want me to. I did cover it a little bit here, but you know, do understand here that these, I think these are some that I thought were a little bit underreported. So you know what I mean? Appreciate the effort, even though I don't fully agree with the takes. Okay. All right, well, you don't agree with the takes. I can't convince everyone. I don't know what takes you disagree with, but I'd be happy to engage if there's a particular one you're kind of like fickle on or something. I don't know. I'm not insulted. I just don't know what to. I don't know. It's got me curious here. I don't have to convince you. Okay. Well then, I suppose we will. Anyone else then? I guess we'll just move on. I guess we will just move on. Can't convince everyone. I appreciate the honesty. Simultaneously, I just don't know, like, I don't know how to I don't know how to really engage with that comment other than, okay, well, I hope it works out for you there. I tell you what, I'll take a second here, and perhaps the two that I think are the most interesting here for chat to get into would probably be the end of free weather reports. So the National Weather Service, which you can go to here, which is one of the divisions of the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, I want to say, or Alliance. National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. So these are like, you know, there's 6 divisions there, and you can go to the site to learn more, which I'll drop here for you as well. When you go over here, if the site even works right now, no, it's all good. This is actually what I'm talking about here. So the National Weather Service is actually like the government-funded meteorologists and other scientists, question mark, whatever they're actually called here, that ultimately accumulate the weather data that is then free for distribution thanks to your government and taxation of the funds at work here. To which then you get your user front portals of the National Weather Service, the Weather Channel, etc. Weather right now is not a like paywalled thing. It's something that your taxes pay for to accumulate such here, and it's not price gouged in a private market fashion like it inevitably would be if it were, you know, left up to a privatization of this entire thing here. It's something so bafflingly stupid you can't even imagine it the whole way through. So here you go. Yeah. So here's the website. Yeah. Atmospheric Administration, right? So what was outlined in Project 2025 here is the intent to fully commercialize its forecast operations and to dismantle the portions of it that are able to accumulate unfortunate alarms about climate change. So, hey, make more money for the private ghouls who want to privatize weather, and stop talking about and stop being able to have the ability to decree greenhouse gas effects and climate change and all the shit here. You know, just let the big oil pollute and rot and kill the earth. Meanwhile, we just, you know, we make everyone pay presumably $5 a month to have access to weather. You know, I don't know. You want to live in a world where we have like pirated weather forecasting, and then you'd have misinformation, disinformation of competing pirated weather forecasts to where you don't even know what to trust anymore. Like then you add in the dystopia of like idiots decreeing weather machines are real, and this is like unironically what you would get before 2030. It's just full blown like debates over what the weather fucking is anymore. So yeah, that'd be pretty fucking crazy. And then the next one here that I think people didn't give enough attention to here also is that in Project 2025, the end of overtime pay. 2025 outlines a pretty radical thing here. It would be the dismantling from presumably FDR era regulation about like what the work week entails. You know, a static 40 hours in one calendar week is the what qualifies you for overtime pay by law. And what they would do now is they would allow flexibility per business in particular, depending on whatever industry here. It's deliberately vague to allow, you know, presumably bribery and lobbying on the behest of industries here. But the businesses would be able to declare via whatever category of work they're in what overtime pay would qualify for. Rather than 40 hours per 1 week, it could be only 80 hours per 2 weeks, aka, hey, I'm gonna get independent contractors, you know, or whatever, right? I'm gonna hire you for 60 hours this week, and then 10 hours for the next. They can just kind of like wring you out to dry 1 week at a time, and just abuse more workers, and in the end, just distribute less overtime pay for grueling, dehumanizing amounts of work on a per week basis. They could say that, you know, 80 hours per 2 weeks rather than 40 per one, or, you know, or 60 hours per 1 week. It's up to, it would allow the businesses and I guess business industry categorization cluster leaders to decide what is appropriate. Presumably here, you would just see, you know, the poor and impoverished abused in a way you've never seen before here. It would come slowly but surely over time here to not rock the cradle too hard. But 100% it'd be it's just going to further erode workers' rights. And also it definitely would be you getting less overtime pay than you already do right now here. So yeah, that would be so yeah, that's kind of like, those are the two I'll just elaborate on there. But yeah, I was pretty happy to have kind of gotten out here, just kind of drop my nuts a little bit on that for y'all. Correct me if I'm wrong, but none of this 25 proposals would make it out of the House. So this is where, I mean, I don't know if you have enough, if you have time and you want me to elaborate on that here. This is also why I mentioned the Supreme Court a ton in my what is at stake portion of the whole thing here. You have to kind of understand how deep the corruption goes all the way here. Of course, yes, a throttle here is going to be Congress. Because conventionally, if you just go batshit crazy, there's checks and balances between the congressional, executive, and judicial branches of government. But we've already had demonstrably a corrupt SCOTUS go fucking ballistic now on Roe v. Wade falling, Chevron deference being waived, and the Trump v. Supreme Court ruling here that granted I'm putting here permanent giga immunity for anything an acting president has done on or off duty, which is pretty much giving them power in parallel of that of a king, right? And that happened in July. It's all like setting up the dominoes for a very skewed power grab by the likes of the executive branch never seen possible before. Hey, what's up, Fatsloth?
Nagawa, hi chat Nagawa /
Thank you for the big 106. Also good to see you here. So, so the Supreme Court, being a rogue court with a 6-3 conservative majority that's already shown incredibly gross preferences towards giving the next president, Trump, presumably a lot of power. You could then combine with the fact that they would also enforce, is it called Schedule F? I forget what it is. A thing where like it's all outlined in Part 2025 here. From the executive branch, what they would do is effectively they would be able to immediately dismantle 40,000 administration positions that are like tethered to the various government agencies that accumulate government function, and appoint their own people that are all like, you know, Heritage Foundation nuts, and go crazy with it.
Are we getting our first queen tonight? As a member of the LGBT community, I'm afraid what happens if Trump wins.
Hey, what's up, Game Hunter? Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good. The voting turnouts already came in record numbers, and I was gonna elaborate here actually that the numbers I had saw, I forget if it was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago now, but early voting had already like shattered the numbers from 2020 by a comfortable 20% margin. Like I want to say, by whatever point in early voting in 2020. Though it's hard to compare, right? Because it's 2020 because of COVID and all that here. But like, early voting was at 52 million votes, early voting. And then like the same duration of time, this election, we already had surpassed 70 million votes. So, and that to me is an indication that there's way more engagement now. So, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. So yeah. So anyways, yeah, what would happen here is you would have your, you would have like, when you have the Trump administration, right? You're having your Secretary of Education, you're having your Secretary of Transportation, etc., right? They have to like, you know, operate in cahoots with existing personnel within those agencies and government bodies. Schedule F, or whatever it's called particularly here, would allow the Trump cabinet appointees to effectively fire everyone, gut those administrations to their bare bones, and then hire any like Heritage Foundation vetted lunatic to continue the cult hive mind. And so you'd have the EPA not just neuter to nothing from the Supreme Court ruling of the Chevron deference and whatever executive legislation can be done here, but it would be literally hollowed out with all these like anti-environment nut jobs who are overwhelmingly like oil barons who are going to act in behest of like pro-oil interests, as they are all corrupt and bribe the fuck up and whatnot. Does that make sense? Like the agency would effectively exist only in name only, but it would obviously work in cooperation with big corporations. So, so yeah, that's kind of like what we're looking at there. It's very possible that, you know, all of this can happen. And again, this is all literally outlined in the 2025 thing, which I'd be happy to link if you want to learn more. But yeah, this is why I go so ham on Supreme Court shit in the second part of the 4-part tweet. Okay, all right. So, however, though, obviously, I'm not here to like hit y'all with all that. That's more what I'm proud of that I did today. We have so much more that I'd love to talk to y'all about besides that, if we can. So I'm so happy that y'all are here. Everyone's chilling and we're vibing. Let's see here. So let's actually get to what today's stream is. We have here Tryhard Talk, the CEO of Twitch and Pornhub Gate, followed by the election hysteria, and then a desk tour. So yes, chat, I have comprehensively cleaned my stream office. For the first time in 2 years, I got down on all fours, right? And on my hands and knees, and I wasn't praying, y'all. I was cleaning. I cleaned everything. I dusted, I mopped, I cleaned dust boards. Like, if you ask Venom, I dare you to ask Venom. Ask her how clean it is in here, bro. It's a completely different thing here. I was so focused, and it was like a deep clean, and I'm pretty proud of my setup now here. There's like everything, all the cabling is nice and neat here. The function is amazing and immaculate. I can't wait to show you that desk tour here. So right now you'll see here there's a sub goal to show you this here. It is paywalled. The desk tour, it is so good it will blow you away how you know why I've been not streaming and what I did here for that. So there is that. There is that, right? Let's go over to the schedule here. You'll see. So story time, networking hell, why wasn't live? We covered that here. Tryhard Talk, we have Nintendo Q3 2024 results. We can always follow the money here and learn more about that. We have again the CEO Dan Clancy apparently frequents Pornhub and enjoys barely legal teens getting blacked, or whatever the fuck shit was here. So I have probably an expected take, a Tryhard take here about this. But yeah, I would love to get into that topic if we can here, and then we go from there. No, okay, maybe this take here is going to be a little bit hot then. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. And then the desk tour, and then the emote tour, and then if we have time here, we'll do some gameplay shit here. I actually got some cool stuff to show you. First though, let me see here. Let me grab my food real quick, and then we'll kind of go from there. If you don't mind, chat. I have dinner in the microwave that I forgot about here. Yo, Rob, Easy LMP, what's up? What's up? Thank y'all so much for being here right now. All right, I'm gonna grab my food real quick here. In the meantime, chat, you can enjoy this video specifically, and I'll go grab that food.
New polling out this week shows a tight race in a handful of hotly contested swing states. Joining me now to break down the numbers is ONN's Jason Copeland at the Big Map.
Thanks, Dwight. We're seeing some really interesting trends in a lot of key battleground states. Let's start with Pennsylvania with its coveted 19 electoral votes. And I want to focus for a moment on Erie County up here. This is a crucial swing county. It goes Trump in 2016, narrowly back to Biden in 2020. Now, I want to go in even further than that. This right here, this is Mill Creek Township, District 2. Polls are showing momentum toward Harris in areas like this. But to really understand what's going on, let's go even closer. Zoom in a little bit more. Right here, right here. This is 114 Hilltop Lane. Now, I want to take us inside the bedroom here. Bear with me. There we go. So this is Nick Camden, 37-year-old registered independent. He goes Hillary in 2016, Trump in 2020. Which way is he going to go in 2024? Really hard to say at this point. It's pretty early, but we know it's going to be close.
And Jason, what are you seeing inside this person that might indicate movement one way or another?
So this is just a very ordinary Rust Belt body, small town values, predominantly white. It's got the lungs, it's got the vascular system, the heart, but I actually want to show you what's in here. This is the neocortex and the amygdala. These are areas of the brain responsible for regulating emotion and memory. So let's play out a couple of scenarios here. If, for example, this man remembers his grandmother and the time she took him to an Al Gore rally in 1999, feels good about that, that's a win for the Democrats. On the other hand, take a look at this. This is the area of the brain that's associated with social interaction and groups, and we've seen it light up when Nick goes out for beers with his Trump-supporting coworkers. So we're looking at really a thin margin here. I want to show you something, actually. Let's come back out. Let's go past the rib cage, past the lungs, past the heart, past the tumor. Healthcare going to be a really big issue in this election, obviously. Past the DNA to what we're calling the source, the origin of life, existence itself, where all of humanity's answers can be found.
And can we zoom in further than that?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm scared. But what we can do is we can actually zoom out here, out of the DNA, out of Nick Camden, out of Erie, Pennsylvania, out of the solar system to the edges of our cosmos, where we see ultimately how meaningless this whole race really is and how insignificant all of our tiny little lives really are.
That is a big map. Thank you, Jason. Coming up next, the Trump campaign is in full-on damage control after footage leaked of the candidate being extremely rude.
In perilous times of great uncertainty, across every corner of a helpless world filled with terror and lies, the truth will be shouted by the only cable news channel you can trust. This is news without mercy. This is the Onion News Network.
So I don't know what happened, but the Onion is back, y'all. I am so happy. You're gonna see me farm this channel so hard again because I don't know, like they were like just, I think the funding issue was a problem for like 10 years now, and god damn, we're back, man. Just what a stellar satire on the over fetishization of statistics, data, and polling coverage of elections to the point where, like, you know, it's so over refined on data polling that just like you're so busy creating the polling prediction hysteria, further reinforced now by betting markets that are just going crazy with this shit.
17 inches of big, hot, thick, delicious pizza.
I too measure my pizza in inches. Yeah, is that what I do? No, I usually get like, no, I just get medium or large, right? So yeah, I don't even know how many inches that is here. Shocker, shocker. The same thing that women do whenever they, whenever you send the dick pic chat. They're not sitting there like, oh, okay, yeah, you're exactly X and Y, you know. Anyways, I digress here. That is a, I'm gonna have to call that out here. That was definitely a horny license right there. You can go ahead and redeem for your sins, sir. All right, so let's go ahead and eat some food. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up our next video here. The next thing I want to look at here, chat. This is a bit of a more of a me thing, but I think y'all like it actually. Who here likes Red Lobster? I want to get this out of the way while we're chilling here. Does anyone here like Red Lobster? The restaurant? Okay, all right. So some insight here, okay? Red Lobster has been under, I believe there was a filing for bankruptcy that happened sometime last year. You may be aware that Red Lobster, the seafood restaurant, had a $20 bottomless shrimp meal that was economically unfeasible to entertain nationwide. For 20 bucks, you can go and get, you know, shrimp and 2 sides, and the shrimp were bottomless for 20. Do know they were losing money on that. That was not a, you know, you win, you probably bang down like 40 shrimp or so, or whatever it was here. That was not a thing they wanted to do. A little bit more insight here into this actually is that there was some economic poaching that went into play here. So very similar to how Toys R Us went bankrupt due to external financial investment firms that then acquired shares in Toys R Us and then pressured them via shareholder pressure to then do things that just kind of saddled them with more and more debt that the shareholders were okay with them having because they were the beneficiaries of the debt that they were incurring, effectively being vulturistic and eviscerating the company from existence in effort to just make more money from the private shareholders that were able to, you know, get the equity and yada 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 here, right? Yeah, capitalism at its finest here. Shouldn't even be a thing. So, in a similar fashion, the parent company that owns Red Lobster did a similar thing here. It's actually really, really gross. The parent company, so a private equity firm was able to not only buy a fuck ton of shares of the parent company that owns and operates Red Lobster, they did it in such a scandalous, mischievous way here that the company that bought shares also owned a shrimping operation. And so then there was pressure, again, I don't know how exactly this happened here, but there was pressure from the shareholder acquisitions that then came to play here where like, oh, you need to use this unaffiliated third-party company for your shrimping going forward. It was a company that this private firm already had ties to economically. So now these people, they bought shares and then told them where to get the shrimp, which is from them as well. And then there was also pressure to then do this bottomless shrimp deal, which effectively was siphoning money and reserves from the parent holdings that operate Red Lobster. And they were just paying an exorbitant fee for the shrimp from this one proprietary company to then do this already money-losing bottomless shrimp deal in the first place. Red Lobster, the company, was not able to acquire shrimp from anywhere else. It was an exclusive contract with this one shrimp provider, and they were charging them a fuck ton, way above market value for the shrimp, and to then sell the shrimp at a loss. It's almost like, you know, it's so linear in the scamming, I don't have to even spell it out to you at this point, right? And so now we enter the picture here where Red Lobster had to file for bankruptcy, and then they were able to get out of it before they had to commit to it or whatever. And now you have a new CEO who's, well, one, if admirable here, it's a black guy. I don't know if that's like important to know here. It's this guy. He's now the CEO of Red Lobster, and he's dealing with all this shit. What do you do when this private equity firm I don't know what happened just there. That was interesting. Yeah, I don't know what that was there. What do you do when you're Red Lobster, you're losing money on endless shrimp, you have to pay a fuck ton more for shrimp? You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, so like, I actually don't know the answer here. We're gonna find out together right now here. I've given you the relevant context on where Red Lobster has been. Let's check in on the CNN profile on our brother from another mother here. What the fuck does he do with Red Lobster now to save the business effectively here? Let's see.
This is, without exaggeration, one of the most important companies in American history.
Embattled restaurant chain Red Lobster has a new CEO. and a steep climb ahead.
There were certainly big mistakes made over the last few years.
In the wake of bankruptcy this year, the chain is leaning on Damola Adamalekum.
There's a lot of regulars.
Formerly the CEO of P.F. Chang's and just 35 years old.
You know, when I took over P.F. Chang's, I was 30. So now I feel old.
Yeah, 35.
I feel experienced. Hey, how you doing? You bring the food out earlier. It was perfect. I appreciate it.
So, how does this new CEO plan to save Red Lobster?
We'll get the ultimate feast.
We sat down for a chat over some, well, lobster.
I've never had lobster on pizza.
Well, you're about to try it.
After ordering, we proceeded straight to the elephant, or shrimp, in the room.
When you saw it,
Can I just pause here? Listen, can I just take a second here, y'all? Representation matters. Optics matter here. This to me is actually like hella inspiring for like a million reasons, but like 35, CEO of 2 different companies, but also I'm gonna be human for a second here. I'm not a robot. It's a brother. I'm just like, oh, you know how many black CEOs there are of like anything in a shooting distance of a Fortune 500 company? That is, it makes me want to learn more about what happened here. And then of course we can go into the usual Libby woke thing where if like, is he like a scathing capitalist or not here? I don't even know, honestly, but I meant here, I'm just like, oh, okay, well, damn. Let me get my life together, y'all. Let me tap into my potential here a little bit, you know?
Elephant, or shrimp, in the room.
when you saw endless shrimp, you know, what did you think?
So that's a very expensive product to give away endlessly. When you have endless shrimp and people are coming in and sitting down at the table and eating for hours as much shrimp as they possibly can, you stress out the kitchen, you stress out the servers, you stress out the host, people can't get a table, it creates a lot of chaos, and you saw a lot of that.
Are you glad that endless shrimp is done?
All right, I gotta pause here, I'm sorry. I don't live near Red Lobster, so I have to ask my chat here, y'all. Who here has gone to Red Lobster and gotten this bottomless shrimp? Because I gotta know here, like, how hard do you ball when you go? Like, are you just going there and you're pounding down like 5 rounds of shrimp? Like, before you dip out here, like, give me, like, don't be scared here. Give me the confession. Like, cause I get it. You know, if I'm going to buffet, I'm going to win. You know what I'm saying? But like, when y'all would go, is it like y'all would go and they'd be like, hey, okay, you get like 3 plates and there's going to be a polite, you know, hey, you kind of want to move on now? Or do tables just like stay and it's like UFC at Red Lobster? People are just there for like 2 hours, just literally like unbuttoning the pants and letting the gut hang a little bit. Like what it's a strip closed out here. I can fuck up some shrimp. 4 or 5, but they let you technically order some to go by ordering like 3 more rounds and then going, hey, can I get a to go box? What? That's nuts, dude. That's fucking that's already more generous than what a Korean barbecue at its most lenient would be like, you know. I get if you're gonna go to Pound Town, you know, it's gonna be like, you know, your buffet all you can eat Korean barbecue is gonna hit you with either, you know, it's gonna be $40 the price of entry, or it's gonna be a 2-hour or 90-minute max sitting time. So you have a time limit and a pretty high paywall.
Finally a Trihex stream. I get some crack hex stoned.
Hey, what's up, CC? And then you know, if not one or the other, it'll be both. And then finally the golden governing rule here, no to go. And also any uneaten food is a penalty fee. So uneaten food, penalty. Takeout, 0. Time limit enforced, and paywall of access high. You know, $35 to $40 here. And seeing, you know, when you think about the Korean barbecue protocols and the buffet protocols that make all this like just economically sustainable, you get to where the endless shrimp on Red Lobster, and it contains none of those. $20, bottomless shrimp, can get it to go, no time limit, not a high paywall.
Looking fresh, Trihex.
Thank you, Sontalak. Thank you so much. All right, let's keep going here now. So just to kind of elaborate there, now we can kind of get into the deeper part of it.
as they possibly can. You stress out the kitchen, you stress out the servers, you stress out the host, people can't get a table. It creates a lot of chaos, and you saw a lot of that.
Are you glad that Endless Shrimp is done? Was that pretty crazy?
Actually, yeah. You know, I was thinking.
Food quality is very good at Red Lobster. It has been since its inception. Now, the menu's gotten too big, so we're gonna reduce the menu, but in a very intelligent way.
Do you think you guys might need to close more restaurants?
We intend to be done closing restaurants, intend to grow from here.
Grow from here?
In terms of the business, right? There's gonna be investments in the product that will take time. Infrastructure investment takes time. Technology investment takes time. There's 545 restaurants, so fixing every broken HVAC and every torn carpet and every chair that needs replacing will take time, but the impact should be felt right away.
I kind of want that little of that lobster tail.
Oh, you don't have any? Oh yeah, we have to.
Well, we can split. I don't mind sharing.
Please take the whole thing. I've had it plenty of times. I think I matured relatively quickly. I've been in positions of authority for a long time. My 35 might be different than somebody else's 35, but these are just numbers. It's about your experience, who you are as a person, the quality of your character, your integrity, your intelligence, your communication ability. There's a lot of things that are different person by person.
Bro, wait, dude, he's cooking right now. He was born in Nigeria, moved to Illinois at 9 years old, graduated from Brown, played football there while getting an econ degree, MBA at Harvard, had his first stock portfolio at age 16. Jesus Christ, what's his name? Holy fuck.
And age is just one of them. They make work feel like not work, like family.
We are family.
You are family.
You've in the past said that you don't separate work and life balance, that work kind of is life. That's a pretty different philosophy than a lot of people have right now.
Well, if you listen to what I said this works for me, and I don't expect anybody else to live life the way I did. Work to me is purpose. When you wake up every morning and you're excited to do something, it stops being work. Do I expect everybody who works for me to be like that? No. Maybe because I was a server when I was young, but I understand what it's like to work in the restaurant business. So nothing keeps me up at night. I'm energetic about the work, and the more quickly we can get it done and the better we are at achieving our goals, the better life will be for 30,000 people that work for us. That's the most important thing to me.
Well, chat, damn. That was really cool, actually. Damn. Okay, so like, oh, that was to me that was mega based here. The substance of what he's got going on here, you got to be kind of think about it, right? Everything I just told you here, that it's Red Lobster. I mean, they are saddled with debt. I forget the number. I don't make up the number. You can probably Google it. You can Google it easy here. The tens of millions they are currently shitted on with debt from the shrimp stuff, from the private equity threshold into the shrimp debt. It's kind of like you're playing CEO on hard mode here, because you're not coming into GameStop, which is like a business that is obviously decaying in relevance, but also like being like hard carried by like meme investment idiots. This is like painfully like it's one of the most painful things, right? Because your inventory, the food, is perishable, so it's subject to fucking every variable in transit and sanitation and stocking and all in preparation, right? It's really fucking fickle, unlike other non-perishable inventory, right? And you're on the behest of private equity predators, and you're coming into the shit with like a fuckload of debt that will take, it's going to take years to get it going anywhere here. Plus, in a post-COVID quarantine world, everything that's like not like fast service or like drive-through is already at a already pre-hindered disadvantage. Tethered with, it's a lot. So choosing to go into this is in a word, madness. You gotta be really confident or really into problem solving to even want to be the CEO. I don't even know what they're even paying them. I mean, I'm sure they're paying them good, but I'm wondering if it like came with like some lucrative stock options or whatever here. What's gonna make it worth his while to course correct here? Because I feel like comparatively, I don't have the numbers here for you, but like when we're looking at how many CEOs went through the GameStop revolving door in the last like 6 or 7 years, a lot of them, from what I understand, got just kind of like went in there, lucrative payout bonuses, you know, and then they like dipped out or whatever or they like went in there and they like went in intentionally with like a severance package in mind with like their own parachute to deploy, and off they went whenever it's like, yeah, how do I turn this company around without spending a lot of money? So how are they dealing with those investors? I don't know. I haven't kept tabs on it here. That well, first I didn't think I'd be this invested in it. Now I am. Now I'm gonna go read more on this. Or chat, you can find me more information about this here. Maybe we can watch a video on the whole story of the Red Lobster things. Like I told you what I remembered reading on my own private accord. But I'd love to like learn more now that we're seeing here who we're dealing with here. It's kind of crazy. I think mid-level restaurants have a big advantage these days because a lot of fast food chains increase their prices so much. This is true, actually. I did hear that Chili's and Brinker International, the parent company that operates Chili's, actually is resurging right now because, again, like you're saying here, $15 at McDonald's just doesn't go as far as compared to like 15 out of, I mean, genuinely 15 will go further out of Chili's than it will at McDonald's now. It's kind of nuts here. The greedflation from fast food has gotten so egregious now that yeah, everyone agrees. That's actually, and I covered this before, that's why all of them now are lowering their prices. They have pushed their greed to the max level, and they're now terrified because the greed was so steep that it was making consumers change habits and re-embrace cooking again. I'm not even joking here. This is why the $5 McDonald's deal returned, and then Wendy's copied it with the $5 Biggie bag, and everyone's now following suit. Taco Bell has their own like value thing now because they're now seeing here that they're making more profit per customer, but they're losing so many customers that it's making the consumer culture in America change. And that's going to be a really hard one to fix. So now they're terrified and they're trying to really win back customers. It's the same thing with, what was it here? It's like, I believe Target, Walmart, Walgreens, and like 2 other major grocery stores are all like now doing the same thing here. They're all lowering prices because they're all seeing here that like people are just like, they're changing their spending, and it's going to drive a net negative towards their overall revenue. So you follow the money and they just kind of freak out and lose their mind. So, Destor, yes. Thank you, CC, for sniping the gift subs here. You're right, I was yapping here. Destor. Okay, so the whole thing is I'm eating right now. So, okay, you want a Destor? I can reassure you. Yeah, Chili's is microwave garbage, for the most part. But you know, it's also affordable garbage here. I mean, it's not like your McDonald's you're eating here is like, not high fructose corn syrup shit either. So, all right, a desk tour they demand, chat. Let's do it then. Fuck it. Okay, here is the desk tour. I'll play it for you.
Want to record y'all?
I'll play it for you here, and then y'all can hit me up after here. So, here is the desk tour from last night.
Video. It's been I don't even know how many. I think it's been 2 days. I forgot it's 2.5 days here, but check out the little tour of the Trihex battle station now. I'm gonna start slow here. Stream PC, game PC, UPS, uninterrupted power supply, or uninterruptible power supply. First one here, keep tabs of that. 10 or 12 hard drive bay enclosure. Most of them are filled. It's all the shit I organized there. Blew up my ass right now. Notice whatever this is like the most overkill electrical cable that's able to carry a current or whatever. So I bought like the big dick ones for all the shit I got plugged in. That way it was like overkill. You'll see here new additions now. I got I mounted the cable. I'm so fucking tired, y'all. Whatever, the J thing, whatever the fuck that is. Desk is on wheels. That's not new, that's been done by the way, but like what this allows me to do here is, bro, dude, can I record please? God damn, dude. Like, dude, it's midnight, you already ate. Oh my god, unreal, okay. So then we continue on here, you can see on the back side here, that trash can's the new router, and you can see everything Gucci now. Can I pass? Can I pass? Please. Yeah, new router, plugged into the switch, 8-port private switch. That's for all my local shit here. So that's like, you know, my 2 PCs and the other consoles here. You'll see on the back end. This is pretty tidy. There's a lot going on here, but I got it as clear as I can. Sound bar for whenever I'm chilling and I'm offline. And I'm just working in the office, you feel me? And you can see back here the UPS with the 12 plugs. All the important shit here, you know, with expansion. I like that. Turns me on here. This is a little chaotic here, but everything has enough flex, except that camera there. I got order up cable there, but everything has enough flex to be, you know, I can move this right here. So I'm gonna show you the look how it just does. So yeah, if I go back over and move it again here, but you can see it's meant to sit flush. If I have to troubleshoot anything, I can just move it back. You know, that right there is what makes it like fucking goated. Independent of the standing desk, moving desk, you feel me? I gotta reinstall the front drawers here, but I moved that around, reinstalled the air filter because that was fucking disgusting in here. You can see now that the cabling, it's not zero, but it's incredibly minimalized. It's come a long way. I took from what I learned from before. I take the 24-inch curved Samsung and I just put it in front of this shit and I move this shit around whenever I have to. So the center monitor will get moved and I teleprompt is visible whenever I do that. You get the idea. You know how all this shit works. All right. This is kind of Weapon X right here. So we have sorry, the cat's meowing, it's distracting me here. The Asus mechanical keyboard wireless, Stream Deck XL, Stream Deck Plus or Pro. I got this one because of the, I got it for making, it's my macro hotkey of choice when I'm in Premiere Pro editing videos. But yeah, I like them both. They both do different things, so it's not a big deal. This Tanga, oh, sorry, I'm mispronouncing here, Tega, that is the,
Trihex, why'd you mispronounce this Tanga? Are you trying to farm right now? No, I was tired, I promise. I was tired.
Dude, this is actually really good here. All the ugly wires I have here, like you can see, I have 3 8-port USB hubs in here, and it's just a hot ass mess. So you get one of these with a little thing here. I'm sorry, I'm really tired, y'all, but yeah, you get that, and you just kind of like tuck all the nappy ass shit in there and call it a day. Looks nice. You didn't even notice it.
If I can hear, chat, dude, this right here, this is the secret here. That makes the desk I was inspired by Sakurai for this, by the way. Sakurai in his like storage video was like, oh, all the cabling, he bought one of these and just put all the shit in that, and I was like, oh, let me do that then. Dude, it makes it look so much fucking nicer. Oh my God. What is it exactly? It's a Tega. It's a Tega cabling box. I can link it to you, but like, you know, you don't have to get this one, but you know, I would say get a good one because the cheap ones do I bought a cheap one and they suck. You just throw shit in there. No, look at it again. Look at what it is again.
Pro hotkey of choice when I'm in Premiere Pro editing videos. But yeah, I like them both. They both do different things, so it's not a big deal. This Tanga.
So okay, yeah. So it's a little bit ambiguous here. Let's go ahead and demonstrate what we're looking at real quick. So you'll see here, yeah, the Tega boom bamboo cable management box here. If we get a little bit of a picture, you'll see that it's a very durable box with a slit on the side, on both sides here, where cabling can be fed as a pass-through, but simultaneously it's really big. See here, 5.5 inches wide, 16 long, that's what she said, and you can put whatever inside here, whole power strips or whatever. Again, the shitty ones suck. The good ones, like this one, are really worth it. This looks expensive here. It kind of is for what it is, but I promise you, the plastic ones well, one, they're not heavy. So the plastic ones, because they're light, mean that's like if you put too much shit in it, it'll just kind of like it'll fall over. It'll just wobble over. You need the weight and the mass of the container itself to equalize all the shit you're putting in, and else it's gonna just be like stupid and dumb. The hinge is really, really good. I mean, could you build your own? Certainly, if you're talented and all that shit here. But like, I bought one that was like $10, and it was like, it's so bad I don't even use it. And then I bought this one because this was like the way better reviewed one. I'm like, okay, $50, whatever. Bro, it's really, really good when I figured out what I wanted to do with it. Because again, it used to be just the shittiest pile of cabling everywhere, and now it's contained in one little box. It makes the desk a lot nicer now. So, and yeah, you don't have to put your power strip in there. I mean, you saw what I have going on here. I did my own thing here, but yeah, plenty of use case scenarios. So for your carefully white family here, you'll be able to kind of go in there and make any unsightly cabling mass, you know, a little bit more nice and neat, if you want. I mean, I was inspired by Sakurai with this whole thing here, so hashtag ad, but yeah, that's kind of what I got going on. Oh, I'm sorry, mispronouncing here. Tega. That is the dude, this is actually really good here. All the ugly wires I have here, like you can see, I have 3 8-port USB hubs in here, and it's just a hot ass mess. So you get one of these with a little thing here. I'm sorry, I'm really tired, y'all, but yeah, you get that, and you just kind of like tuck all the nappy ass shit in there and call it a day. Looks nice. You didn't even notice it. Go XLR for sound. This is a HDMI 2.0 signal switcher and splitter, and this is the HDMI 2.0 KVM switch, which asked Jade about. It's pretty sick. And with moving all this around here now I have enough room for this new cabinet, open cabinet shelf thing, whatever. I'm gonna fill this with like, I don't know, fucking waifu trophies or whatever the fuck here. Everything got dusted and cleaned. It is so immaculate in here. I don't know if you can even see here just how insane it is. I mean, no cables touch the floor. Everything is really clean. I'm really happy with what I did. I'm very, very proud. I'm a fucking swag god. There you go, y'all. I'm a fucking swag god, y'all. All right. Can you link the KVM switch? How much did you spend? The KVM switch was a pretty penny. I'm not gonna lie to you there. It was chunky. But also it depends on if you want one that's gonna be like good. The one I have, for example, it's a KVM switch that's HDMI 2.0 compatible and has like, from what I understand, like onboard processing to keep track of where your windows are when you swap inputs. Does that make sense? Because like Windows 11 has a thing where it'll remember where windows were when you're changing display quantities, but like Windows 10 is like really dumb with that, and this thing just lets you switch without your windows going fucking everywhere. So that's why. So when I show you it and you're like, damn, understand here. I had a high criteria. I needed it. It had to be HDMI 2.0 compatible, and it needed to like make window management not awful. So let's see here what the one I have is. Give me 1 second. Okay, all right. That would be right here. So here we have the your boy right here, the AV Access KVM switch, 2 monitors and up to 4 USB accessories. So here you go. 140 is what apparently what I paid for it whenever I did it. Oh, or maybe 100 with the coupon now or whatever here. But yeah, that is a KVM switch with 3 USB ports. And I guess for those who are wondering what this means, okay, what is a KVM switch? Does anyone, I mean, do y'all know what this is here? I don't know if I can explain what this is, actually. Maybe some of y'all would find this interesting. I'm not quite sure. I don't intend to, like, go into an explanation if y'all don't care. I just don't know if y'all even know what this is, actually. You can just try hard in chat or tell me you don't care and we move on. Keyboard, vagina, mouse. Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so what this is let's say hypothetically you have 2 PCs. For some reason you have 2 PCs, and conventionally you would need to have multiple keyboards and multiple mice on your desk to operate these 2 PCs, right? And what happens here is that your desk is cluttered with keyboards. Maybe you always plug and unplug a keyboard and mouse between 2 hubs, going to each independent PC. Maybe you use the monitor and you manually switch. You have to hit some really like unintuitive HDMI input switch on your monitor to go from PC1 to PC2. The process of swapping inputs and displays is cumbersome and tedious and annoying when done repetitively. So a KVM switch, which I believe is keyboard video mouse, versus a KM switch, if I'm recalling correctly here, you can get ones where you only swap inputs on command. So you have like effectively a 4-port USB hub that is plugged into 2 PCs simultaneously, and you press a button on the KB switch, and it'll just switch what it's outputting the hub accessories to, right? So rather than unplugging and plugging keyboard, press a button, swaps. Brain dead easy, right? Okay, that's a KM switch. KVM is a bit more complicated because now we're talking about keyboard video mouse in this case here. So this is an HDMI 2.0. So we're talking, 4K 60 hertz, 1080p 120 hertz, etc. So these are big boy signal here, and it promises to maintain your windows across all platforms. So obviously, when you're using a monitor and you swap, you will the monitor will get lost, and therefore your windows will scatter to the other 2 monitors, if that makes sense. And that can be annoying. And this will maintain that position intelligently for you. And also, because this is a big boy toy here, this one here, you can do double monitor swapping per PC. So PC1 can have 2 monitors it's outputting to. PC2 can have 2 monitors it's outputting to. And then you can swap between those seamlessly, instantaneously, as often as you want. So I use this, for example, I use this to go between my stream PC and from when I'm playing games. So if this makes sense here, monitor B in this diagram does not go to I'll explain this here. Monitor B goes to my signal switcher, which then has the second PC, my PS5, my Switch, and my Super Nintendo all linked to it. So I just use the remote to swap between those 4 inputs, and then I use the KVM to swap my primary monitor, the 24-inch curved monitor, from stream PC to game display. So that way the stream is integrated, it's seamless. You're not waiting for me for 5 minutes going between monitor inputs. I just press 1 button and 1 button there. So there you go. Super brain dead simple. If you've ever wondered why the Trihex streams never have a huge delay between swapping shit, it's because I bought this stuff slowly over time as I learned about it and whatnot. I've had this KVM now for a year and a half, and I love it. What I was doing before this, for example, I would have to literally go to my monitor's proprietary input switching, right? Press the button, press menu, and swap. And honestly, most monitors input swapping is pretty garbage. It's not really built to switch inputs promptly or conveniently. Some esports monitors have this functionality built in, but results may vary, right? And so getting a KVM switch just makes it a lot easier. It's consistent, it's brain dead easy. You also can use hotkeys. You don't have to press you can press the physical switch button, the button right here, or you can program a hotkey combination via whatever keyboard is plugged in here to just swap for you. So you can make it like a hotkey thing if you wanted to. So yeah, that's what I use it for. It's a bit of a niche application, but if you have like, again, I guess if you have 2 PCs for some reason, this is like, it's kind of a godsend. But you know, in the end, you know your workflow, you know what your situation is going to be. So, and again, keep in mind here that for years I had 2 keyboards on my desk, and it just cluttered up everything. It was really annoying. Now I'm happily a 1 keyboard person. So. There you go. There's a bit of a nerdage on that one there. So thank you again, CC, for the gift subs, and that was the desk tour. I mean, any other question about the desk, let me know here. But that's, y'all, it's clean, it's immaculate here. You'd be so proud. It is so clean in here right now. All right, so let's keep going here. All right, let's go into try hard talk then, I guess here. Let's we have Pornhub Gate and a few things about the election hysteria. So let's go over there then. Let's go over there. And I'm so happy that y'all are here today right now with me. Chilling and whatnot. We're chilling. All right, y'all. Join me here. Let's get into it then. So we begin first with the fact that Monica Lewinsky, she voted. Did you, chat? So I'm am I even gonna scroll down here? I probably can't. Just wanted to let you know here that Monica voted. I don't know why the fuck you didn't here. So who? Oh man. Am I getting farmed right now? Am I on? Please say cap. Please say cap. please say cap, bro. There's no way, right? I was even farming here, and now I'm getting farmed right now. Y'all know who this is for real though? Am I a gooner if I know who she is? Man, no. You just, I guess. Am I old? All right. Well, anyways, here. Yeah. Why don't you ask Bill Clinton about Monica here if you get a chance here. Anyways, okay, we're gonna move on now. We got a lot to get through here. Next up, so it's official. Twitter's new block feature has gone live. We covered this when it first happened here, but this is true. So Twitter is the first social media platform of this size to actually actively neuter the block button. Most other platforms have a universal block button, you know, Facebook, Instagram, I don't know, whatever. Like when you block someone, they can no longer view your engagement, and they cannot interact with your engagement either. This is like a general notion of like blocking being separate from muting here. However, Elmo of Twitter has decided here to effectively nerf the block button for some reason. Now when you get blocked by somebody, the blocked person can still view your tweets in case you're gonna commit harassment and slander that they cannot properly counteract. You blocked them. What are you talking about here? So now blocking does effectively nothing. They cannot technically reply or again interact with your engagement, but they can now see your engagement directly. They could always have done this simply by just logging out of their account, but the friction of that made it that they were less likely to engage with you going forward, which is why you were blocking originally anyway. This now, let me clarify, okay? Whereas the block button is nerfed, inversely, what this means in parallel is that like abusers who were getting blocked are now buffed. An abuser is now just more likely to continue to be abusive or harassing, given that now blocking is nerfed. If you are a psycho stalker, if you are a sexist, misogynistic person, and you love to harass OnlyFans women who are blocking all the fucking time for legitimate reasons, well, now the platform's actually just definitively less safe. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who approved this shit here. It seems overly specific to some shit that Elmo wants to do for his, like, for the fact that he might be the most blocked account on the website. I don't know. I couldn't even tell you what's going through his head here, but it feels very arbitrary and very stupid and short-sighted here. But I'm here to tell you that because now, indeed here, you can report this to Apple and Google Play. You now have full endorsement from me and everyone else here that literally the block button change being a pro-harassment measure is something that's actually covered in the terms of service of both Apple's App Store and the Google Play Store. Because obviously if you have, like, you know, problematic social media environments that are just gonna like foster a lot of harassment, it will be perceived as like that Apple and Google endorse those things, and they don't. And this is outlined in their terms of service in their stores. So Twitter is not abolished here, but presumably, you know, there'll be some pressure. People mass report these apps for violating TOS of the app stores in question. And then, you know, once they leave mobile, it would be a huge gut punch to this whole thing here. So I just kind of wanted to show you that there and be like, wow, it's crazy. All right, well, here we are. Next up, Mike Tyson. In case y'all forgot here, Mike Tyson will be fighting against Jake Paul, and this is happening really, really soon, actually. 58-year-old Mike Tyson looks absolutely ripped 2 weeks out from the Jake Paul fight. Mike also admitted that his second personality, Iron Mike, has returned. I'm always careful when this guy comes out. Every time I drink or I get ready to fight and Iron Mike returns, I break out in handcuffs. Unfortunately, I have to fight and be that guy. I wish I could stop that guy. That guy haunts me. I wish I could stop that guy. I wish that guy died, but he's here again. Iron Mike, y'all. I admit, this is a fight that I'm looking forward to here, y'all. This is gonna be some crazy shit here. I don't know what the fuck. Man, bro. It's crazy. What's up, Xwatch? And also, so if you are hyped for Iron Mike or for Jake Paul to get eviscerated, do not worry. This is no longer a pay-per-view fight, if you did not know here. This is now going to be on Netflix, actually. There is a documentary for both contestants and what they did to prep for the fight. But yeah, this is going to be Friday, November 15th. It'll be on Netflix. And which is a shockingly accessible thing here. I'm sure Netflix ponied up pretty hard. Hey, look, I was never gonna watch this shit unpirated when it was gonna be like $100 pay-per-view thing, but now it'll be on Netflix, which is, you know, someone knows someone who knows someone with a password that they can share here. So like, this will be a shockingly accessible thing to consume now. So, and then when is the again, where's this documentary thing here again? Okay, this doesn't have it here, but there's a separate like documentary about that goes into both players and what they did to prepare here, including some like footage of them both at their respective compounds training. That's also coming to Netflix too as a hyping thing here, but I might already be there now. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, the fight is in 10 days. Oh, here we are. Okay, countdown. Paul versus Tyson. Sorry, here we are. Let me hashtag blind here. Cannot find it. Okay, here we go. All right, chat. So here is the trailer. Here is the trailer to that in question here. Let's hear. So this is the trailer to the special that's hyping up their prep and whatnot. Shall we? A little bit loud here, I agree.
I won't do anything if I don't risk being embarrassed. Like now, I want to fight this young motherfucker.
Me and Mike Tyson fighting. The vision I had, it's within me to be a fighter, to be a disruptor. Mike, I love you, but I'm gonna take your throne, brother.
He's a manufactured killer. I'm a natural born killer.
Mike is the greatest heavyweight of all time, in my opinion, but it's my time.
Hard work defines me. I look at myself as a liberator. I created guys like Jake Paul. Be in good shape because your health depends on it.
We're going to war, and he's getting knocked out. I'm getting to show the world who I am.
Is Jake Paul legit?
And shut everyone the fuck up.
I used to pickpocket right here. You robbed me when I was a kid. This is really big for me. If I win, I'll be immortal. If I do it bad, I don't want to die in a hospital bedroom. I want to die in the ring. I want to fight this guy and kick his ass.
I will be the new face of boxing.
I started Jake off and I'm going to finish him.
You started me off, but I'm going to teach you how to box, Mike.
Bruh. You know, look, chat, we have done some dives on boxing before here. We have shown some Mike Tyson and some heavyweight shit. I remember one day we went ham, we did like 8 hours of like boxing and I think also golf mega derails. And bro, anyone who's like not terrified of what Tyson would do here is just not aware of the history. It is true. Tyson is, you know, pushing, what is it, 58? That's the only factor, though, is that he's old. And statistically speaking here, yeah, that's a very relevant factor, but it's also the X factor is that it's also Tyson. So it's like, man, I don't know, man. I hope, it's not even about whether or not, like, Tyson wins or loses. I'm like, I don't know, is Jake Paul really ready for this shit? Like, I mean, he might win on a technicality, but I don't think he's gonna come out here unscathed at all here. So yeah, in the end, I hate to admit here, Chad, I kind of want to peep out here. So episode 1 and 2 drop in 2 days if you have Netflix, and then episode 3 is in a week from now, and then the fight will be 3 days later. So 1 and 2 drop on Thursday, then the final episode will drop 3 days prior to the thing, and then the actual thing happens here in a little over a week and a half. Yeah, so this is the 3-part documentary leading up to the fight. Right, this is like breaking down the hype cycle and everything else here. And then the actual fight will be on Netflix too, and that's gonna be November 15th. So yeah, shockingly, I'm covering it now to let y'all know here that it's shockingly accessible. It's not a pay-per-view thing, it's just gonna be on Netflix, which will make it really easy to acquire. Which I'm kind of happy to hear, because I didn't really care, because I'm like, who the fuck's gonna pay $100 for this shit? But like now I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. I mean, mega accessible. It probably will still be pirated a bunch too, honestly. So, I gotta want to see that there real quick. All right. Next up here, and continuing our news here. So, LeBron James tweeted out some real talk here. What are we even talking about here? When I think about my kids and my family and how they will grow up, the choice is clear. Vote Kamala Harris. Oh, y'all. When LeBron comes in here, when King James talks, we listen, right?
All right. Heck yeah. It's cool. Black guy. That's one of my buddies. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome.
No, I'm not a racist.
They're taking black jobs now. The whole country's going to be like, it'll be like Detroit. A lot of it's about the genes, isn't it? Don't you believe? They're poisoning the blood of our country. Troublemaker. These are troublemakers. Look, I love the old days, you know? Do you know what they used to do to guys like that when they were in a place like this? They'd be carried out on a stretcher, folks. Like to punch him in the face, I'll tell you. Now, if you had one really violent day, like one rough hour, and I mean real rough, the word will get out and it will end immediately. But we're going to indemnify police officers and law enforcement from being destroyed by the radical left. You're changing history, you're changing culture.
Of course I hate these people. And let's all hate these people, because maybe hate is what we need.
Y'all. Bro, I forgot. Okay, so black jobs I'd forgotten about because the Haitians thing kind of overwrote that, because that's debatably even more racist, actually. The purge at a rally. This was like between July and October. At a rally, it was like he just casually pitched here. Yeah, if we just had an hour to just get rid of all the bad guys, whoever decrees they're all bad guys here. Yeah, let's just kill them. Let's just purge them out. Let's just have a bunch of, like, wannabe Batman vigilantes. Just go ahead and they're allowed one night out of the year to just take care of the jobs, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, that's a really, he shoots himself so bad in the mouth here. That's all you need. Just let him do all the talking here. And I agree with LeBron. What are we doing here, y'all? So crazy. The people that are still voting from this point are just kind of insane. But again, that's okay though. They're TFG. They revealed they have their free flag flown. They were okay with the Madison Square Garden Nazi rally. They were okay with the black Haitians irrational thing. They're okay with the black jobs. They're okay with a whole lot of things here. It's just nuts. So wanted to drop that one there real quick. And oh my God, could you imagine what Catherine would say? Oh my God. Okay, so moving on here. More news. So apparently the staff behind Wordle in all of the New York Times games are on strike right now. New York Times doing that fuckboy shit currently, and they're doing like archives in the moment, but it's because the staff that are doing Wordle and such are on strike demanding better pay or something. So in case you play Wordle right now, I just wanted you to know here, they're advocating that you get your solidarity in check right now, and that you let your streaks get broken. Don't play daily. Show and protest by showing the crumbling user numbers. That will pressure New York Times to listen to the workers in solidarity for what they're demanding here. Not just the games, the whole tech stack of the site, including their election needle thing. Damn. Okay. Wowie wow. Yeah, tech not being unionized is pretty fucking nuts. And we have some breaking news. Okay. What's this? This is CEO Furukawa. At today's corporate management policy briefing, we announced that the Nintendo Switch software will also be playable on the successor to the Switch. NSO will be available on the successor to the Switch as well. Further information about the successor to the Switch, including its compatibility with Switch, will be announced at a later date. Wow, how wonderfully vague. Okay. All right, well. This is again, we're gonna get this later on here, chat, but yeah, the Switch is now selling 150 million units worldwide. Nintendo would be idiotic to not have backwards compatibility. For sure. So this is like not really surprising at all, I would say. All right, continuing on with our news here. So Amazon Prime Video will be adding AI-generated recaps to their original shows. So only shows that are produced originally for Prime Video will have this feature here. But it will recap episodes of a show if a viewer has forgotten where he left off here, I guess determined by the amount of time you've been AFK. And with recaps generated down to the exact minute of where viewers stopped watching. So, very interesting here. I'll admit here, my gut reaction is I don't hate what I'm seeing. This is actually, if it's done accurately, which it sounds like, okay, what's really important here about this is that it's only for their original shows. It's not just AI farting out like an attempt to be able to cover all programming that's arbitrarily hosted on the service, right? It's only like the ones that are like, you know, having some like parameters built into it delivering quality. So in this case here, I don't hate it. I think it's a pain point. If you're in the middle of a season of a show and you take like a week off here and you need to remember all the intimate stuff, this normally what I would do is I would unironically just skim through the episode on fast forward to remember like what happened and then kind of go from there whenever I'm in the episode itself. This could help that. I think it's a known pain point, and I like that it's not cocky about the implementation of it here in order to have some level of quality guardrail go on. Obviously, if it does it bad because there's not a quality guardrail, then it's equally as useless. Dare I say dangerous, because it could just be confidently farting out an answer that's confidently incorrect. But I guess we'll see here. I mean, this is the cool feature minus any cringe. This could, I'm trying to think here, this could be like, could it be done poorly? I mean, yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see here. I can't think of how this would become another paywalled feature, but in the end, I guess it's important to note here that, you know what, here, I'll tell you what the cringe is. The cringe here would be that, we haven't covered this here, because it's not important to cover right now, but do know that Amazon Prime is changing next year. Amazon Prime is now looking to spin off their stuff. So I want to say, hear me out here, okay? In USA right now, Amazon Prime is I believe currently $160 a year for Amazon Prime, and you can have up to 4 Amazon accounts on that one Prime membership, right? So you find 3 people and you split the cost or whatever, in theory, right? And with that, you get Amazon Photos, the cloud service. You get Amazon Music, if you remember you have this here. You get Amazon Prime, the streaming service. And then you get like, Amazon Prime, the delivery shit. Well, apparently Amazon Prime is going to siphon this away. Amazon Prime is going to drop in price next year. And then there's going to be like Amazon Prime Ultra that will rebundle the Prime Video and etc. as a separate add-on going forward. So, this might be a part of that initiative to just kind of really try to make Amazon Prime Video seem like a compelling competitor to the likes of Netflix. I mean, good luck. But do know this is what's happening, though. This is already like we'll cover it another day when I get a chance here, but do know that's like what's coming here. Okay, so just kind of want to throw that out there for you real quick here. What's up, Etsy9? Next up here, chat, do you remember the E. coli outbreak recently with the beef? Several McDonald's were not able to sell quarter pounders because their quarter pounder beef had to get tossed for a risk of E. coli outbreak, right? It was onions, not the beef here. I'm sorry, you're right. It was, I remember, well, hang on, wait. Okay, you're right. The beef was tossed because it was in cross-contamination with the onions, right? Well, anyways, here, I just kind of wanted to show you the severity of that now. Here's McDonald's with a tweet throwing out here to try to bring some more clarity to it. This is how crazy it's gotten here. What we know, you can safely and confidently eat McDonald's. What we've done, we took immediate action to remove slivered onions from a small number of restaurants. These onions came from a single facility in Colorado, which supplies to us and others.
Trilurk.
Southern Diva, what's up? And so yeah, this is how. Do notice here though what they're doing here, right? So the market confidence on when you're hearing about the frozen waffle recall and the, what was the other one here? I don't know what the other one was now. I'm losing track here. Slivered onions, frozen waffles, boar's head deli meat, and I'm forgetting the other one here too. You have effectively, you have food quality concerns spewing nonstop, stemming from deregulations that were happening, that were initiated from Trump's administration era. And now we're seeing here where it's gotten so bad, you have corporations now just kind of like trying to reassure you to a legal liability front here that like, oh, please don't stop eating here because consumer confidence is declining because of how many recalls are happening recently. Good golly goddamn, y'all. Like, a sign of the times right now. Holy fuck. Please get it together. All right. Next up here, this is a bit of a thingy thing here, but so I'm gonna drop this here for you real quick here. WellPath, the nation's largest prison healthcare provider, is preparing to file bankruptcy despite making $2.4 billion in revenues annually. So I'll look further into this here, and when it comes to providing healthcare to prisoners, in the very same way that cash bonds are a lucrative business that's also being getting record revenues right now due to I don't know what exactly. And in the same way that private prisons operate where they make money by being able to exploit inmates for lucrative slave labor, effectively legalized slave labor, or effectively legalized, yeah, slave labor. I'll also put it here. You're now seeing a situation where this is so fucking gross here. The largest prison healthcare provider is apparently a private operated business that is or privately owned, publicly operated in the context that there's like shareholders or whatever, and they've been saddled with like shareholder driven debt very similar to that vertical monopoly situation. And despite already like exploiting to a very, very high level, they can't even stay afloat here, and they might have to file for bankruptcy. It's really, really, really bad. I want to cover this deeper after the election's done, because it's kind of insane and nuts here that like providing healthcare to prisoners is like another thing that's like vulnerable to like a capitalistic model where they can't even operate it at a sustainable operation all the way through here. So it's fucking nuts, dude. So a little bit scary there. And to end our wholesome introduction before we go into the spews of various other topics here, perhaps you saw, perhaps you didn't hear. Forgive me, the actress's name here, but she fucking kills it as Kamala Harris. But this was on Saturday Night Live this past weekend. I think I showed the original one already here, but this is her second time donning as Kamala Harris with an impeccable accent and inflection, with a special guest, Maya Rudolph. Thank you. I will not forget the name next time here. She had a segment the previous week. Kamala wasn't there. It was just Maya, and this was everyone's like world debut of her Kamala impression, and it was like, I probably should have shown you that one first. But I think maybe I did show you that one. I forget what I saw offline and what I've shown my chat at this point because of the sporadic gaps in my streaming schedule lately here. But I thought y'all would really wholesome there, really, really wholesome. So the FCC thing, sure, we can talk about that. So remind me again, the complaint that they were talking about was that Kamala had unfair airtime advantage. But was this not equaled out by Trump ads airing during CNN or something, or SNL? I didn't look deep into here. I might have been like waist deep in like internet shit here. So you'd have to like, I'm not prepared to give it a discussion. You have to just kind of like tell me like what about it here. Ads are paid for. Okay, well, I can't really comment here. I didn't get to like, I don't have any insight into what the FCC complaint was. I didn't look into it. Y'all would have to like carry this conversation here, so I can't really compute on that one. They contacted the Trump campaign and offered him airtime. Then they gave him airtime during a NASCAR race. Okay. I mean, he demanded he be on SNL specifically here. Yeah, I mean, I have biases here clearly because I feel like, I mean, look, if we're gonna go into like fairness doctrines and some other shit here, I mean, I want to see some campaign finance scrutinies tied up here with like Trump. Trump's the last one to be calling about, you know, calling about some discrepancies when it's like, bro, man, let's talk about these motherfucking like, let's talk about these fucking like already like comically loose campaign finance laws. I feel like they're brazenly being violated routinely with like the entirety of a shit going on with Twitter right now. So. Okay, well anyways, we're gonna feels like you already have a pretty conclusive topic on here, so we can kind of move on now. All right, so let's go into let's go to the Twitch stuff here. Let's talk about that for a second here, okay? So okay, all right, chat. So the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, this is the tweet that we got here, caught actively using multiple porn websites and even favoriting one of his employees' Mia Malkova videos. Blush face. Okay. So that's the headline here. Dive deeper. What do we got here, chat? So we have an account here, DJ Clancy 999. Mia share a huge cock. 14 million views on the hub. Okay. All right. Nice taste. Dan Clancy having a playlist here of 4 videos. Whatever here. Stuff. You get it. Whatever, right? Also, wait, holy crap. Is this, wait, is this like a steak plug? Oh my god, dude. They plug this with a steak ad, dude. Who are these? Oh my god, dude. Bruh, I not even, oh my god, bro. Okay, right. And then we try to sign up with the DanielJClancy@gmail.com. Email not available, which is the email in question on his LinkedIn or Twitch profile or employment thing or whatever here. Okay. This was making waves here. I want to pause and go over a few things, right? Okay. First thing first. All right. This is a pretty heavy one to take at face value because let's say, well, it's like, okay, first, this all technically could be photoshopped pretty easily, right? Like, this could be photoshopped here. Is the, I don't know, like, or really, like, was this ever linked? This whole, like this, right? This whole profile thing here could just be, like, doctored, manipulated. I admit, I'm not quite sure here, right? There's a lot of ways you can get around this altogether, I would say. If you, let me think here. Consider this, right? You can just type in a known used email, get the email not available, and then just type Daniel J. Clancy and then screen grab this and call it a day. This to me is not even enough evidence to even like say here that, okay, definitively the account in question belongs to and is operated by Dan Clancy. But even then, even at face value and assuming good faith here that this actually is DJ Clancy's Pornhub account, right? And he's consuming, you know, Mia taking a huge cock and all that. Who cares? I'm gonna be totally real here. I'm gonna be so fucking real right now. I don't care about this at all. And I only care about this to the virtue that I feel like this is either like not proven to the scrutiny of bad faith, and or like the again, if you scroll through this here, it's like the amount of people who are just pearl clutching. You feel like you're in the 1800s. It's like, he uses Pornhub. He consumes porn. Like, please stop. This is such a, like, I hate, this is so fucking dumb. This is the reaction to this is why I'm covering it now. I wasn't even gonna cover this until I saw how stupid viral this was going, and I'm like, bro, are y'all serious right now? Like, human uses porn, like, more at 11 or whatever? Like, please. I don't even know, what can I say here about it, right? It's like, okay, he uses porn. Like, and? I don't know. I don't know what else to say here, y'all. I don't know how else to, like, where do I go from here that isn't just, like, gonna legitimize the argument here that, like, unless it's, like, two wholesome Christians doing missionary in a very sanitized, depicted manner, I guess. Otherwise, it's just, like, you know, porn, brain rot, smut. So I don't know. I find this all... and then again, I should have saw it earlier. The steak ad plug is really what's got me like, okay, bro, all right, because this is like an extra nothing burger here all the way through here. So yeah, I have nothing more I can really say about it here other than this is cringe and dumb. Yeah, this is cringe and dumb, and I don't even know like what am I to do with this here. Is this a LinkedIn profile in question? That's my question there. Is his account actually not taken here? And even if it is, like, I mean, I don't know. There's just like so many, there are so many bad faith ways this can be manipulated. And not even, you don't have to even doctor it. You can just like do the email not available prompt and then kind of go from there. So I don't know. I can't really give this any more attention really. Okay. So let's go from here then to the next thing concerning Twitch here. So there, you may have heard that there was a doxing on Kai Cenat's stream recently here. I'll share this little clip here and we'll continue going on. Sorry, did I say doxing? I might be a little tired. I may have meant to be. Okay, yeah, y'all know I meant swatting, not doxing. I don't think I really thought. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so the crazy thing here actually is that if you didn't know, so Kai Cenat's location was doxed due to his realization that apparently his mansion is directly next to the Diddy mansion, where P Diddy's, I guess, compound was like raided or whatever, and he didn't know that until he found out live on stream or whatever, or as a reaction gave it away here, which then resulted in somebody doing, of course, a obnoxious SWAT call and whatnot. So yeah, that's pretty fucking nuts. I just kind of thought I would share that again because I do take the swatting very seriously. I really hope that it becomes a more severe punishment. I hope that just in general, like, I guess like the infrastructure is updated so that swatting won't be so lucrative. Again, right now it's still painfully vulnerable to a lot of bad faith exploitation. And that if you're a target big enough here, you'll have some fucking hater, loser, or dork who could just pretty easily just kind of do some dumb shit like a voice over IP call to a local PD, and the PD is so gun hungry to go kill somebody that they'll just like take the call at total face value with no vetting of any kind and just pull up and kick doors down and bust guns in your face. It's really gross and terrible, and I really wish there was like a top-down protocol to overhaul a lot of police departments to like kind of not do how they do it right now. It's pretty fucking cringe. It's really bad for sure here. I wish this on nobody. This is like really annoying. And then so I need your help here, okay? So when did this happen here? Kodak Black is on Kai's stream and just looks totally out of it here. Is there like can I get some context on this one actually?
Huh? No. Huh? Hey, what's that? Let's check.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can just feel the awkwardness going on here. It's just kind of like, man, bro. I wanted to ask what was going on there. Maybe, yeah. Something going on there for sure. And then we continue on here. You probably heard about this one. It went pretty viral. So during Mafia-thon 2, and I'm covering this is all like topical and relevant to a bigger point I'm going to make here, but like the NPC Miles Morales and NPC Pinky Doll both on stream separate times while sleeping to farm subs during sleep.
Subscribed for 28 months. Shout out to 12. Wow, is that a galaxy? Enough of those. I might make it back to my own universe. Whoa, let's not do that again. Whoa! Feels like I went through a wormhole or something. Pretty sure I'm still in the same universe.
What the fuck?
Thanks for subscribing. Shout out to JLT. Would you look at that? 5 months in the building.
Hey, my name is Pinky Doll. Nice to meet you. All right, let's do it. TWK, thank you so much. Let's do another one. Let me fix something. Oh, let me fix something. Hi, Head. Hi, Naima. Hi, Saf. Hi, Jerly. Hi, D-Town. Sunny, thank you so much. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn, yes, popcorn. Hey, you want to do NPC with me? Hey, you want to do NPC with me?
Yeah.
Okay, bring your ass. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, bring your ass. Let me fix something.
Oh my God.
Take it OG. I appreciate the love. Let me fix something. Oh, let me fix something. Take it OG. It says, gang, 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 gang. Yeah, sing out like a cowgirl. Let me ride it down. Take your eye, take your curve. It says, yeah, sing out like a cowgirl. Let me ride it down. Yeah, sing out like a cowgirl. Let me ride it down. Gang, gang. It says, grab. Ah, what is that? Ah, what is that? Ah, what is that? Let me fix something. Take your born money. Let me fix something. I appreciate the love. Yes, it does. It does. It does. It does. It does.
Okay. So someone asked earlier, what does NPC mean here? It means literally non-playable character, like you're familiar with the acronym as. And Miles and Pinky Doll are like the dominant original like NPCs that went viral for the NPC TikTok theme or meta, whatever you want to call it here. And presumably, like, you know, during sleep cam, because the content has to be hyper high octane here, so you have different cameras that are dynamic, and presumably they auto swap based off of when they're hearing somebody speak near them. I have seen that there are cameras that can do this now, like they can identify the voice and where it's coming from, and then swap to the camera of the person that is talking. It's pretty fucking wild. These are some really, really, really nifty cameras that do that shit now. So, yeah. So with that, you have like automatic switching cameras based off of who's speaking near what, shit like that. And here you'll see that whenever there's any kind of like bits, resub or gift sub or active sub that happens here, the NPC will react in a predictable template manner, like one of like 5 reactions. And the NPC Miles will do his little thing, and Pinky Doll will do her thing, you know. Ice cream so good. And they just go crazy about it, right? The theme has kind of died down now, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. NPC Miles has been a thug the whole way through. Like, he still goes hard as fuck for a very, very long time. But I admit I do love seeing love for the black content creators. And this is a pretty dank here. I'm gonna be real here. But yeah, this is just like crazy. Someone in the comments here, though, I saw here, am I just getting older or is everything weird now? I guess if you're out of the loop, yeah, but this is also just kind of this is not really so weird to me, as more as like, this is just kind of like what meta content has become this now. Yeah, if you're able to grasp what's going on, then it's not so weird. But if you're like, if you don't know about the NPC like evolution on TikTok to be at this point, then you'll be a little bit lost. You'll just be like, okay, what the fuck am I watching right now? But yeah, like, here we are now. I mean, I'll be honest here. I find most of what goes on in just chatting not an appealing watch to me anyway. But I'm also painfully a boomer in that context. But, you know, I could see where, you know, out of context here, this looks really, really weird. So, all right, so there's our Twitch stuff here. Let's move on to our next topic. All right, yeah, we're not gonna get any younger chats. Go ahead and get to it then. So let's talk about politics, y'all. I got a couple things here. So we begin first. Gen Z men who support Donald Trump are having a difficult time dating as more women reject men who support them. So this has been not a secret for a while now. Conservative men are having a hard time finding dates in general, as pretty much ever since Trump was nominated in 2016, escalating into whenever public health science became a point of contention with like quarantine and vaccinations and things like that here became even more divisive. And then this is where it gets big now. Then in 2022, when Roe v. Wade fell and women's rights were being retracted and rescinded for the first time in, you know, decades. Yeah, I think a lot of women who, you know, saw that for what it is are kind of like, oh, well, if you support that, yeah, I probably want nothing to do with you, honestly. So I think this has only been getting more legitimized ever since 2016, but now we're all the way there where, like, yeah, if you're open about being a Trump supporter, you probably gonna have a hard time finding a match because most women are just gonna reject you outright. Or, well, more women are rejecting men based off this here. Kind of an easy one to kind of like do a vetting on if I would pick myself here. More non-college educated men are leaning more and more right all over. This is true. I covered this too, by the way. Not only are non-college educated leaning more right, reinforcing here how completely biased, you know, social media algorithms are for right-leaning, emotionally charged content as succeeding, but also younger men are becoming more overtly religious too. There's, for the first time in like 2 decades, there is a pocket of demographic where religiosity is actually increasing in the USA. USA has been doing a linear path of becoming more secular and less overtly religious for the last 20 years. It's been increasing. But since quarantine, I want to say, particularly men under 25, I don't know the number here, could be like 18 to 25. I forget the exact study here, but like it's actually been increasing. Like they've been increasing in church attendance and openly religious now. So yeah, it's very interesting what's going on right there for sure. But won't give us a lot of thought here, kind of just like throwing this up here. This is actually yeah, not surprising, but figured you'd want to hear about it. Keep going. Okay, I'm gonna warn you here. This is a powerful ad, but it's a really good ad. It's been, you're gonna see this actor here, this guy here, acting as a Republican congressman. I've shown his ads before here. This is like the newest one I've seen, and it is I'm gonna warn you, it's brutal, but it's what I needed everyone to see. I wish I was live yesterday so I could have shown this to anyone who was undecided. So, but it's a good ad though. It's a good cry.
Dr. Davis, what do I do?
John, she needs an abortion, or she's going to die from the pregnancy.
Sorry, that's not happening. What are you doing? Who are you? I'm your Republican congressman. Now that we're in charge, we banned abortion. No exceptions. You can't do this. She's dying. I won the last election, so it's my decision. But don't worry, you can still have children, just not with her. Dr. Davis, what do I do?
John,
that is so ridiculously dark that I wish the undecided saw exactly that. You can still have children, man. Just not with her. You say cartoony, that is exactly that. This is what has been happening. There are women who have died because they were having a clearly botched medical complication that was resulting in a potentially lethal miscarriage that would have been subdued by a necessary abortion. And these states where it's either outright outlawed with no exceptions, or there are only exceptions for lethal consequences, these doctors, they're left with some very heavy red tape there, and they don't want to get like thrown into persecution, so they just like wait until it's like overtly life-threatening, which usually by then includes complications where if they do live, there's complications from this, or they just outright die. No, this is not an exaggeration. It's not goofy. This is exactly what is happening. So I just disagree there entirely. Sorry to say. It's a very effective ad, and it's 100% what's happening. It's anti-women, it's anti-freedom, it's anti-bodily autonomy, it's anti-rights. It has been nothing but gross, which is why women have been overwhelmingly showed up in 2022 for the midterms to vote, and then they showed up hardcore in 2024 to vote against some more. So, no, I actually cried when I saw this the first time here, but yeah, definitely very on point. So, okay, continuing on. Okay, what are we haven't really covered the fact that like Elon's PAC actually hired some what was it? They hired some deliberately low income immigrants to do some door knocking on behalf of the Trump administration, and they had to ride in a legally unsafe van while they did so, and they were not told what they were doing until they were there. Okay, so there's like been some really stuff going on with the Elon PAC with Trump. And then you have this shit right here, which is even crazier here. So wanted to show you this here and tell me what you think.
You want to come vote for Trump today? Sure. Let's do this. What are your thoughts on Trump?
Love him, but not that guy.
I want to vote for Trump right now if you want to come with us.
You have to be a registered voter? Or?
You have an ID?
Yeah.
So you can register on the spot. Take care of the people who want to vote. So it's right over there. I'll be waiting here.
Thank you. Go Diamond.
Get on our chest.
This is my first time coming to an election. I needed to learn the process.
I'm honored to help facilitate this.
Wait. Is this Joey Salads? Oh my God, it is Joey. Oh my God. How did I miss that in the first place here? Holy shit, dude. Oh my God, dude.
Mail from a place.
Oh my God, bro. This is so cringe. Okay, bro. I was gonna tell y'all, okay, let's pretend this is staged, right? Even if it was staged, it's still gross. But now that we know it's Joey, I pissed in my own mouth for fun salads. Okay, now it's just cringe. Now it's just cringe.
So you think that they're writing your name on the ballots for you? That's why we're doing this, because the Democrats, they allegedly are getting ballots from homeless people. They're filling it out for them to write Kamala Harris, and they're sending them in. Alleged massive voter fraud. So I figured if there's anybody who wants to actually vote for Trump, let's go.
Bro, I can't. On God, I wouldn't even, okay. Knowing it's Joey Salads, I wouldn't even cover this, honestly. It's so fucking cringe. Even just the optics here that, you're gonna take homeless people and paddle them over just to get your guy over the finish line, who has shown absolutely no remorse for the homeless. It's just nuts. I'm not saying that Kamal's a saint here in this regard either, but I mean, come on, bro. Come on, dude. It's just only caring about the homeless when you need their vote to marginalize them even more. Republicans are the scum of the earth. Exactly how I feel about it. Oh my God, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my God. All right, so I refuse to settle for the lesser of two evils. Fuck them both, 24. I mean, look, this is where we were like 2022, dog. This is not the W you think it is here. I completely do not like this at all. If you're voting third party, like Green Party, Jill Stein, or whatever, or just like sitting out, like, again, a Trump second term pretty much means don't expect any kind of progress until at soonest 2050. And by then, welcome to, you're already going to be dealing with irreparable climate change by like before 2030, all the way through here. So, I mean, just, it's dumb. Y'all say this like you have a choice. One of them is going to win, and whoever wins will greatly impact your life. This isn't the big move you think it is. 100%. 100%. All the way through here. Let's keep going, though. Oh, here we go. Elon paid black people to campaign for Trump in Michigan and then fired them and then left them stranded in the streets when they complained about unsafe working conditions for being shipped around in the back of a U-Haul without seatbelts or seats. Yeah, so y'all probably heard it. Yeah, that's what I referred to here. So there was even video of this too. But like, yeah, nothing you didn't already know here. It's actually kind of insane that that Trump's administration or campaign manager is okay with just delegating a lot of the campaigning efforts to third party via Elmo, because I feel like Elmo is just gonna do like the cheapest, dumbest thing possible, based off of how he's just like suffocating Twitter with the rigged bootstraps here. It's pretty fucking nuts here. But again, that's been a horribly ran campaign all around here, the Trump Vance. So I'm not really surprised here, actually. But that's kind of nuts here. So last stream we had shown here when the two women go vote and they're appeasing their Trump-loving husbands because like, hey honey, you made the right choice, right? Yes, honey, I sure did. And her and the other wife vote Kamala secretly, right? So now we have here the inverse of that. By the way, that ad triggered men everywhere, and Newt Gingrich was being an extra vile piece of shit on Fox News, talking about how, like, can't believe women are betraying their husbands and trying to, like, vote for their own rights and whatnot. Okay, anyways, cringe aside here, I already covered that last stream. Let's look at the inverse of it now here.
Come on, boys. Let's make America great again. It's your turn, buddy.
Before you cast your vote in this election, think about how it'll impact the people you care about the most.
Daddy!
Remember, you can vote any way you want, and no one will ever know.
Do your patriotic duty.
You bet I did, brother.
What happens in the booth stays in the booth. Vote Harris Walls.
Paid for by Vote Common Good.
Come on, boys. Let's make America.
Exactly that. And that's the whole thing too, right? Now here's the sad part, right? So this is just demonstrating here the illogical fallacy that, like, you know, the wives betraying the husbands by not voting in unison with the husband's advocacy can just be flipped around here and say that, well, what if the husband's just not voting in unison with what the wife's advocating for, right? Like that logic is not even applicable because it can be, or it's dumb because it can be flipped easily, and you don't really have a point either way. And in the end here, your individual vote and choice is like your right, and in a healthy relationship would not be to the detriment of the compatibility of the husband and the wife in this case here, or whoever the two in the relationship are going to be. So yeah, I don't know. But what makes me sad here is that I have heard there are reports where some election place workers, I forget what it's called here, election location, polling location workers, sorry, there we go. Polling location workers were not enforcing like husband and wives to like really split off, and they were letting certain husbands just kind of like hover over their wives, and they were not actually able to cast a vote in confidentiality, which is really gross and very, very sad. I could get that article for you if you want here, but I think it's not hard to believe. Just, you know, I don't know if it's just like negligence or if it's like a malicious thing. I'm not quite sure there, but really, 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 really cringe if true, unfortunately. But not surprising, I would say. All right, so for my black people, you already know where this is going right now here, but will.i.am dropped a new track called Yes She Can. And you know what I'm going to say next here about this one.
Mama, what's wrong with America? Why can't we get along in America? Something's going on in America. People entertained by the predator. We used to be united in America. Now we just divided in America. We all immigrants, different characters, but together, you know, we could break down the barriers. So register and vote for your life. Do it for your daughters and your sons and your wife. If you a woman, then vote for your rights. And don't let them take away your rights. We could be better than we ever been. We're about to have a woman president. Haters gonna say that we can't, but the word American says that I can. And we say, yes, she 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 can. And he say, yes, she can. And she say, yes, she can. And they say, yes, she can. And we say, yes, she can. 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 Oh, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
Go vote. All right, so chat, you know, try hard in chat, you know what it is right now. You already know what's coming up next here. Boondocks called it, y'all. Hit them one more time here. Way ahead of their time, y'all. Hit me.
AM's All-Star Celebrity Tribute to Barack Obama.
Got up this morning, things weren't working right. I said I wanna make a change. I said I wanna fight. Obama walked up and said, yes, we can. I said I wanna ride your nuts, cause I think you're the man. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding Obama, Obama. Now I'm dick riding.
Talk to him.
Dick riding for tomorrow. Dick riding for today. Dick riding for the straight. Dick riding for the gay. Dick riding for America. Dick riding for rock. It's okay to ride that dick, just as long as it's for rocks.
AM's All-Star Celebrity Tribute to Barack Obama.
Truly ahead of our time here. will.i.am featuring Thugnificent. I mean, Yo, when Boondocks is cooking, bro, it is peak, bro. Shit. About to hit him with the, do the homie. Do the homie. We're gonna do them all, bro. Every song's a classic, bro. All right, so okay. I gotta show this one more. I'm gonna warn you. Okay, you put on your welding helmets, chat, because the cringe I'm about to show you now. I've already shown this to you, but I have to show it again because it's so fucking sad. Okay, you've been warned in advance. It's bad. Okay. There's an account called America. It's given an official verified organization badge to look extra official. It's the PAC founded by Elmo for the candidates who support common sense things like secure border and all the other bullshit that's completely just spewed to the brain rot of Elmo here. Okay, looks official. It's really not. How we got this here, I don't even know here. But this was so bad, I have to show you it again. I really got to show you again how bad this is here. This is what's tweeted from this account, right? Okay.
This election, I think, is going to decide the fate of America and the fate of Western civilization.
Tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
If you try to kill our citizens, we will kill you. If you spill a drop of American blood, we will spill a gallon of yours. If you come back, we're going to kill you. We're going to give you the death penalty or kill you. The fact is, and I'll say it now, you have to get him the hell out. You have to get him out.
Once again, no. There, right there. Imagine this vile, blatant propaganda, brainwash garbage. The Attack on Titan's already disgusting. But then, given the themes and obviously who the bad guys are, but like Dr. Manhattan, imagine watching and knowing what Watchmen is and knowing who Dr. Manhattan is and then having the audacity, having the brain malfunction to even think here that Trump of all people is replicable and comparable to Dr. Manhattan. This has to be like the most, this is it here. This is it. This is it.
Hello.
John Kerry, this is it, bro. I have never seen media literacy to like, there's no way to make a reference this deep and to have completely missed everything on like themes and application to, I just, what do you even say here? Like, how do you possibly extrapolate a reference this deep in that work and then be like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah. I can only assume here that the idiot who did this shit just saw Manhattan, like, you know, explode Rorschach in like one fatal blow, saw the out of context scene, had no clue what either character was doing, like, oh cool, he did that. It's like badass like Trump, honestly, and then put the face on there and call it a day. Oh man, bro, I'm sorry, I had to sit here and tell y'all again because I'm truly, it sat with me. I couldn't get my head. I'm like, wow, that was really a thing that happened. Okay.
You have to get him the hell out. You have to get him out. We will make America great again.
I want y'all to keep this in mind. We need to put this in the archive here. When we're teaching like propaganda to the next generation, we gotta look at this as an example of just like how vile it really got here. Like, holy fuck. This is like up there with like with the time that Tucker Carlson was like glazing Russia and like touring a Russian grocery store. Do you remember that? This is like up there with like that. Just like copium at critical levels of propaganda where like, who was taking this seriously? There's like the fact this was even shot and then aired and they didn't like just negate the segment because it was too blatant of propaganda tells you how totally fucked the whole thing is. Okay, so thankfully though, chat, I won't waste your time here. Obviously, I am showing you this. I am showing you this because it goes into our next thing here, which is oh my god, bro. I hate to say it, I kind of hate myself right now because this account is just spewing out more garbage. The Republican Party has become the party of common sense. Anyone who thinks it's morally reprehensible that Elmo stole the handle America to promote conservative propaganda and is parading the account around like it's an actual government. Okay. How much is it going to take until I rage quit here? Let's see.
What will we do with this moment? How will we be remembered? Look at the opportunities before us.
This election really isn't about the left versus the right.
Oh, not Tulsi.
It's about we the people choosing our government and the choice between freedom versus tyranny.
Nobody has a chronic disease burden like we have. Why?
Okay, I'm good. Dude, I can't, dude. The Tulsi shit, I'm done. Okay. Chat, we're moving on here. I thought I could stomach this shit. I really can't, bro. Let's just move on. We have more important things to cover anyway. All right, so I can cringe at propaganda another time here. All right, let's keep going here. So, BBC News covers here 6 Trump voters on why they're backing him in 2024. Okay, give me the clip here. Being on welfare, I saw how it does not work. It creates generations of people who never move on. She says it's essential that Americans are self-sufficient and not dependent on government programs. Today, she lives on $1,900 US per month from Social Security. Huh? 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 But with the price of food and gas rising under Biden, she says she cannot cover minimum expenses and might need help again. Bro, these people need to read, dude. It's just, you know, not y'all already know, but goddamn, bro. Like, I almost say here, like, if your grandparents were voting, maybe I don't know. Then again, you probably don't talk to your grandparents because they probably are just giant anti-vaxxing people anyway, right? These old people, right? They had kids. So who's talking to these old people who are voting like this, honestly? Can we like yeah, I mean, I guess I get it here. All right, we're just gonna, yeah, I get it. That's a murky topic here. Let's just move on. All right, so we saw this here. A post office worker with Team Trump on their windshield. Okay, I see. SwampTheVoteUSA.com. A USPS mail carrier in the vicinity of Skowhegan, Maine, driving vehicle 0209919, violating the Hatch Act, federal law which prohibits postal workers from electioneering using government vehicle. I'd be concerned about this employee handling mail-in ballots. I agree. I admit, chat, I'm sussy of that shit too. That's why I go vote in person during early voting. So that's the depressing thing about here. He may have that just so he doesn't get targeted by him. Oh God. I mean, very possible. I mean, I don't know. Still though, just really, that would make me feel a little bit concerned for sure. Have any of you seen the house signs that say MAGA power? Oh my God. I don't know how they're affording it to wrap their whole vehicles. They're wrapping their $70,000 trucks with like the MAGA shit. And I don't even know how they're affording that. I'm like, bro, your truck's already expensive here. What are you doing? Okay. So next up here, in context, Cardi B appeared at a Wisconsin Harris rally, right? Her teleprompter malfunctioned. She had no idea what to do until someone on stage gave her a phone to read off of.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
Now I'm gonna pause here, okay? In this house, we love Cardi B. She, remind me again here, chat. She interviewed with Bernie Sanders, was outspoken about, I don't know, she's been politically outspoken a number of times for all the based reasons. And I think it takes courage to like throw it in there with substance. So, haters gonna hate here, but you know, do we? Well, I can, if you give me a chance to dig here, I certainly could for sure.
Okay, so I don't take lightly the call. Sorry, guys, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous, guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life, my whole life. I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? I need patience over here. Hold on. How you guys doing tonight? How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to make history? Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're going to make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, a teleprompter malfunctioning does not indicate, like, you know, if I can here, it does not indicate someone who's being fake. It may just be you want to speak from precision, because if you're at a political rally, you kind of don't want to misspeak for sure, right? So if this, I'd way rather, if what you were going to say at specific calls to action, you definitely want to make sure that your message is refined and particular, etc. Nothing new. It's not like politicians don't use teleprompters or have like speech writers, etc. here. We can go into history of this if you want me to, sure. But I show you all this because Elmo class back here, another puppet who can't even talk without being fed the words. The Kamala campaign has no authenticity or true empathy. Spoken from the guy who could definitely use the teleprompter too, to be honest here. And then clap back here, Cardi B. I'm not a puppet, Elon. I'm a daughter of 2 immigrant parents that had to work their ass off to provide for me. I'm a product of welfare. I'm a product of Section 8. I'm a product of poverty. I'm a product of what happens when the system is set up against you. But you don't know nothing about that. You don't know not one thing about the American struggle. P.S. Fix my algorithm. Ouch. So don't worry. I came back here to give you the whole thing there. So I thought y'all would enjoy that for sure. Remember earlier we were talking about how like women be dying and it sucks. Another example here, Nevaeh Crane visited 2 Texas emergency rooms in 12 hours, returning home each time worse than before. On her 3rd trip, a doctor insisted on 2 ultrasounds to confirm fetal demise before moving her to intensive care. Hours later, she died. So yeah, y'all, this whole like Roe v. Wade shit is fucking nuts. And again, because they have to be so precautious over making sure that like, performing any medical complications here are not, infringing on anything. So the whole thing is just really, really sad. And this is all just like a war on women, a war on freedom, and a war on a war for patriarchy, I would say. I don't know. Just think about, if you love your mother, I would say here, kind of like just consider here like what was at stake in this case here. Like, it's just like the end game here is absolute anti-medical lunacy, and women are going to be at the expense of it here. Pretty gross. All right, continuing on here. So let's now talk about tariffs. You may have heard here that Trump has proposed several times at several rallies here that including here, let's eliminate income tax and let's just have a bunch of tariffs on everything because that'll fix the economy. You don't need to be an economist here. You can just, anyone with competence can realize here real quickly that like tariffs are just going to make the point of entry for imported goods a lot more expensive in effort to, boost domestic production. But before that would even happen, before the good thing would happen for this like proposed self-sustainability of the country itself, you would initially have the cost of the tariff just passed down to the end consumer. We already noticed whenever tariffs were passed on steel during Trump's first term, and quickly you saw the outsourcing and just the availability of certain things become all the further exacerbated under that policy. But in this case here, history aside and economy and economics 101 aside here, let's hear how a MAGA person understands tariffs if you can. I think it's pretty funny. You're gonna enjoy it.
Thanks for being a consistent, good and calming voice during all this bullshit. Try less than 3.
Hey, what's up, Sidian? What's up? So, I promise you'll find this one funny because what happens here is like the end game of like idiocracy. Enjoy.
I'm voting for the man that's going to take America back, baby. Donald J. Trump, man.
What's one of your biggest issues?
Probably going to be inflation, because I sell T-shirts and all that stuff.
Your T-shirts are made in the USA?
No, my blanks, no. See, that's the thing Trump's talking about. If we tax them, hit tariffs, the same item they're making over there will cost the same to make over here.
We pay the tariffs.
Well, the companies pay the tariffs, not us.
China doesn't pay the tariffs. We do when they come in.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Like if I'm buying 1,000 shirts from China and there's a tariff on it, I'm paying the tariff.
Well, no, whoever's getting it imported in is going to pay the tariffs.
Yeah. I'm the business owner. I'm paying the tariff. China doesn't pay it. I pay for it.
Well,
like if I'm the business owner and I buy 1,000 shirts,
I see what you're saying.
China's not Jolly. So I'm trying to explain.
Who pays the tariff? They're paying the tariff.
Do you think that? Do you believe that?
Because I was trying to say, because I sell merch as well.
I sell you something for $10, right? You're going to sell it to him for $20.
Exactly.
But then I make you pay me $15 for it. Are you still going to sell it to him for $20?
Am I going to sell it to him for $20?
If I raise the price $5.
Oh, it's going to have to go up.
Right.
So yeah, the consumer foots the bill.
Have a good day.
Bro, imagine, you know what? Look, I'm not even going to roast him here because at least he realized it, right? He was confronted with the realization and actually admitted the truth, where I feel like others would just be bad actors and recognize they're losing the argument and then just like deny reality as is. So at least he brought up the point. I'll give him that. It's a good ending here, and in the end here, a lot of these boys selling the MAGA merch, they're economically biased and interwoven into Trump winning re-election, which is hilarious because it's going to be at their own economic demise. And actually, if anything here, one would argue that perhaps Trump losing will give them perpetual victimhood, and then they'll be able to like loom in more customers who are going to become super advocates for Trump and a permanent victimhood complex and buy your merch more. I don't know. In the end here, not really worth psychoanalyzing, but just figured you'd find that funny here. Terrorist versus a Trump supporter, who wins? So. All right, so let's continue going here. Thought y'all would enjoy that one. All right, so let's see here. Okay, I actually do want to cover this here. This is pretty interesting. So previously, we've covered here that Nick Fuentes, who is an open Nazi, open white supremacist, open supporter of a white ethno-state, thinks that interracial dating is like women dating dogs, thinks that whites are blatantly superior to non-whites, and thinks that, American culture is white culture and that all the immigrants that are diluting the gene pool are going to neuter America from being great and what made it great originally. Okay, the guy's very openly a horrible person all the way through. Just giving you a brief refresher on who he is. And he says here some pretty shocking revelations here. If you don't know who Nick Fuentes is, that's probably a good thing. But if you know who he is, then you know what we're dealing with here right now. So,
garbage. And at the Trump rallies, they're yelling, trash for Trump, trash for Trump. And I saw other people. I saw white guys. I saw Hispanic guys inside trash cans, jumping out of them with Trump signs. White guys with garbage bags that say trash for Trump 2024. And that was kind of like, to me, that was the moment when I realized Trumpism was a cult. That was the moment when I realized liberals are right. That was the moment when I realized it has gone too far. It is Frankenstein's monster. We have created a golem. It is a problem. You know, for years, liberals said, it's a cult. You're in a cult. And I said, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. It is a cult, and we are in it, and you are going to jail. That's how I felt about it for the past 8 years. But then I saw themselves dressing up as trash, like uncritically just dressing up as garbage and saying, we're garbage. Yeah, we're garbage. And I said, yeah, I think we have a problem. It's like that moment in Scientology when they tell you about Xenu.
So there you go, y'all. That's when it was. It was whenever the comedian called Puerto Rico and Puerto Ricans by extension garbage, and then Biden called them, the people at the rally and the comedians and everything else here, garbage, and then all the MAGA cult being like, oh, you know, boo-hoo, they called us garbage, how dare he, fuck Joe Brandon, right? So you may be wondering here, what is Fuentes referring to when he says that they're dressing as garbage cans and all the other shit here? Well, if you give me a... All right, let's dance about a little bit here. Let's go over to the Trump section now, and I'll show you topically exactly that here. So the good liars always doing great work. Let's go in here and see. The garbage bags are confusing. Elaborate.
The current so-called president of the United States called Trump supporters garbage.
So we showed up as garbage.
Yeah, we're going to wear that proudly because we are Trump supporters.
And so, can you tell me how wearing the garbage bags proves that you're not garbage?
Oh.
Just as the back says.
Right.
But Biden can call us garbage. Trump calls us Americans.
Trump calls us Americans.
Right, but you're dressed as Biden defined you, not as Trump defined you.
Well.
Well, I think more of. We're taking it as a joke at this point.
Well, like it would make sense if you were wearing an American flag and you said Biden calls us garbage and Trump calls us Americans. You're wearing an American flag.
I'm confused.
The current so-called president of the United States.
I love it. It's perfect. It's like it's a skit, and it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. So I thought y'all would enjoy that, of course. So, the good liars, y'all, if you haven't already, get on that, bro. They're amazing. They're amazing. Y'all, stop calling them white trash. You're triggering my auto mod right now. I can't approve these comments fast enough. All right, let's get back over here. So. All right, let's go over here then. So, okay. All right, mods, I need help. I can't do this fast enough here, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay. All right. Y'all just gonna have to let that one rot there, bro. Okay. So in our Trump section here, bombshell. Jeffrey Epstein said, I was Donald's closest friend for 10 years. He also explained Trump would fuck his friends' wives, and the first time he slept with Melania was at the Lolita Express. Holy shit. So yeah, this popped out here, and I'll drop the whole thing for you here. You probably heard about this tape here and whatnot. Yeah, so listen here. Michael Wolff, I believe is the guy here. Michael Wolff and his capitalistic news journalism self here has been holding on to these like very incriminating Epstein audio tapes that were recorded back in 2017 and has held on to them now for a really lucrative press pull. Presumably the Daily Beast bought the exclusive news break on all this shit here, you know, of course here. Yeah, it's totally fucking wild. And yeah, it's some pretty sick stuff here. Epstein on recording admitting here that him and Trump were not just friends, they were close friends. The flight logs show here that Trump had been, and this is not new, but Trump has been on like not 1 or 2, but like 7+ flights with Epstein. Some pretty fucking wild stuff here. And of course, this won't mean shit for the MAGA cult here, but I mean, for everyone else, it's like, bro, like, you know, you already got a woman saying that she was raped by Trump in 93. Then you got the Epstein flight logs. Got this, like, him and Epstein were close friends. I mean, you know, it's just fucking wild. And it should be very, very, very telling. Trump was best friends with the CEO of an elite pedophile sex crimes incorporated. The CEO of Elite Pedophile Crimes Incorporated. The media doesn't get all over this immediately. Every single host should be fired. 100%. All right, let's keep going here, y'all. We're still cooking here. All right, so here is Trump giving a mean tug here. Can anyone help me out here? He's grasping a literal black phallic shaped thing here, and then just goes on to do whatever this is. Of course, it's out of context here, but like, notice here, you know, I would say out of context, but you know, we listened to him talk about Arnold Palmer's enormous, impressive cock for 12 minutes straight. That did happen, and nothing happened there, right? So I figured, okay, well, 12 minutes of admiring behemoth cocks into this, you know, sure, you know, hawk 2 of that thing. Now, because I don't want to lose my brain cells any further here, from what I understand, the context here was Trump mimicking Kamala eating a hot dog, and with a loose connection that, you know, she slept away to the top or whatever here. But okay, I was a bit puzzled here, chat, and then I just see, but this is the one that made me fucking laugh, dude.
And the rockets red glare. The bombs burst and the rockets red glare. The bombs burst and the rockets red glare. The bombs burst.
Okay, yeah, the only thing bursting right now is definitely Putin getting that shork. You heard me? All right, so. Oh my god, dude, so fucking so good, and he's not even happy with it either. It's a very mid-ass, it's a mid-ass dome right there. You feel me? Okay, all right. I died there. I'm happy y'all enjoyed that one too. All right, let's keep going. I'm having a good time right now, y'all. Okay, so good liars. Yeah, another one here. So this was This was the North Carolina rally yesterday. Okay. This is the one where North Carolina, 7,500 seating capacity, and even then could not even get it halfway filled from what I hear. Really bad turnout. And so because the good liars, they're white passing, so they blend in fine in the MAGA camp and whatnot, they're going to walk over here specifically when Trump is speaking at this point and people are leaving, right? He's going to go in there to go listen to Trump speak, but he's going to pretend to innocently ask patrons who are leaving here, oh, is Trump speaking right now? And they're going to confirm, yeah. And he's going to ask them, oh, well, why are you leaving? Shouldn't you want to join me and go listen to him speak? He does this. It's beautiful, y'all. It's beautiful.
Trump's still speaking?
Yeah.
You guys leaving early? You guys leaving early?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taking off? Are you guys leaving early?
Yeah.
All right. Leaving the rally early?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys leaving early?
Yeah.
You guys leaving early?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys taking off a little bit early?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you decide to leave early?
I've heard it before.
Heard it before, it's kind of boring. Yeah. Trump still speaking?
Yeah.
You guys leaving early? You guys
Love it. Love it. Ah, so good. So good, dude. Dude, they're so good at what they do. They're so good at what they do, bro. God bless. All right, so speaking of that, let's look further here. Okay, so this North Carolina rally that happened yesterday. Let's get some deets, shall we?
Quickly show you here. We're in North Carolina. This is going to be his first stop. He's making 2 stops in Pennsylvania, Reading, and then Pittsburgh before finishing the night, as he did in 2016 and 2020 in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And I want to show you guys real fast what this crowd looks like, because Donald Trump was scheduled to take the stage at 10 a.m., and our Tony Butler is going to show you what this crowd currently looks like. We're looking at about a capacity about 70% full here. And for 9 years, I'm going to have Tony Pan to the right. For 9 years, we have talked about the enthusiasm and the masses that have come out for Trump's rallies time and again, even at his politically lowest points, including in 2022. But interestingly, and I can't tell you exactly why, but in this final week, we have seen far smaller crowds. We were in Greensboro, North Carolina, where just a few thousand people. Macon, Georgia, just a few thousand people yesterday. What does that mean? Ultimately, you can only discern so much from what crowd sizes look like. But interestingly, for the first time since I've been covering Donald Trump since 2015, there's been us in the press that have been looking around questioning why the crowd sizes have been less than what we are accustomed to. There are some people that have suggested that a great many folks have already early voted, so they feel like they've done their thing. They don't got to come out. Others have said, look, he's been to North Carolina so many times. It's essentially saturated at this point, but at this point in time, it's hard not to take any little clue that there is from early voting locations to the rallies where we're accustomed to seeing him draw thousands of people. Today, that's not so much the case. We'll see what the next 3 rallies look like, though, guys.
And we know crowd size.
Yeah, so I misspoke. I'm sorry. 70%. Not even 70% full. But again, the capacity, though, 7,500 here. Holy moly. Thank you, Interpreter. I appreciate your tweets. Love to all. Love you too. All right, so let's so there you go there. Big dumps, big dumps chat. I wanted to take a second here again while we're just doing our final attack on Trump here, our super Kamehameha dumping on him here. Bitcoin Magazine. This is a while back. I've been here for transparency. It's September of 2024. But remember when Trump went to that Bitcoin summit? I never showed y'all the crazy shit he was saying there, bro. So can I get a bat chest in chat for a bat chest and maybe a pound? How do you do it? Pound. There we are. A pound. There we go. Okay. All right. Bitcoin Summit. Let's see what he says.
NFTs. I'm curious what you think the future of crypto looks like if, God forbid, you don't win the election.
Future of crypto? What does it look like? Well, I think it's a good future. You know, who knows about anything today? But I think it's a good future. I'll tell you what, you look at values, you look at what's happening and where it's come and where it came from. I think crypto's got a great future. I think it really does. Maybe we'll pay off the $35 trillion in crypto. I'll write out a little piece of paper, 35 trillion crypto. We have no debt, right? That's what I like, right? He likes that idea too, he's laughing. Yes, did you have one? Yes.
NFTs. I'm curious what you think the future of...
I love it. Pay off the national debt, $35 trillion with crypto. Man, I would love a shitpost essay on just how that would even, what would that even do? Okay, like, bro just be yapping, bro, yeah. You know, I'm here to schmooze an audience, I'll just say whatever. Which is probably more scary than just, like, outright lying, honestly. Well, yeah, lying for deception versus lying for manipulation, right? So, okay. I'm gonna not let that one slide there. Okay, so the day before yesterday, there was a rally with J.D. Vance and Don Jr., and I'm hearing there that the turnout was even worse. They were expecting thousands of people at this rally, but only only tens of people showed up here. Lots of empty field with barricades showing how barren it was here. I can't get further verification, but it wouldn't shock me that a non-Trump rally would just, you know, because obviously JD is one of the most unpopular vice presidents on historical precedent, and Trump Jr. is always coked out and gonna just like it's red meat to the wolves with him. If you've ever had the misfortune to listen to his like daily Triggered podcast, it's called Triggered. It's overwhelmingly right-wing, just insular garbage. It has no mass appeal, honestly. So I mean, even for them, it's just him complaining all night long here, actually. So okay, moving on from there. All right, man, I gotta tell you, all you super masculine alpha guys voting Trump, this campaign Trump has ran this election cycle has been the gayest campaign I've ever seen. Here you've got two guys wearing pounds of makeup, Trump with his tanner and JD with his eyeliner, dancing like he's jacking off two invisible giraffes while listening to YMCA, relishing in the memory of the time he was graced with the presence of Arnold Palmer's porno cock, and just last night he was stroking his microphone stand while mimicking a blowjob. Gayest campaign ever, bro. Not wrong. Not wrong. It's actually crazy, actually. Not wrong. Waka flock of flame, y'all. Trump for president, let's go. So here's what's funny about this, actually. People were able to determine here that he's not even registered to vote whenever he tweeted this out here. So apparently Trump for president, but he's not even registered to vote in the state of residence. So yeah, I agree with Emily here. Holy fuck. Clown behavior. Moving on. All right, so here a camera guy. Ooh, man, this is so good here. I don't even want to tell you. I'm gonna let it play.
In 9 years, we've had the biggest rallies in history of any country, and every rally's full. You don't have any seats that are empty. You don't have anything. I mean, the one we had today, you missed out. Beauty.
I don't have any empty seats, y'all. Rides are always full. No one leaves.
Been a hot minute since I was able to pop a recip. 106 months try hypers.
Serena 4, welcome back. The big 106. New emotes are coming, by the way. Really, really exciting, actually. Thank you so much.
We could have filled that place up 20 times. I mean, that was beautiful. And the Virginia rally, did you hear about the Virginia rally? That was, Glenn Youngkin did a great job, the governor of Virginia, and they had a crowd there that was incredible. And then we came here, and we don't want to be late, but it's very hard when you do these things. It's very hard. And you don't mind a little bit. We weren't very late. Just a few minutes. Just a few minutes, depending on your definition of when it's going to start.
And then I come in from the top rope with 107.
Thank you,
I was
Moms.
talking to some of the people. It's sort of, you know, in a way it's sad, and in a way it's beautiful. I was talking to them, and I said, you know, this is coming to an end. These rallies are coming to an end. We've been doing them, think of it, for like 9 years. We started a year before, and we've had tremendous success. In 2016, we did phenomenally, right? We went in, they said, they gave us a 3% chance, and sort of like amazing, right? 3%. That means 97% for crooked Hillary and 3% for me. And I was saying, well, I went to Iowa and I had 48,000 people and she had about 300 people. And then we went to another one in another state. We had 49,000 people. She had 243 people. And I kept saying, why are we going to lose? Why are we going to lose? And we didn't lose, you know. We ended up winning, and we ended up winning the presidency, right? And that was an exciting night. Remember how it started? It started with a bunch of fake news. Look, there they are. That's a lot of fake news.
Bro, that camera guy went hella rogue there. That was amazing, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. And I'm actually inspired right now, if I can here. Dude, can I pop up the grab some quick. I gotta take a second here because there's this one really what does it say here? Hang on, I'm trying to find it real quick here. Okay, I think it's right here, actually. Okay. All right. This is a bit of a deep reach here, but it's what comes to mind right now. And it's the fact that, so Don Lemon did this segment a while back, a while ago. And he asked Trump, what is it about Obama that gets under your skin? There's something about what Trump just said that reminded me of this segment. It's such a, I won't play the whole thing here. I'm just waiting for the part where he says it here, but.
This is CNN Tonight. I'm Don Lemon. Here's our breaking news. There are now more than 1,150,000 cases of coronavirus in this country. More than 67,000 Americans have died. And if you are having trouble wrapping your head around that number, well, I want you to think of this. More than 13,000 people died in just the past week, just since last Sunday. So don't let anyone tell you that this is over, because it is not. The coronavirus is still killing thousands of Americans every single week. We still don't have the testing we need, and that is a disgrace, quite frankly. Nearly 2 months after the president promised anybody who needs a test gets a test. And we're still a long way away from a vaccine. But governors across the country are under pressure to open up and get their states back in business. More than 30 states have started reopening businesses and easing stay-at-home orders. More to come this week. But as more and more reopen without even having met the president's vague guidelines, I want you to listen to what the president said just moments ago about the projected death toll.
I used to say 65,000, and now I'm saying 80 or 90, and it goes up, and it goes up rapidly. But it's still going to be, no matter how you look at it, at the very lower end of the plane if we did the shutdown.
But that is after Dr. Deborah Birx, claimed today that the White House would always project.
This was, good question, actually. This was May of 2020. This is, this is officially after April, which you may recall here, Mike Pence was all like, 15 days to stop the spread. And then officially Easter came and went and nothing really fucking changed. Yeah, so this is like, this is in the thick of it at this point.
Expected up to 240,000 deaths from the coronavirus.
Our projections have always been between 100 and 240,000 American lives lost, and that's with full mitigation and us learning from each other of how to social distance.
So that's what you call a contradiction. But this isn't the first time the president has contradicted his own experts.
It's looking like it's heading to 50,000 or more deaths, not cases, 50,000 deaths. So we're talking about maybe 60,000 or so. That's a lot of people, but that's 100,000 was the minimum we thought that we could get to, and we will be lower than that number. We would have had millions of deaths instead of, it looks like we'll be at about a 60,000 mark, which is 40,000 less than the lowest number thought of. Now, with all of the death that we've seen, at 50 or 60,000 people heading toward. Right now it's at 40, but 50 or 60,000 people, probably over 50 for one, I see. Yeah, we've lost a lot of people, but if you look at what original projections were, 2.2 million, we're probably heading to 60,000, 70,000.
Okay, and let's not forget this stunning statement from the president's own son-in-law and his senior advisor, Jared Kushner, calling the administration's coronavirus response a great success story.
We're on the other side of the medical aspect of this, and I think that we've achieved all the different milestones that are needed. So the government, federal government, rose to the challenge, and this is a great success story.
This is no success story. Not while deaths are still climbing. But the president tonight is trying to pivot to reopening the economy.
I think we're going to have an incredible following year. We're going to go into a transition in the third quarter, and we're going to see things happening that look good. I really believe that. I have a good feel for this stuff. I've done it for a long time.
So I've said it before. Everybody wants the economy to come back. Come on. People are hurting. Millions of jobs lost. Millions of people not sure where to get the money to pay the rent and put food on the table. But the president wants to be able to showcase an economic recovery. It's his ace in the hole with Election Day just 6 months away. And he just can't seem to muster the kind of compassion that we need from our president. With more and more Americans getting sick and more Americans dying, he is longing to get back to crowded campaign rallies, right? Siri says hopefully our country will soon mend. We are all missing our wonderful rallies and many other things. No, we're not. He's bragging about his golf courses. And then there's this, one of the most transparent and ludicrous attempts at distraction that we have seen from a president who has got a million of them, retweeting an utterly absurd claim by a conspiracy theorist that the former President Barack Obama was behind what he calls the Russia hoax. This one is really a new low from a president who goes low all the time. It is obviously completely untrue. It's a disturbed fantasy. And just as obviously, he doesn't really expect you to believe it. He just wants to turn the page, to get you to think about something, anything, other than one of the worst crises in this nation's history. Look in the mirror, Mr. President. It's you. And this is nothing but a shameless attempt to distract from your own administration's mishandling of a crisis that's cost over 67,000 American lives. And by the way, you were warned about a pandemic like this by the Obama administration. Yet at a time when we need leadership, when we need compassion, this is the crap that you're peddling, conspiracy theories. Like I said, it is shameful. But thank goodness there is a president, a real president that is showing compassion for his fellow Americans. And it is not President Trump. It is former President George W. Bush, with a message full of images of and concern for all Americans.
Let's remember that the suffering we experience as a nation does not fall evenly. In the days to come, it will be especially important to care in practical ways for the elderly, the ill, and the unemployed. Finally, let us remember how small our differences are in the face of this shared threat. In the final analysis, we are not partisan combatants. We are human beings, equally vulnerable and equally wonderful in the sight of God. We rise or fall together, and we are determined to rise.
And how does President Trump respond? Predictably, he makes it all about him, about his wounded pride, his constant airing of grievances, tweeting that former President Bush didn't defend him on impeachment. The president's impeachment trial ended in his acquittal on February 5th. The very next day, the first American died of the coronavirus. More than 67,000 Americans have died since then. How about thinking about them for a change instead of nursing your grudges? How about showing some compassion? Former President Bush did it. So did former President Barack Obama.
Hi, everybody. Let me start by saying the obvious. These aren't normal times. As we all manage our way through a pandemic unlike anything we've seen in a century, Michelle and I hope that you and your families are safe and well. If you've lost somebody to this virus, or if someone in your life is sick, or if you're one of the millions suffering economic hardship, please know that you're in our prayers. please know that you're not alone. Because now's the time for all of us to help where we can and to be there for each other, as neighbors, as co-workers, and as fellow citizens. In fact, over the past weeks, we've seen plenty of examples of the kind of courage, kindness, and selflessness that we're going to need to get through one of the most difficult times in our history.
Boy, oh boy, that's leadership. That's compassion. It's too bad that President Trump can't show either. By the way, what is it about President Obama that really gets under your skin? Is it because he's smart?
All right, let's go back here. Okay, this is the part I was looking for. I was like, I remember he went so fucking raw, and it was right here, y'all.
What is it about President Obama that really gets under your skin? Is it because he's smarter than you? Better educated? Made it on his own? Didn't need daddy's help? His wife is more accomplished? Better looking? I don't know. What is it? What is it about him? That he's a black man that's accomplished, became president? That he punked you on the whole birth certificate thing? What is it about him? Just wondering.
Okay, I knew y'all would appreciate that. I remember when that first happened and it stuck with me, and I always love calling back to when Don Lemon just really did that on CNN. Like, damn, bro. It's not even, it's the, God, it's so good, bro. It's so good.
43 months, baby. Can I get an update on the presidential poll?
I'm not looking at that right now, because that all that is just free ammo for hysteria and paranoia. In the end, honestly, I find the overfixation on polling data and like all that stuff to be just like doomer fuel. I don't want to partake in that right now. That's like garbage, honestly. If you want like hyper minute updates that are just gonna let you like freak out for no reason, more power to you. I'd rather just go to bed on a W, and then we'll look at the shit whenever it's more further along here. I'm not even yeah, because all that happens then is you're gonna see a premature outcome that you probably won't like, knowing there's more data to be accumulated, and either you're gonna be a doomer or you're gonna create hyper fixated expectations, and then when they're not met, or you know what I mean, it's just free stress. I prefer to withdraw from all that and just kind of like, you know, we're gonna bang through this here and then have some more fun there. You know, we left all of our blood on the dance floor. We did all we could here. There's nothing more that really can be done at this point now to change the outcome. So it is what it is. I'll wait for the result. So from here, for my sanity, I'd rather not look. But also, I have nothing really more to construct, honestly. I don't have a constructive way to consume that the inconclusive polling accumulation so far. In that, you know, I can show you there was a infograph that shows here that it unless there's like a massive landslide, it will take generally 3 days, and it breaks down which states and which counties in those states have different ballot allocation accumulation like protocol. Some states are able to count their mail-in ballots before election day. Most states generally are not able to count until after polling is closed on election day. So they have to then be counted after, you know, tonight onward, and that'll generally give an idea of where things are going here. But if it's a tight race, you won't know until the end, and it may take, you know, generally within a couple of days, but might be even upwards of a week if it's like really contentful and may require recounts. So, yeah, blood on dance floor means it's a figure of speech here, meaning that we did all we could. We were dancing we were dancing on the dance floor until there was blood emitting from our feet from overworking and exhaustion. I mean, I've told my chat what to do. I made it very clear when to go early vote. Everything within my power was done. My mom went to go vote today, which is awesome. The rest of my family is unhinged Trumpers anyway, so I'm not really worried about them. In the end, the people I care about that I can convince, I did my part. My online platform, I did what I could. And that's all we really got here. I mean, to at this point vote Trump just simply means that you're incapable of like coherent logic and you're so vulnerable to misinformation and propaganda and just a baffling lack of empathy for just women altogether that you were never going to be able to be reached anyway. So it's more of a case of like the country's cooked if that's the case. If it's anywhere even near a close race, it reveals more to me of the human nature of where we are in this country now than anything else, which would make me a bit more depressed altogether with the current state of humanity. But I digress. I'm not really too concerned about all that right now. Again, it's just really easy to get caught in some antsy doomer feel if you want to. It's you know what I mean? So yeah, anyways, look, the doomer posting is not really constructive here, and I will choose not to partake in it. I'm chilling. We're good. Let's keep going. So back to this thing here about Don Lemon, though.
Boy, oh boy, that's leadership. That's compassion. It's too bad that President Trump can't show either. By the way, what is it about President Obama that really gets under your skin?
It's really how there's no elevation in the voice. It's like, he's quipping, but it's but because it's all delivered in the same volume, it gives off like a genuine curiosity. Like, what is it about Obama, huh, Trump? What is it?
Is it because he's smarter than you? Better educated? Made it on his own? Didn't need daddy's help? His wife is more accomplished? Better looking? I don't know. What is it? What is it about him? That he's a black man that's accomplished, became president? That he punked you on the whole birth certificate thing? What is it about him? Just wondering.
God, dude, it's so brutal even 4 years later. I love it. All right. I love that one. Whew. Okay, let's keep going here. Not done yet, y'all. Not done yet. Okay. Thank y'all for enjoying that little derail there, though. Thought y'all would like that. All right. That's let's keep going here, y'all. Let's keep going here. So we didn't cover, we have a few more things here. I got a couple things I wanted to show y'all, still some more. So I don't know if y'all had heard here. This was the Avengers calling in. So Mark Ruffalo's our boy. He's hella based. And I have two things to show you. First is like the kind of cringe one. Not really cringe. I mean, I don't know. Just like, let's assemble for democracy. And it's like a scripted Zoom call with all the, Marvel cast talking about who they're voting for and shit. And then there's Mark keeping it $1.50 right here. And goes right in on the the no words, genocide, Gaza, Palestine, etc. So let's just start with this one here and see what's cooking.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey,
Thanks for
Scarlett.
jumping on the call.
Whoa. I think you mean assembling. I said assembling. Don, that's pretty good. No, they thought it was funny.
Scarlett, it is our pleasure to come together and to get the vote out this election. Come on.
Yeah, how can we be of service? Well, how about we start with what our voting plans are going to be, who we're going to bring to the polls with us, that sort of thing. I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all day. Shut up. I hate it. Okay. I mean, it's original, but... What about something punchier like, ooh, Boom! You looking for this? Iron Man 2, everybody loved it. Okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
That's better.
Okay, how about I'm down with democracy? It's just clean, it's simple.
Okay, I like that. It's hard to argue with that.
Kamala Harris down with democracy.
Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala Harris, and I say down with democracy. I don't know if that sounds the way we want it to sound, though.
I think we just need, can we get some production though?
Jarvis?
My name's not Jarvis, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down with democracy.
Down with democracy.
Is that what we mean, though?
Yeah, together we're gonna tear down democracy.
Will you stop playing heroic music under yourselves?
I'm Kamala Harris, and I am down with democracy. Did I sound enough like her on that one?
That was great. How many Golden Globes have you been nominated for? I'm just curious.
Yes! All right, that was awesome.
All right. Have I been looking at election results at all? No, I have not been. Again, I think it's free stress, and not really my interest right now. I'm here to stream with y'all currently. I did my part. I hope you did your part, and we'll check it out tomorrow. All right. So next up here, Mark Ruffalo's keeping it 500 here. He's been very outspoken, y'all. So I'm more than eager to give him the floor here. That was kind of to get you peppered up here. Now this is the part I actually wanted to show you.
If you're thinking about voting for Jill Stein, please take a listen.
Ooh.
I understand how devastated and angry you are.
Talk to him.
For over a year now, many of us have been on the front lines calling for an end to the genocide in Gaza and now the killing in Lebanon.
The solidarity with Palestinians has been historic. Together we've raised our voices and demanded an end to this genocide, an end to this intentional starvation, and the expanding destruction by the State of Israel. We've demanded that all hostages be returned and for a lasting and just peace.
We've been outraged at the Biden administration's complicity and inhumanity as the invasion has spread to Lebanon and marches closer and closer towards a forever war.
And amidst this deep devastation that we're all feeling, we're voting for Vice President Harris, not because she's done enough, but because we believe we can push her beyond rhetoric and into an actual commitment to uphold our very own U.S. laws as well as international humanitarian law.
And we understand how difficult this is. We've been put in an impossible position. And yet another Trump presidency will ensure even more pain and struggle for our allied communities.
I understand the want to gravitate toward Jill Stein, but the reality is she's preying on our trauma. And worse, she's lied to us. This claim that there's any scenario in which she becomes president is just a flat-out lie. The next president is going to be Donald Trump or Kamala Harris, and that's the truth.
Jill Stein has no credibility or the ability to be president.
We haven't stopped raising our voices, and the horrors of genocide cannot be equivocated. And at the same time, the reality of a Donald Trump presidency will include the worst parts of Project 2025. Advocates and activists will be criminalized and jailed. Our immigrant siblings will be deported. And what's left of a woman's right to choose will be decimated. And our struggle for liberation for our community and a just peace will be one of many unfurling concurrent crises.
We have to be strategic about who we vote for. And with the vast majority of people in poll after poll wanting an end to the genocide and for existing laws to be followed, we're voting for Kamala Harris for president because we can and we will hold her accountable on her first day in office. We ask you to join us.
Awesome, awesome. Again, I know it's some copium here, but consider the vacuum of the two options here. Which one is likely to be swayed to just do anything relative to bettering the situation and with Gaza and Palestine and Israel conflicts? I mean, I hear you loud and clear. As I said in my tweet here, Kamala's foreign policy is, as far as I'm concerned right now, is pretty abhorrent. It's garbage. But there's at least a potential and a possibility for her to be swayed with more political pressure after she gets in. Trump gets in, I mean, bro, it's just it's exacerbation all the way through. So, you know, if you look at it like that, we don't really have the leverage to afford losing this election to Trump at this point. So it's kind of like, that's kind of how I view it too, honestly. Exercising that political pressure by doing third-party protest votes is just like siphoning away what could be the necessary leverage to get an option of possibility later on. No, but I hear you though. I don't like it either. I don't think she deserves. I'll keep in mind here. I'm way, as I mentioned in the tweet in question here, which I'll go ahead and link here again. The reason, the reason why I'm less harsh is because Walsh is there to actually give some, like, not that he's a foreign policy guy, but just like her appointing Walsh over Josh Shapiro for a VP. Told me that, like, okay, there is some hope that, like, tangible good policy can come from this administration. Hopefully she can get swayed to change her mind on that here. Obviously it's very gross that we're even like dealing with like very clearly the less of two evils rather than like a good option and then a bad option. But you know, I might, you know, I can't really say much more beyond that, I'd say. So all right, let's keep going then. So, all right. So I have something for you here. So imagine something so abhorrent that it got deleted off Twitter really quickly, but don't worry, I was here to catch it. So, on Twitter, sometime yesterday, there was a viral deepfake of MLK, yes, Martin Luther King Jr., advocating for voting for Trump. It was so gross and very clearly just another example of AI cringe that it got ratioed pretty harshly and then promptly deleted. You may be wondering what I'm talking about here, and holy shit, they made an MLK deepfake endorsing Trump with almost 5 million views. Bernice King has been asked him to delete it, and it's still up. MLK Jr. had a dream, and if he could speak today, right, he would vote Trump clearly here. So delete this MAGA resource. It's vile, fake, irresponsible, and not all reflective of what our father would say. And you gave no thought to our family. So Bernice King saying, "Hey, cut that shit out, bro, because we don't get that ass with that fat C&D." Now I'm only showing you this clearly not to endorse, but to show you how fucking gross this was whenever I first saw it.
We've been told again and again that we cannot vote for the man that did more for the black community than any other president. If a black man dares speak out in support of Donald Trump, a Democrat is always there to call that man an Uncle Tom, a house Negro, or even worse. We've been used by the Democrats. For decades, we've supported the party of slavery and Jim Crow, supported the party of the Ku Klux Klan. Broken promises and broken homes, our families demolished, our communities destroyed, and yet we continue to vote for the Democrats. They've convinced us they're our only friends when their actions speak the truth for all to see. They act surprised that we're unsatisfied. Well, we can never be satisfied.
Okay, you get the idea here. I can't do this for 3 minutes here. It's terrible. Okay, so just want to show you that existed. And I found a re-upload of it here, and it's very fucking gross, very clearly. So here, and then here are the tweets. The tweet of the original quote tweet I saw that went viral with the deepfake, and then a quote tweet picture to show what it looked like in case that got deleted as well here. But good lord, goddamn y'all, insane, insane. Let's see here. Okay, so I kind of wanted to show you this here. I admit this is going to be a bit more of a mixed bag from me, and I'll explain why here, but I thought it was interesting to show regardless. So, Lily Tang Williams, if I'm saying her name correctly here, is a congressional candidate in New Hampshire. Her bio says she was inspired to leave communist China after reading a pocket constitution. She's not giving an inch to this former Biden aide. So I don't know when this debate exactly happened here, but I kind of wanted to show this little segment here for a second.
And hope for the best. Hope that the results will trickle down to hardworking people. I take a very different approach. I believe that the middle class deserves a tax cut, and I believe that we will do a lot for this country by ensuring that we don't continue this disastrous tax policy.
Ms. Conway.
You are wealthy. You are worth $20 million to $30 million. How do you know about regular people suffering? Do you go shopping, go to Walmart, buy food? I talk to those people. And you pretend to be Render in Nashua a few months ago, moved back to run for this open seat with millions of dollars from Washington, D.C. insiders. And the millions of dollars. I don't have money to run a TV ad. And you pretend you are poor, complain rent is so high. You couldn't save that apartment for other people to rent in Nashua. Just go back to your $2 million home in Portsmouth. Please don't say that, because you do not understand regular people's concern. People cry in my arms on this issue.
And hope for the best. Hope that the results will trickle.
So yeah, a very clearly passionate plea to that you're unrelatable because you're already wealthy. What do you know about the middle class struggle and all that? So I wanted to look further into her. Quote tweet here: America is great because you can be gold-plated elite, Groden, Yale Law, then Deep State, married to National Security Advisor, and you will have to debate an insane libertarian Chinese immigrant mum who will insult you in broken English, and she may beat you at this election. So naturally, I looked into this here: insane libertarian Chinese immigrant mum, and if you go over to Lily Tang. Really popular, by the way, here. 218K followers. Holy shit. So she's running for Congress. And then I went over to her website, right? I went over to her website here to see more. And this is where I was kind of off, chat. If you go down to her issues, education. Education's a state rights issue, pure and simple. Moreover, here in New Hampshire, we go one step further. We strongly believe in local control. I recognize and applaud local control, deep respect that long-standing culture and tradition. Accordingly, it is time to eliminate the federal Department of Education and repeal all federal laws regulating K through. Bro, she wants to, bro. So this is when I got off the train all the way. I was like, okay, she's kind of cooking on some other shit here, but bro, this is what this. That's where, whoa, Looney Tune wacky world right here. Okay. And chat, this is why it's important to not go on vibes, not go on follower clout. Check on, bro, this is some fucking nut shit here. Yeah, this is, yeah, I'm off the train, bro. I'm sorry to say here. So listen, I wanted to show you the journey I went on. I saw the viral clip. I looked into her, peep on the issues on her policy page. And we kind of go from there, bro. That is like, if anyone wants to hear more about like this, more power to you. This is pretty. Now, okay. Now, on that note, while that is insane, she actually does support term limits for senators as well as Congress House reps, which I think is like super fucking base. So I do respect that. But man. Bro, this is some wacky ass shit right here, bro. Yeah, quick ass U-turn here. Thought y'all would find that one funny. If you're in New Hampshire, let me know here. We can keep tabs on the we can keep tabs on her and see how that race goes. Honestly, when no students from your state can pass the SAT because they have a shit education compared to the other states here. Oh man. So, dude, I was thinking about the social ramifications here. Like, if you're like. The homeschooling, aka the in-home cult hive mind, bro. These homeschool kids are gonna come out here so freaking wacky and socially underdeveloped here, bro. It's gonna be nuts. All right, so continuing on here. All right, so we're going pretty deep into meta right now, if I can. But also, I need more songs in chat, please. If you have any more songs, thank you. So the other day. Sam Cedar went on Tim Pool's show. You may recall here, I don't know if y'all even care, but enlightened centrist Tim Pool recently got popped in the Department of Justice over some foreign agents infiltrating and doing some election electioneering and election tampering and propaganda distribution on behalf of enemy Russia. Tim Pool and what's the other guys? And Dave Rubin and a few other YouTubers recently were caught in a situation, a sticky icky, where they were paid a lucrative $400,000 a month in order to effectively do several small tasks, including some deliberate anti-Ukraine, vile pro-Russia propaganda. Tim Pool claims ignorance. He didn't know that the company he was talking to was actually 2 Russian agents involved. He felt there was nothing sus about being paid $100,000 a week to do a comically small amount of work, etc., etc. So that happened, and this is all to tell you, 1, Lamau, Tim Pool's obviously a fucking idiot and clearly bad at lying, but also 2, he is now stepping away from the Timcast in order to pursue becoming a father and getting a family, because the burden of running the company is too much now, and it has nothing to do with how much heat he's currently under with the scrutiny of the DOJ up his ass currently right now. Okay, so from there, I don't even know what Tim was thinking here. He finally invites longtime antagonist to his show, Sam Cedar, who's a progressive commentator, a big fan of, he's on the Majority Report. He finally invites Sam Cedar on, and I listened to this while I was cleaning the office over during the internet outage and all that here, and it's a very embarrassing 3-hour podcast for Tim Pool. He plays it very wishy-washy, plays both sides, and just like has these insanely stupid arguments over how he's anti-abortion only under certain circumstances, and it's pretty wacky. Okay, I want to share with you this one clip here from this. I mean, the whole thing is like painfully embarrassing. I can't believe like Tim Pool even uploaded it because it makes him look a fucking idiot. But let's play this clip first, and then we'll go from there.
Is that you don't go in depth with the serious stuff and actually like learn about this stuff, and you opine about it,
From
which,
reading
it's
the
your,
news.
well, but you're not reading it very well because
I'm just reading what the paragraph says. Here's CNBC. Trust fund reserves used to pay beneficiaries are projected to become insolvent by 2035.
Well, what does that mean?
Only that what comes in is able to go out.
Okay. And so what's the cuts on that?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, what comes in, what goes out. So like, all right.
Have to increase taxes or increase the worker load.
Right. Not the worker load, but the
amount of
trust,
workers.
What when the trust fund runs out, what will payments be?
I don't know.
Okay. That's a pretty important aspect of this, right? I mean, this is the incuriosity that you have about
what's
the
incurious about it.
You're not interested in what that means? You know that the trust fund is insolvent in 10 years, but you don't know what the implications of that.
The implications are older people will not have money and younger people have to pay more money.
When you say older people will not have money, how much less?
Well, it depends on what the government decides they're going to allocate.
No. It's already set in stone. There's no allocation. It's 85% of benefits will be paid out. There'll be a loss of 15% benefits. But it's not necessarily younger people are going to have to pay money.
New workers will have to.
No. They're always going to have to pay, hopefully, with Social Security, unless the Republicans have their ability to cut it. But
you're right. It actually says 83%. So there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, you were wrong, Sam.
I was off by 2%. You're right. But these numbers, we should say, this is also, we should be clear.
Well, I
there
accept,
are three things
I
in the
accept.
actuarial state. But let me just say this about Social
But I accept your argument. You are correct, and I apologize. I just read the story. I read the news, and I made an assessment about it, as I tend to do.
Yeah, I think you need to, on some of these bigger issues, you've clearly gone very deep into the Civil War thing, which we both agree has a very low chance of happening, somewhere above zero.
We don't really talk about Social Security all that often. I think like 3 or 4 times.
It's the most important function of our government.
Okay, so this is again, so Tim Pool has been like cheerleading for a civil war on domestic U.S. land now since like 2016. Tim Pool has definitely done some arguments in pro incel mentality, just the war on women, the war on Tim Pool borderline wants government assigned girlfriends for those who are perpetually single, who can never have an ability to get laid or befriend any women at all. He's really, really sad. And this doesn't even cover the worst of that 3-hour podcast, which was whenever, effectively, if I can hear chat, Tim Pool argues that women women who get raped and then need an abortion because their uncle or whatever gross incest, vile scenario you can envision here, underage woman gets raped, unfortunately, is impregnated, and then wants to get an abortion, but they currently exist in one of the, 7 to 12 states currently that have no exceptions for rape or incest when it comes to abortions, period. The miracle of life happened, and now, sorry, if you're 14 and pregnant, you got to deliver it unless you like hop state lines and whatnot. That is the current reality we exist in when you leave abortion rights up to states to determine here. And lunatic, backwards-ass states are just completely okay with just having that actually be a thing, and that has actually happened for sure. It's terrible. Not news here. Tim Pool on the podcast, I listened to it, it's painful, it's terrible, says here that, oh, okay, listen. The thing about this is, if the woman got raped, then simply put, she should just get a rape test to prove that the rape actually happened, and then it's all okay. So Tim's argument is that, like, unless, like, that law itself is not the best way, but he's okay with it if under the exception that the woman proves she was raped from the impregnation. To which then logically here, like, first off, you can tell that Tim Pool has no clue what a rape test actually entails doing, and how, like, really a rape test is only effective if you, like, go get your, like, vagina seared open at a facility that does this thing within 48 hours of the penetration. You have to, like, go pretty quickly to get that done. It's a very invasive maneuver. It's probably traumatizing. It's not exactly, accessible or economically linear to achieve, right? It costs money to go there. It costs time to go there. It's traumatizing to fucking do. I'm not even going to go into what it is, but obviously you can imagine that it's, like, again, keywords here, invasive. And so Sam Cedar clearly pins Tim down and says here, this is insane. Why such high scrutiny for the victim of the circumstance? She didn't elect to get raped. She got raped. To which then Tim Pool elaborates here, well, there are certain responsibilities for the victims in this case here in order to not blanket blame, because you can just harass and target men aimlessly with these accusations without proof. Tim Pool goes on to say this, doubles down on such a bafflingly idiotic, stupid, dumb stance here in order to, like, have, like, this, I guess, pseudo right-wing appealing take on, like, abortion rights in a vacuum of, like, idiocracy. And Sam Cedar, like, roasts him and gets emotionally charged because he mentions how he envisions what his daughter would have to go through living in a world controlled by Tim's takes. And Tim's just embarrassing and stupid about it and kind of, like, flip-flops because he can tell that, like, his argument is, like, weak sauce, garbage, dumb shit, and then kind of, like, backpedals the abortion take a little bit over time, which is, like, what Tim Pool does. He just kind of just, like, plays both sides until he figures out whatever the audience wants to hear and stands for ultimately nothing. Okay, so I tell you all that because this doesn't even cover how dumb Tim really is, and with that, here we can now sway into this part about the whole thing here. Unfortunately, I don't have a clip of this. This just kind of happens in the final, like, 30 minutes of the podcast. It's just 3 hours long. You can find it on Tim Pool's YouTube channel if you dare want to suffer from it, but maybe I'll find you the clip and we can go into another day if you'd like to. Obviously, also, rapes are very rarely prosecuted, and there's a million reasons why you wouldn't even want to come forward with a rape here, because you don't want to be continually acknowledged as a victim. You don't want it to be, like, your legacy. There's a very prevalent pattern of, like, abusers who are powerful and the victims never coming forward here because you don't want to be known as the victim who was raped by R. Kelly or raped by Bill Cosby or just altogether rape being generally traumatizing. The doubt will, make you, just kind of go insane. People will doubt you if you're true here and things like that here, which is kind of what stemmed the Believe Women movement, where we kind of, like, are trying to do a little bit more now to help give women a chance to come forward with this kind of things here, because, the scrutiny from the very jump of those in power will just lead to most victims never even coming forward in the first place, regardless of proof or not. Okay. So you all are basically compassionate human beings, so we can kind of move past that point here. Let's go into more about that in the context I'm getting into here. So, again, trust me, listen here. Tim Pool said what I said earlier here, just that, you know, if you got raped and you don't get a rape kit, you therefore are lying, and you have no grounding to ever decree that you were raped by anybody. And so therefore your impregnation is just nothing more than you wanting a fun abortion, so to speak here. Again, Tim Pool's actual take here. It's crazy. Why don't victims of rape report? Ask misogynists who seek to dismiss reality. Taylor Cadle was 12 years old when she reported to the police that her adopted father had raped her. She was accused of false reporting by police, charged, put on probation, and ordered to write apology letters to her rapist adoption father. At 13, Taylor was brave enough to get video and photographic evidence of him raping her. That time, he was convicted and sentenced to prison. However, Taylor had been forced to endure the trauma of being raped on top of being punished for reporting for a year because of the failure of the law enforcement. Law enforcement failed to do their job and instead charged a child with false reporting. What happened to Taylor is infuriating and absolutely horrific. So, yeah, it's kind of want to throw you, and this is like not one. This is just like, you know, a very unpleasant topic for sure here. But it's kind of, you know, really, it was really gross, y'all. I could probably find it for you if you really want to see it, but like, if we have more time here, I don't think it's urgent right now. You just kind of know that, you know, if you know who Tim Pool is, it's really, really, really saddening here. All around. Okay, and damn, chat, I am almost there, y'all. We're almost done with the bad things. Now we get to have some fun. Almost. There, I only have one more kind of like you know, not really heavy here, just more like a not the happiest topic in the world. So, and then I got some fun stuff I want to share with y'all actually. Okay, you may have seen this tweet go viral. If you recognize who she is here, I'm gonna let it play and then we'll discuss.
I would love to be a stay-at-home mom. I would love to be a homemaker and a wife. I would love to be able to live on a homestead and go milk my cow and take the eggs out of the chicken coop and have one baby in the belly and on my hip and another toddler coming behind me. That's like my dream, but I can't fucking do that because the way the economy is set up is I'm forced to work. I'm forced to get an education, a higher education, a college degree in order to make enough money that I can be financially independent and afford my own home or my own rent or my own gas or my own groceries, my own insurance. And it's extremely difficult to do that. And it's very isolating as a woman when you have to do all of that all on your own and you can't find somebody that you can outsource some of those chores and financial responsibilities like you would with a spouse. So no, being a single working woman absolutely sucks. It's the worst thing ever. I hate it. I would go back to the 1950s in a second just so I wouldn't have to deal with this shit.
You're talking about a traditional nuclear family where the woman doesn't work in a married household with kids.
And statistically, that was the case.
You're a single woman who isn't married with kids yet. Like,
yeah, so I'm for because of the way it is. Most women were married by the age of 21 up until the 1970s.
I think it's a woman's choice. Before that, it was societally encouraged to marry young.
Yeah, and it was better for women mental health-wise, long-term, to be able to go into that long-term committed relationship and have the established family instead of being forced to slave away for a corporation that doesn't like you, doesn't care about you, makes you sit under fluorescent lights for 8, 9, 10 hours a day. You get a lunch break, you get health insurance, but do you have somebody who loves you staring at you every day like your child? No, it's horrible.
Okay, all right. So obviously here, chat, there's so much you can unpack here. It's nuts. So okay, let's start with the first thing here, right? The big thing here. I would go back to the 1950s. So the 1950s are not exactly the happiest time for women. I mean, women's suffrage was going on, and we can just spit some raw facts here, right? Y'all already know here. I'll say it here again. Women could not open checking accounts on their own, not tethered to the husband, until 1973. Or, I'm sorry, 1972. Women could not own property, like a house, on their own without a man until a year later, 1973. Women could not own a business, an LLC, on their own without a what she's alluding to here with like women having the nuclear family and traditional blah 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 was just blatantly because there was like a comical amount of restriction on what women's capability was and the economic forces all together here. So crazy to even say this in the first place. Is comical that you just and just clearly all the way through here. I'm forgetting when Em can go real quick. When did no fault divorce happen? Because that's another one here too. I'm damn sure that no fault divorce did not happen until decades later after 1950. So like to divorce your obviously abusive husband, you were not able to do that unless like you couldn't just do it for irreparable reasons. You had to like have like a actual reason. 1969. Thank you. So 20 years later is when you can divorce your husband for anything like for a reason other than him like beating the fuck out of you with a black eye or some blatantly, provable shit or whatever here. So yeah, that's there's a lot of reasons to tack on here that mental health was for women was just so not there in the 50s. If you want to like tack down on that here. Skill issue on not being able to find a partner in work when it comes to like the modern economy. That has more to do with just I'd say the lack of worker rights these days and the lack of verticality and the death of a meritocracy, more so than your inability to do this like fairy tale hyper best case scenario of being a trad wife. Because here it's also like what she's alluding to here with the whole like just stay home and the breadwinner will get all the things done and I can just kind of do my own thing here. This is assuming you have like a prosperous economic opportunity as a, I guess, child bearer. I don't know what we really even call it here. But if you're like, I don't think majority of trad wives necessarily had like wealthy, rich breadwinner husbands. I think it was more like, you know what I mean? Like, and if anything, if I recall here, the trad wife model overwhelmingly was like have a lot of kids so they can help on the farm because you needed the labor because that's how you got stuff done because you don't necessarily have the wealth to, outsource more of those tasks to just like monetized convenience. So, okay, obviously here, this is, when I first heard this, I'm like, this is propaganda. This is 100% either she's lying out of her ass and she knows better, or this is like serving some PragerU garbage here. I'm not quite sure. And if we step back here a little bit, a couple of tweets here we can cook her on. I wish it was 1950s. Women are so stupid. They assume that in a system that robbed women of power, they'd get some best case fairy tale scenario, ignoring that the system was challenged by feminists in the first place because it was a nightmare for so many. Bars. And chat around here. I love women. Feminist IB. Right-wing women who are like, I want to go and be married on a farm with kids and not work, as if running a farm and having kids is famously stress-free and chill and not 24-hour work, are just so funny to me. Go ahead and do it then. The thing is, they're not saying is that they don't want to be a farmer's wife. They want to be a plantation owner's wife. That's why they don't envision it being a lot of work. The trad wife fantasy is based on slave times. I mean, based off what she's saying, bro, I mean, I could see some Django Unchained going on here for sure, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro. All my life I've heard women's studies mocked as a useless discipline, but this is why we need this work to be done. Without education on women's history, people really think that what they see on trad wife TikTok somehow reflects women's historical experiences. Bars. So, had to throw it up here, y'all. I could not let this propaganda slander on the timeline go any further here. Had to drop that forward real quick. Okay. So, all right. Let me see here. Let me see. So, how about all right. Now it's time for some good fucking news, y'all. All right. You ready? Good fun times here. Lighten the load up a little bit here. Our boy Green Suiji, another 120-star world record. No, I am not misreporting. The 135.34, cracking the 136 barrier. Luigi skipping the 136 from this 137 to get to the world's first 135 did happen, but it happened again. It happened again. So October 26th, 135.34, and then November 3rd, 2 days ago here, 135.27, a gain of gain of 6. I'm sorry, I was right here. 6 seconds here ish. So congratulations here again, bro. Wow. Back-to-back GOAT behavior here. Holy fuck. So here is the November 3rd record. I believe to this day right now here, still currently the only person in the 135, which is crazy. Crazy. Wow. Based. All right. Reminder right now, Godzilla -1 is back in theaters for Godzilla's 70th anniversary. If you haven't seen it, chat on God, go see it. The sound design will cure your depression. Put it like that here, bro. This is peak. You ain't got to be a Godzilla fan to enjoy -1. I give it my highest acclaim. You should go see it for sure. It was amazing, and I do want to go see it again before at least theaters this weekend. So, Takashi Yamazaki reveals he's gotten a lot of offers to direct other films after the success of Godzilla -1. I can't tell you what those offers were. I turned them all down, crying tears of blood because I'm making a new Godzilla movie. All right. However, that isn't what I'm here to discuss today. That's not necessarily news. What is news is, well, who gave them the offers, chat? Well, apparently, there's no need to guess. Lucasfilm invited Takashi to their headquarters to screen Godzilla -1, likely to persuade him to direct the film for them. He dodged a bullet, I see. I could imagine, y'all. I could imagine. Industrial Light and Magic would so clearly want the visionary to cop on there and do some shit here, but I think he knows better, bro. Like, you know, the bureaucracy and all that. What you could get with the visual effects would also come with like a lot of I don't know here, you know. Kind of what's cooking here is that I just feel like. So I will admit here, Godzilla -1 is blatantly it's a Japanese film. It's J-dubbed. It's gonna be subtitles. Normies are not gonna be onto that shit here, but I know that Lucasfilm's gonna want to spend like $200 million on some kind of crazy ass film with him because he's a proven bank shot. But that may also come with having to just like deal with some like westernization, maybe. I don't know. In the end here, I completely agree. I think he dodged a bullet here because I just don't know if like in terms of technical prowess, yes, Industrial Light and Magic is going to be able to make some amazing things happen here. But at the same time here, creatively, I don't know really where Lucasfilm is at this time here. You know, owned by Disney and just, I mean, lately Disney's been kind of like, I don't know, bro. Disney's been on my shit list for a while now here. So, I would rather him just not even be involved in Disney at this point. Like, when I think of Disney, I'm thinking of that live action Mufasa prequel that looks terrible. And I'm just like, bro, all right, yeah. Go see Godzilla -1, then come back and tell me what you think here, chat. Because like, if you saw -1, you are happy this did not happen here. So, Disney's been ultra safe making uninspired shit. Bars. I completely agree. Bars. So, all right, there's that. Thought y'all would find that absolutely based here. Let's keep going here. If you're all animation nerds like me, and animation enthusiasts, dare I say here, then let's look at, there's a new show dropping on, I think it's Adult Swim here. Invincible Fight Girl.
You are an accountant.
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 I want to be a wrestler.
In a world where pro wrestling is everything.
I'm gonna be the best wrestler of all time.
Step into the ring with Invincible Fight Girl. 2-episode series premiere Saturday at midnight on Toonami. Next day on Max. Nice girls finish last. You are an accountant.
Accountant.
So yeah, if I get a chance tonight, I'll skim it because I I can hop on Max and see what's popping here. I'll let you know how it is. I'm curious. I'm actually behind too. I should be looking at new shows right now because I still have to watch My Adventures with Superman. I'm still behind on that right now, which is pretty cringe. So I still have way more shows to look at here, but you know, it is what it is. Let's keep going here, shall we? So someone says here, modding the Sonic R soundtrack in Sega Outrun 2 feels like nothing was modded at all. And let's see here. Is it true? Bro, got me one fired up right now, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Shit, dude. Shit, got me one to fire up Burnout 3. Wanted me to fire some Outrun 2. Shit, I've said before here. I'll say it again, bro. Like high key, bro. I kind of hate that GTA 5 made so much money because I'm never gonna get Midnight Club, a sequel to Midnight Club Los Angeles. It's just like, man, bro, you know what I mean? Like, but thankfully, we are getting Crazy Taxi sequel. So, I mean, that's happening at least. So there's something coming here. Go ahead and drop this link real quick here. Dude, yeah, no, look, I'm not even saying Midnight Club 3. I'm hitting them with the real here. People really slept on Midnight Club LA. That thing was a banger, bro. All right, so then next up here. Thanks to 45 for helping spur the idea of my Halloween costume. Black jobs. Bro, that's how you do it, bro. That's how you win Halloween, fam. Oh my god, bro. Ah, man. Remember what sucks too? I feel like milking the black jobs thing, it kind of came and went because it got overwritten so bad with even more vile racism in that, because like black jobs could have technically been him misspeaking, right? Even though very clearly it's racist, but like in theory one can make the plausible deniability argument that he misspoke on that and what he meant by when he said black jobs. But then it's overridden with just like blatant vile racism of like, Haitians are eating cats and dogs and they're illegal immigrants. Just like, bro. All right, so Cardi B dressing up as Jessica Rabbit for Halloween. Can I show this? So, Jessica Rabbit, y'all. All right. Go ahead and drop that one here. Not looking right. Not looking right. Hey, we're almost done here. Okay. Now we're going to my LOL section here. All right, so you've got to be kidding me. This is my For You page right now. All right, what's going on here, y'all? So if you're not familiar with Twitter, you have your timeline, search, which is also where the For You and the trends are with whatever's hashtag trending, etc. here. And look at this shit, dude. Full page ad, stand with Trump. I mean, it's holy fuck, dude. Insane. I don't even go to the For You tags. It's just overwhelmingly like biased anyway here, but like remember when Elon bought this website because he said the people running it were too political? I mean, bro, it's oh my god, dude. Man, we're LOLing right now here. Don't worry about it. It's just a laugh. Zen Miss, thank you for the resub. Welcome back, fam. What's good? All right. So for those who are unfortunate enough to know who Matt Walsh is, for those who don't know, Matt Walsh he's the guy who I hope you don't know him. He is the right-wing political commentator who made the What is a Woman movie and is the most transgender obsessed freak in the whole right-wing spectrum. Like this guy unironically is obsessed with children's genitals and trans folks that you swear he's like a giga trans chaser freak. But I think he's just genuinely creepy all around. And a recent episode of his is gone viral for the unintended reasons here.
I mean, if a friend came over for a beer and sat down next to me on the couch and said, "Hey man, I just want you to know that I love you and your relationship is really important to me," I would find it extremely awkward. I would not have an eloquent response. It would be something like, cool. Thanks, man. So anyway, did you watch the game last night? It wouldn't even matter what game, any game. I just want to change the subject, basically, would be the goal there. I mean, if a friend came over for a beer and sat down next to me on the couch and said, "Hey man, I just want you to know that I love you and your relationship is really important to me," I would find it extremely awkward. I would not have an eloquent response. It would be something like...
So I think what's important here is that, Matt Walsh is doing this very common thing that's unfortunately being reinforced by the manosphere, and that like emotional intelligence is discouraged, and that like men have to constantly reinforce like a stoicness and having any remnant of, I guess, like having genuine compassion or being in touch with your feelings is like attacking your masculinity in a very surface level way, in the same way that you've seen like a lot of dudes like conflate the usage of the mask in effort to not spread COVID as like an extension of your fragility. Oh, I'm macho and I don't need a mask. I'm not weak like you, right? As opposed to it being like based in compassion and courtesy and a concern for those who are more vulnerable maybe than you. Yeah, it's a faux stoicism, exactly. Yeah, feelings are feminine. And I wanted to reassure y'all here that I find this genuinely cringe and unironically fragile in itself here. This is kind of like the same dudes who just like think that like homosexuality is spread like COVID air particles, and that being near gay people will make them gay, and therefore, and in reality, it's like either they're just like ignorant, hyper stupid, or just like maybe even like closeted homosexuals themselves, because they're so like afraid of who they really are that they have to like reject it very overtly outright for fear of what would happen if they ever even contemplate exercising those thoughts or feelings or acceptance. It's really saddening, honestly. I want you to know this is like really fucking cringe. And if you have any friends who are like this, I mean, maybe they can be saved. Maybe they can be like whatever here. Unironically, to me here, this is Matt Walsh reinforcing the trope that you need therapy instead of a podcast. Like any of the guys who are podcasting how much they hate women, but in reality, they need therapy, and they're coping with the podcast instead to have their worldviews reinforced and projected rather than confronted and treated. It's just it's sad. It's really, really sad. I agree, bro. Yeah, but therapy's gay too. What the fuck am I gonna do over there, huh? Yeah, talk about my feelings. Okay, so then next up here, I did not watch this, and I would never dare put y'all through this here. So the day before election, Elon after Trump gets a total softball 3-hour glaze fest with Joe Rogan with no fact checking and no like just patent lies happening nonstop here. It was pathetic. That was terrible, right? From the little I've seen of it. But Elon hops on Joe Rogan, and I can't even. You can tell it's bad because no one even really like. I mean, of course it gets views and whatnot. It's on Twitter here, but like, man, the clips I have seen here. I mean, it's Elmo are really bad stuff here. So the whole podcast I'm gonna call is an LOL here. But if you wanna go through this, I don't even know if I could do this on this chat. Like 2 hours and 40 minutes of whatever the fuck goes on here, bro. I think I'm good. But yeah, LOL. Have at it if you want to. Letting you know that exists here. Could show you one thing here. We have one 30-second segment here. So
if the Dems win this election, they will legalize enough illegals to turn the swing states, and everywhere will be like California. There will be no escape.
That is so insane.
This is the final. This is it. This is the last chance.
Has anybody tried to push back? And I just want to go out and vote. Vote like your life depends on it. Vote like your future depends on it, because it does. This is the last chance, man. If the Dems win this election, they will legalize enough.
I mean, just like hyper propaganda. I'm sure the lies here are just insane. Based off anything off his Twitter account. And you're right, I shouldn't be defaming Elmo, because Elmo's actually based. But I don't know. I mean, it's more so that because like Elon himself is so childlike in his like idiocracy. Obviously, I love Elmo. All right, so we have an exciting thing here. Charlie Kirk. If you haven't yet decided in this election, don't vote for someone the FBI is investigating and might go to prison. October 2016. Charlie Kirk has endorsed Kamala Harris. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense here. All right, tight. So, Lamau. Okay, all right, moving on. Just Charlie Kirk being Charlie Kirk here, of course. All right, so let's keep going here. I got a cool one for you here. Do y'all remember this girl here? Thank you, Faves, for the raid. We're going through some fun stuff now. I'm done with politics here. We're just chilling with the boys. Late night doing it right. So you'll see here. Do y'all remember Tiny? She appeared on Next Level Chef for my Gordon Ramsay fans. And you may remember her because I believe she was on the same season that that Trisha was on, right? Let me pull up the clipper for y'all quick here.
Raid plus 110 month resip. Try harder.
Thank you. Let's pull up here real quick. All right, and oh my God.
Second time. It was actually my first.
All right, so you may recognize Trisha here. This is her reacting to her own clip here, but maybe you saw her on Next Level Chef whenever she told Gordon that she's a Twitch streamer.
My second time.
It was actually my first. Serious.
Yeah, chef.
What do you do for a living?
I stream on Twitch, my cooking, chef.
What the is Twitch?
A live stream platform, chef.
Young lady.
A live stream platform, chef.
A seared top and bottom to absolute utter perfection. I just want to say welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all. So if you didn't catch that there, dude, what is this fucking thumbnail? Oh my God, bro, y'all gotta chill in the fucking YouTube algorithm. I promise you I don't goon. I don't even know what, dude. I don't even know what's going on with the algorithm now. It's just fucking cracked out at this point. So, okay, important to note there is that Trisha, that's our girl. She is on Twitch streaming and whatnot. And Tiny was also a contestant in the same season on Next Level Chef. If you don't know your Gordon cinematic universe lore, what the fuck are you doing, right? Okay, so if you don't know that, your problem. Moving on now. Tiny is now a very popular, further popular TikToker. She cooks on TikTok and throws up some fucking banger shit. Ain't gonna lie, cookout approved and then some here. Wanted to show you another channel reposting, South Dallas foodie account reposting her shit because the macaroni here is be fucking. So let's look and break it down.
I'm gonna show you how to make mac and cheese for this holiday season. First, boil your pasta, get it out the way. I use corkscrews because all that cream gets all in the hole and it gets all up in there so you bite into the cream and the cheesiness. It's better than elbow pasta. Next, you have to shred your own cheese. Do not use pre-shredded cheese at all. 1 pound of mozzarella. I don't remember if I said it or not, but I'm using a pound of pasta. A pound of Colby Jack. Half a pound or 8 ounces of sharp cheddar. Toss it all together, mix it up, then divide half of it. Okay, now for seasonings. Some salt and pepper, a little bit of garlic powder, a smoked paprika, because I like that smoky, flavor. There we go. So I got this thing that's specifically for food videos, so hopefully it works. You can't see my face, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. In a pan, 3 tablespoons of butter. We're gonna make our roux. You can see the dirty stove. When the butter is melted, add half of your seasoning. Make some more flavor. 3 tablespoons of flour. I'm trying to cook all the flour out. Next, 1 can of evaporated milk. You're gonna immediately start whisking so you don't get clumps of flour. See, now it started getting thicker. I'm gonna add 2 cups of heavy cream. Mix. Add the rest of your seasoning. Okay, my face is back. I just felt very bland without showing my face. But you can see it's a good angle. Okay, next, I'm gonna add a tablespoon of Dijon mustard. Trust me on this, it makes it taste so much better. I don't wanna hear anyone in the comments saying ew. No, this is good. If I don't have Dijon mustard, then I'll use ground mustard. I'm gonna let this thicken up a little bit more before I add my cheese into it. Now I'm gonna start by adding my cheese. I'm gonna let it melt before adding more cheese. So now my cheese sauce, it looks like this. Now I'm gonna add my pasta. I'm gonna mix it so I get all that cheese up in there. Listen to this. So I'm gonna layer my mac and cheese. I'm gonna do a small layer first. Then layer this generously, last layer. And then layer the top with a bunch of cheese. I'm gonna put it in the oven at 350 for about 25 to 30 minutes, whenever the top is melted.
Y'all can never say I be gooning when I look over at chat and look what sound like good pussy. If I said that, chat would tell me I have a do not pass go directly to church. It would be a modified Monopoly ticket saying go to church, not jail. But then you can hit look, just because she dating a brother and she down with the brown, which does mean the food does taste better because if it's hood approved, you already know it's a certified banger. Okay, that aside, Jaded, I need you to calm down, all right, bro? Because if I can't do it, you can't do it, okay? Yeah. All right.
Melted. This is what she looks like. I forgot to mention I broiled it as well. I broiled it for max 2 minutes just to get that nice little crust. I like to add chives on top of it too. Listen to the crust. I like to purposely upset people by going in the middle. Woo. Oh, I need a plate. Oh, bam, 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 bam. Oh my gosh. Also, I don't want to hear anyone talk about putting breadcrumbs on the mac and cheese. I will never do that.
All right, okay. So why did I show you all this, right? I showed you all this because somebody here said missing steps, dry and lacking flavor, 6 out of 10. Boo. Okay. And then she came in here on the main account, right? And was like, okay, hang on. I don't even be on Twitter like that. What about this says dry? Also, I never lack flavor. Oh, bro. No way. She came in here to ratio that person.
Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Oh my gosh, it's still going.
Damn, bro. So, yeah, the ratio here, crazy. Crazy. So I wanted to throw you that one right there. Sir, video evidence that you are definitively incorrect here. Get fucked. So, another one for the LOLs here. We have here, how streamers look to normal people in the real world. Okay. So.
Listen, 100,000 subs in one stream, bro. Hold on, y'all made history. Bro, put it on. Listen, 100,000 subs in one stream, bro. Hold on, y'all made history. Bro, put it on.
Now, I'm not a show speed hater in this context. What it's more the commentary I want to deliver here is the fact that, like, if you'll ever wonder why I don't really IRL stream, it's because you gotta, like, I don't have this level of confidence. I'll be totally real here, to not give a fuck and to talk to the camera and talk to like you gotta have that, like, that TikTok dog in you. You gotta be just ready to, like, yap at nothing and fake it till you make it if you feel any kind of way. So keep on saying here. I'm not a speed hater, comma, in this context. Obviously, what Speed said concerning raping women and what got him his, like, initial Twitch ban, very justified here. If anything, his YouTube shit now is a reaction to how vile and awful what led to his Twitch ban was in the first place here. So, you know what I mean? Like, I meant in this context. So yeah, point being here though is that I'm not a. If you wonder why I don't IRL stream, it's because it's like, you gotta be like this. You gotta just be like not giving a fuck here. I'm in Louisiana. I'm not in Austin, Texas. I'm not in Florida. I'm not where people don't give a fuck. I'm in like I'm in a very southern, traditional normies, right? When I'm out with IRL streaming in Louisiana is kind of like you'd have to, like, you kind of got to be a thug. Maybe I could get down more if I was like in New Orleans, but I'm not there. And it's just like I don't feel compelled to really IRL stream out around here. I feel more hypey when I'm like around other people who kind of let me ice pick a little bit more, but you know, me being myself IRL and to this degree is pretty taxing, right? Because it's like, it's very clearly Speed around a bunch of IRL normies and not like, it's not a TwitchCon or VidCon or whatever. You just have to kind of like be in your own element here. So, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's just a little bit taxing for sure. But yeah, you would know if you ever tried it. It's pretty, which is weird too, because honestly, the secret sauce there would be like, okay, I'm just gonna pretend I'm doing a Facebook live stream, and then like, that's what I tell myself whenever I'm feeling that way. If I can't get in the element, if I have to do it, I'm like, okay, I'm a normie doing a Facebook live stream, and no one cares when that happens, right? So why am I caring whenever I'm doing it on Twitch? But it's like a mental thing, I would say. So, okay, continuing on our LOL here. God, I'm getting tired of dunking on Republicans right now, but yeah, Ben Shapiro. Trump supporters make a case for Trump against Kamala. Kamala supporters make a case against Trump, and no case for Kamala because there's no case for Kamala. So Ben Shapiro, by the way, who said that, like, didn't he recently say that? God, what was it here? Was it him or was it Matt Walsh who said that, like, using your sick days off is weak and not showing being a powerful man? I forget who said that here. Oh my God, bro. Whoever said it was so fucking, I don't know. Ben has a lot of reasons to be fucking cringe, and this is definitely one of them here. Shapiro from 2016. I will never vote for Donald Trump. Here's why. Yeah, okay, bro. Exactly. So funny you have to get the call back here on that one. I love that Hassan did that for us there. Oh my God. Okay, whoa. Jesus Christ, chat. Look at. Like, I feel like it's extra racist because he's like literally, he's like literally black. It's not brown face. It's like he literally went and just rubbed himself in charcoal. Oh my God, dude. I mean, look how far he went with the whole thing, dude. Like, yeah, really, bro? You cooked, and you posted on Facebook, dog. And just crazy. I feel nothing when this gets doxxed, by the way. Holy fucking shit, dude. That's nuts. I'm gonna stop showing this. I'm bro. Okay. All right. Moving on here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get out of that. Okay. Okay, we're moving on. All right, so Drake and Future have not squashed their beef. Okay, academics on my timeline again, y'all. I promise y'all, I'm done. I don't even be talking about person who won't be named. Not even here to talk about any Canadians right now. I got a hate boner for academics. Okay, so all right, I've spoken to extremely credible sources on both sides, and Drake and Future have not been on the phone, says academics. All right, let's listen in.
Spoken to extremely credible sources on both sides, and Drake and Future has not been on the phone. So, not too sure who gave Elliott Wilson the authority to say this, but from what I hear, that is not true. That is 100% cap. Now, I'm not going to say Elliott Wilson is contorting or misrepresenting facts, but whoever his source is, from what I've heard, whoever that source is ain't telling the right thing. So, again, I'm pretty sure he'll rock with his sources, but I think I rock with mine. Okay?
Bro,
And from what I've heard, that is not true. Again, only thing I call to confirm, multiple places.
Okay. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't even care about this shit here. Okay. Why did I pull this up right now? Here's the real answer, chat. Can we talk about how academic stretches his webcam output vertically to not look as fat? Bro, that... Okay. Can we talk about this for real, though? Like, academics 100% takes his webcam and manually fucks the ratio to make himself look less fat. Let's just... Dude, like, I thought it was people who were capturing his stream bad, but I've only ever seen his webcam look like this. So it has to be deliberate. And like think about it, right? Why, like, you have to know how to misratio your webcam in this manner. Like, it's not like you can do it by accident. Like, you have to like hold shift and turn off the aspect ratio being held here. Like, you have to hold shift and then modify to do it. Like, he's not dumb. So I just like that. Whatever he's saying, I don't even care, bro. This is what got me good. So yeah, Daily Duncan, bro. Let's call it what it is, bro. Oh my God, dude. Yo.
Academics really pulled up with a 9:16 aspect ratio.
Bro,
crying face.
Yeah, you're right. I think tier 3. Salute IRL. Thank you, Ides. Here is Logan Paul as Goku for Halloween. Okay. Next up, Logan Paul would never unlock Super Saiyan if Frieza blew up Krillin. He'd just start filming immediately. Bro, call it what it is, bro. Ugh. All right. Damn, bro. Okay. I admit, okay, I have a problem here, okay? I've been keeping tabs on the Costco family cinematic universe. Big Justice, the Rizzler, you know what I mean? Like, I've been keeping tabs on them, y'all. It's been fun to keep up here because I'm not because I like the content, but because I'm just like, how far does the shit go? Now, so here we have Baby Grunk beefing with the Rizzler now. And you gotta, Chad, look at where this has gotten to now, y'all.
Rizzler, you don't want no smoke of me? You don't know who I am? I'll beat you up and your dad and Big Justice. Big Justice, don't get at this. This is between me and the Rizzler. I call you out to a box match, Rizzler, and I'll beat you up. Rizzler, you don't want no smoke of me? You don't know who I am? I'll beat you up and your dad and Big Justice. Big Justice, don't get at this. This is between me and the Rizzler. I call you out to a box match, Rizzler, and I'll beat you up. Rizzler.
Bro, he sounds like... You know what he sounds like? I'm so sorry, chat. He sounds like the one kid. He sounds like dedicated Wham from Minecraft Con 2015. Dude, that's what he sounds like, bro. I'm sorry. If I'm going to hell, I'm going to hell. And y'all come with me here, but like...
You don't want no smoke of me? You don't know who I am? I'll beat you up and your dad and Big Justice. Big Justice, don't get at this. This is between me and the Rizzler. I call you out to a box match, Rizzler, and I'll beat you up.
Rizzler, dedicated Wham. Oh, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I know how to do it to him here. All right. To hell we go, y'all.
Let's do next question. Next question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated WAM I should have to a server?
What? Did you get that? That's it?
I'm sorry, could you please repeat your question?
Dedicated WAM to a server.
RAM.
If you're
how
running
much
off your
RAM?
PC.
Oh, okay.
It's dependent on plugins and players.
Yeah, it's what it's really depend. This is a technical question you're asking. How much RAM?
Oh, what a perfect cutoff there. Just that's the perfect cutoff, bro. God, am I awful? The fact that I had dedicated Wham on speed dial in my brain and it's fucking Minecraft Con 2015, and that was like, I'm just casually dropping a 9-year-old reference. Do I have brain rot? I don't know anymore. I mean, should I? Is it cringe that I recall that so easily from 9 years ago, or is it based? I don't know anymore. Am I cringe? But yeah, either way, that's so. We'll keep tabs on Baby Grunk. If y'all don't remember, by the way, I shared with y'all the music video. If you're like wondering who the fuck is this and why should we care, or who the fuck is this and Trihex, I don't know. I don't remember who this is here. You may remember the yeah, this right here. Don't worry, I'm not here to indulge you. It's just more like in case you forgot who he is and why.
Can't be my friend if you really ain't sin. I'm the Wizard of Oz. With a baddie and she know I'm him. I put it on, you know I came in trim. Rich off Snapchat, I got Livy on my DM. I got big racks, I ain't never gonna end. Now I'm driving fast in the AMG Benz. You saw me drive past, now you calling your friend. You calling my phone, you want me, I know. You follow me around everywhere I go. Made up money, I'm a Sigma. Now they saying with the Sigma.
Okay, all right, I'll stop here, bro. All right. So I guess, you know, when you declare yourself the Riz God, right? The Wizard of Oz, the Rizzler, right? It just, you know, where is this like cinematic universe going now, bro? You just like, you don't have to even prove you got Riz. You just declare it and it becomes such, I guess. Ah, man, I'm sorry, y'all probably unfollowed me just now. I'm sorry here, bro. All right, well, that's Baby Gronk. If you didn't know, that's how I found out about him, was from this shit going viral here. So, okay. All right. Don't worry, I'll make it up here. Let's go over here. So, Eddie Gordo from Tekken, right? Yo, I've never seen an actual fighter depicted in Eddie Gordo's fight style until today. Hell yeah, dude. All I know how to do, bro, is back X circle, forward X circle, forward X circle. Bro. So, let's keep going here a little bit. All right. We go from there. So, what do we have here? Ah, yes. All right. Our final thing here, y'all. We're almost done. My last topic here is gaming. So join me here. So Fish Guy has shared here that rest in peace Nintendo Network. This was a gentleman who was running Mario Kart 7 on the 3DS, and he stayed in a race online because apparently Mario Kart 7 online does not have like a force kill if you're mid race. So he just stayed in a race to see how long he can keep Nintendo Network online. Remember here that, 6 months ago, the Wii U and the 6 months ago, maybe it was longer. The Wii U and the 3DS went offline. The networks ended, but there was still like a mercy period to some degree or whatever here. And officially, the Nintendo Network is dead. He was the last remaining Mario Kart 7 player on their network when their 2DS finally crashed. Presumably from like a hard kill at this point. Documented. So, there you go. F in chat, y'all. Good night, sweet prince. Long live, don't worry. While this is officially done here, Pretendo is the group homebrew project that tricks 3DSs into thinking they're really on Nintendo shit. And so Pretendo is happily up and going here. Fans still carrying the torch if you want to do that. There's also, while we're out here, there's also other homebrew projects, including like you can play Mario Kart Double Dash online because there's a protocol that tricks your GameCube into thinking it's doing a LAN Ethernet adaptant match, but actually you're playing online. So all kinds of cool shit to look into. Here's the difference between a platform that makes you own a game to rate it versus one that doesn't here. So yeah, I've not been keeping tabs on the Dragon Age Veilguard drama, but I have heard, like, dude, there's been so much culture war shit here. And the user score stuff, dude, there's so many like hate review bombs going on now. It's actually insane. So yeah, Veilguard is the newest victim of like woke DEI, blah, 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 whatever here. And of course on Metacritic, you don't have to actually own the game to do anything. But I do admire the fact that, like, this is true. Review bombing on Steam is not really a thing because you have to own the game to be able to leave a review. So the hate campaigns are not as effective on Steam, which is cool. Because usually when you hear something's overwhelmingly negative on Steam, it's usually universally because, like, greedy practices or just, like, shit software delivered that doesn't fucking work. I've seen people with 0.1 hours who refund it and leave a shit review. Well, also, it's cool then that the play time, the play duration's also logged too, so you can kind of decipher that garbage when you look into it. So I feel like if you dig a little, you can dig a little bit deeper to find the bullshit on Steam at least much more so than Metacritic, at least for sure. So wanted to kind of take a minute to admire that. So you can always decipher through if you want to here. Maybe in enough time here, if it gets really bad, you'll be able to sort reviews by play duration and kind of go from there. What do we have here? Oh, okay. So massive success proves the divide between gamers and reviewers again, right? The Metacritic score between Veilguard. And then Brianna Wu, I've seen enough to regret pre-ordering. Why am I showing you this here? Brianna Wu, if you recall, chat, this is the doofus who shared the Princess Peach with a was it an AK-47 or an AR-15? I forget which gun it was. She's holding a gun, smeared in blood, holding an Israeli flag, or Israel flag, and just very clearly like AI-generated slop to pretend to have the facade of endorsement of a hollow point by brandishing Nintendo IP. I don't know if that tweet got taken down or not here, but this is that same that same account just being giga cringe here. So yeah, cringe missile doofus. How do you accidentally pre-order a game tagged as LGBTQ in politics if those aren't selling points to you? Oh, bro, culture war, baby. And then last thing here, y'all, fresh today here, we have the Nintendo Q3 2024 shareholder results for performance here. Shall we dive in? Shall we? As we're looming across some insight for anything pertaining to the successor to the Switch. Let's see what we got here. Switch has shipped 2.62 million units this quarter, down from 2.93 last year. Now over 146 million consoles to date. Switch is very, very successful. Also do note here that if you're curious, Nintendo does 70% of their revenue during Q4. Holiday is when they fucking print money. It's insane. It reinforces here that families are looking for something for the kids. Switches, Pokemon, and family-friendly affair like Mario Kart and Animal Crossing, bro, it's so easy. I can tell you from working at GameStop, dude, when they're asking, and I'll be really okay if I can for a second here. Here's my GameStop insight there. You know, it was a lot harder for me back in like when I worked at GameStop 2007 to 2011. A mom would come in and be like, "Hey, my daughter likes playing games. What will she like?" And honestly, it was kind of hard to recommend stuff. I'm like, I don't want to give her like, Imagine Babies or any like the clearly like girl gamer shovelware garbage that's clearly marketed towards ignorant parents who are looking for things for their targeted daughters. I'd always be like, well, I mean, and I wasn't even trying to glaze Nintendo in this context here. It's like there was nothing. There was like, what compelling software can you recommend to a mom who's trying to like, get their daughter quality software? They're just overwhelming. I'm like, well, Nintendo, that's what I got here. Brand safe, good shit. And it was really easy to sell Nintendogs and Nintendo shit. And I think I did pretty good there. Cause it was like, cause sometimes they come through and they the mom's trying or the parents trying or whatever, and they're just grabbing like some total shovelware. I'm like, and I would always push them on Nintendogs and be like, hey, well, look, if they like, I think they'll love this year, and hopefully that makes them like kind of like trust me more. And then they come back and they're like, hey, they like Nintendogs. What else do you like that you got that's like that? And then if they like Nintendogs, I can kind of go I can go a little bit more ham on the Nintendo shit. So, yeah, Corey in the house. What's up? Okay, continuing on here, we have a worldwide Nintendo hardware. Okay. NES 62 million, OG Game Boy 119 million, Super Nintendo 49 million, N64 32.4 million, Game Boy Advance 81.5 million. This is global hardware here. GameCube 21.75 million. DS meteoric 154 million. Wii 101.6 million. 3DS 76 million. Wii U You're 13.5 million. And Nintendo Switch, 146, and a little bit more to go, one think here. Comparing home console to portable, and then hybrid. Cumulative sales comparison, Switch versus DS. So, this is like quarters of the year. Pink is the DS, red is the Switch, and you can see here the trending is pretty solid here. With I think what's interesting here is that while the DS had more peak, outpacing generally here, this the trajectory seems to be a little bit more a little bit more healthy with the Switch here at this point. Again, I would say here that what really shocks me with Switch now is just we're at a point where the quality of the software is still fantastic. When it came to, you know, I thought for sure by last year we had kind of seen the blatant compromise of like software giving a compelling experience on the Switch, but I was proven totally wrong, because I thought, you know, okay, Breath of the Wild runs kind of like doo-doo, though impressive. It clearly, you know, the internals just cannot keep up with demands in some cases here. And then Tears of the Kingdom comes out and it's just like, oh my god, how is this running on a fucking 2015 toaster? Holy shit. So yeah, no, in the end here, I've been proven wrong. If the software is compelling, I don't really give a fuck, honestly. You know, bring it on. I had a blast with Tears of the Kingdom. I thought it was a testament to the engineering feats that they did on the software, for sure. So, fuck, keep it coming. I'm chilling. Breakdown of Switch numbers by model. The base Switch shipped 730,000 units. OLED, 1.25 million units. And Switch Lite, 640,000 units. So, majority of the units shipped now are the OLED model, with Lite and the base model being the other quarters of the comparatively. Interesting here. I will say, if you've held a Switch OLED side by side, the OLED does look noticeably better. Like, it's pretty easy to tell, and the thinner bezels are also really noticeable as well. Is it worth getting one? An OLED, if you're actually using the handheld mode, sure. But at this point, I'd say, you know, if you're docking in, you ain't gonna really be able to tell, honestly, anyway. So, do I think the upcoming Switch 2 will be a hit? Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. No, definitely. Unless Nintendo does something really stupid, but I'd say that Nintendo has been delivering compelling software nonstop. And given the competition right now, Sony, with their overindulgence of AAA, what's the word here? Overindulgent, ballooning, like AAA marketing frenzies are making their games too risky and volatile to have a healthy outcome, diminishing returns, in my opinion. And Xbox is totally mismanaging here, and like, personally, not really interested at all. The expenditure of acquiring Activision Blizzard King compounded into, like, you know, scathing layoffs, studio closures, consolidations to recoup from the revenue. It's cringe, and they have no long-term vision. It just kind of sucks now. Like, it's I'm kind of pretty hardcore off the Xbox train, because I thought there was no way they would actually do that, but that they did. They just, you know, went gung-ho for acquiring Activision, doing some massive late-stage capitalism consolidation, and in exchange for it, increased volatility for the stability of employment and ambition in the gaming space. It's terrible. Headlines this year have been nothing but layoffs, and it's been fucking garbage. I think the Game Awards are cringe for not bringing more attention to it when they should have. And in the end here, why would you want to work for this industry? There's no unions, there's no worker rights, there's no worker protections. You succeed, you get laid off anyway. It's just scathing garbage all around here. So I hate where industry's going right now, and at least with Nintendo, I feel like they're like the ones in this AAA space that are not being really fucking dumb with it. So with that, yeah, I think Nintendo will do totally fine with Switch 2. Their hardware, let me put it like this here. Now, while I'm a very informed, hardcore gamer who's really in on the whole thing, I also I just don't. I don't care about hardware anymore. PS6, PS5 Pro, and anything Xbox hardware-wise, I give 0 fucks now. I don't care at all. I'm so deep on the PC at this point that I care about, is it coming to PC? If not, literally, I'm asleep all the way through. Don't care. Don't care at all. The only reason I even played Gunnar Blade was because, well, while the game is cool, like, it's because I already have a PS5. Like, I literally would not even bought a PS5 in 2020 if I knew Sony was going to 2 years later start doing PC ports. I wouldn't have bought it. I am now to the point where I don't even know, like, it depends on what the game's going to be here, but will I buy X game on PS5 if I know it's coming to PC later? Right now, I'd say in most cases, no, I would not. Don't care about Sony hardware, don't care about Xbox hardware at all. Nintendo software is so compelling, I'm willing to front the bill for their proprietary hardware going forward because the software is so compelling and it won't be coming to PC anyway. But yeah, I'm pretty stern now in my PC camp with Steam Deck. Steam Deck existing just kind of literally fills everything I've wanted now, and I have no interest in the competitors' hardware. So for me, Switch 2 is very exciting. And with Steam and Steam's digital trust and the Steam Deck, which I am a huge fan of, I'm good. Not every gamer has my take on this or has my use case scenarios, I understand here, but I would argue that Xbox and Sony are so caught now on diminishing returns with graphic fidelity arms race, again confirmed by the fact that like shit like Spider-Man 2 had a $350 million budget, that I'd argue if you cared that much about fidelity and graphics and raw horsepower, that you're like one cool friend away from getting to be a PC gamer. Like, you're really close to PC gaming at this point. And so as we're already seeing the trend solidify during the quarantine here, where like a lot of people got into PC gaming at that point. So I think here I think that trend will continue even further here as people are seeing less and less reason to get these like DRM loaded walled garden boxes that can do less than a PC can do for a comparable rate. So that's me admittedly projecting a lot of my own shit here, but it's how I feel. So I'm not really like into, I'd be curious here. I would need to see Microsoft and Sony change their strategies tremendously. But, you know, based off of like, again, Concord and, help me out, what else here? I don't even know. PS5 Pro and Concord, and I forget what the other blunder was, but Sony's been eating L's for a while, minus Astrobot existing, and Xbox has been eating L's for like 1.5 generations now. So okay, so let's keep going here. All right, so Zelda Echoes of Wisdom debuts with 2.6 million units shipped in 5 days. Holy fuck. Again, I do want to play this here. Sad we didn't, I can't get around to it right now, but yeah, Vim has been playing this and she tells me it's really, really fun. And that the bed is really, really broken. So 2D Zelda launch, okay. Phantom Hourglass, comparing first quarter to lifetime here. So very interesting here. Spirit Tracks did a lot better on first quarter, but didn't have as many legs as Phantom Hourglass initially here. Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, Link's Awakening, which holy flippity fuck here. And then yeah, Echoes of Wisdom performing very similarly to Link's Awakening, but so much later in the console's life cycle. Be cooking, y'all. Be cooking. Legend of Zelda 2D series, remakes, remasters, ports included. So shipment of millions of units here. So Zelda 1, Adventures of Link, Link to the Past, the Game Boy Zelda, Oracle of Ages, etc. Minish Cap, That's really unfortunate. Damn. Minish Cap sold the worst. Damn, that sucks. Jeez. Feels bad, man. I thought that... I hope they don't think that's like, that Minish Cap was like not good or whatever because it sold not as strong or something. That's unfortunate. I didn't know that sold so poorly compared to the other ones, actually. Phantom Hourglass, 5 million. Spirit Tracks. Between Worlds. And then Echoes of Wisdom. So far. Okay. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is now over 1.94 million units, exceeding the original game's lifetime sales. Oh, nice. So lifetime sales of the original were 1.91 million on GameCube, and this is already at 1.94 million on Switch. Very nice. Very happy to hear it did not flop here. I'd be curious if they have a comparison to Origami King. Not a fair comparison, but still good to see here how if like, so I'm hoping that this is reinforcing here that, more of this, please, if possible. Oh, I'm dumb. Here we go. Okay, Paper Mario Series here. Here we are. So, 64, 1.37 million. TTYDOG, 1.91 million. Paper Mario. God, that Wii factor just fucking balloons out of control. Holy shit. Sticker Star outsold TTYD. Jesus Christ, dude. Color Splash. Yeah, it's Wii U for sure. Origami King. In the end, netting over 3 million. Damn. 3.4 million units? Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's a remake, right? Well, no, wait. If I can here, Origami King came out in, was it 2020 or 2021? I feel like when it came out, kind of did contribute to it having some good success there, right? Because like Animal Crossing went crazy. Animal Crossing on Switch did like 30 million opening year because of COVID. Or well, I mean, not carried by COVID, but like COVID was a major factor because everyone was like fucking quarantined the fuck up at the time. So I wonder if that's a comparable there. We just mentioned 2 HD, now at 1.57 million units here. Okay. Yeah, damn. And man, Luigi's Mansion 3 fucking cooking on them numbers. Holy, this is nuts. Luigi's Mansion 3 sold 14 million units, dude. That is poggers, dude. That is Pokemon numbers. Pokemon does 14 million annually on their releases. That is fucking crazy, dude. Very impressive here. Okay, yeah. Ouija fans, rise up right now. Try S. That is really fucking good there. Holy shit. And then, okay, here we go. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, y'all. Total is over 64 million. Dude, this is just dumb. This is just dumb, bro. Mario Kart 8, which has been around since the Wii U in 2014. Here we are officially, not just 10 years later, 10 and a half years later. Mario Kart 8 came out, I believe, April or May of 2014. So we're officially 10 and a half years into Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Or Mario Kart 8 existing here. Holy fuck. And it's just gone on to sell a meteoric... Oh, I'm sorry. Together with the Wii U version, 72.73 million units worldwide. Bro. I mean, chat, that number is so high... I'd have to get you the list here. Like, you gotta understand how many games have even crossed the 50 million unit sold threshold. It's bonkers. Oh my god, dude. But man, Mario Kart's always been, Mario Kart's been moving that motherfucking weight, dude. Holy shit. Mario Kart DS, the GOAT, 23.6 million units. Mario Kart Wii, this thing was fucking everywhere, dude. Oh my god, bro. 37.4 million units. And Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, man, just... Again, I can't be mad here. Here's the thing about it, chat. I always say here, if y'all are bored of the Switch MK8 holiday bundle, stop buying it. People keep buying this shit every fucking year. That's why they kept doing it. I can't even be mad at Nintendo at this point. Holy fuck. Tears of Kingdom is now over 21 million units worldwide. Jesus Christ. Second bestseller in the franchise. More than 42% of Zelda game sales were made on the Switch. Hey, clap for the king, y'all. Clap for the king. Haters, sit down, man. If you didn't play Tears, you missed out. That is one hell of a game, bro. Holy fuck. And here's how you know it's real. $70 price tag. Nobody complained. I have not seen one Twitter farm be like, man, this game's 70 though. And nobody say it. So, let's see what we got here. 18.5 in the quarter, and then they're kind of like, you know, clapping from there. All right, so Zelda 3 Tears here. Here we go. Breath of the Wild. Goddamn, dude. Nearly at 35 million units sold. Oh, including with some Wii U here. And that crazy here. A good, what is that, about approaching 2 million on Wii U? Are you one of them, chat? Actually, you know, I bet, there was a while, actually, where the Wii U printing of Breath of the Wild was so low print that I recall that the Wii U copies were briefly being scalped for $100. Because, like, whenever the Wii U copies sold out, there was, like, no additional prints for, like, weeks or months. And if you had a copy, you can just flip it for $100, like, free. Because you couldn't find the shit anywhere. So, that was kind of it was a brief window that was kind of funny. I wonder if it's I wonder what it's worth now, actually. Again, I've covered it before here, but in general, when it comes to like retro gaming now, I don't know if y'all know this here, but like prices are going up, dude. If you are trying to get into retro game collecting now, do know we covered this during the subathon here, but like if you look at the price chart watchers, 360 games that don't have a PC port and are complete in box they're going up now. It's officially happening. 360 is officially retro, and games that were worth like somewhere in the teens are now hitting north of like the mid 20s now. Games that were worth 15 are now 25 now, like from like 5 years ago. So just FYI, it's getting wild here. There's not that many, but there are some 360 games that are not on PC at all, and they're getting up here. Pokemon Scarf Eye reaches nearly 26 million units shipped worldwide. Fastest selling game in the series and the third best selling Pokemon title, soon to be second place at this pace. The main Pokemon series has sold over 97 million games on Switch. Oh my god, chat, bro. What is going on here, dude? Oh my god. Somebody give Pokemon some competition. Fuck. Bro, this franchise makes too much money for its own good. Holy fuck. Oh, man. That's nuts. These numbers here, okay. Blue, red, green, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, ruby, sapphire, my goats. Fire red, leaf green, emerald, diamond, pearl, my other goats. Nice, platinum. And then Pokemon's quote-unquote niche ages. Black, white 2. XY. Mega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Sun Moon. I hate that these really mid-ass ones fucking sell really well. Oh my god. Sun Moon, XY. Oh my god, bro. Sword Shield. Man, they're learning the wrong lessons here, y'all. Animal Crossing New Horizons now totals at 46.45 units. 60% for the entire series. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, New Horizons again, y'all. Quarantine went crazy. Again, you got to see here how, yeah, this bitch fucking dropped like damn near 30 million in the first fucking year. It was insane. Also, if I can here, never forget, Animal Crossing New Horizons was initially going to come out holiday 19, but Nintendo delayed it to reassure quality, and then it dropped, I want to say like late March or early April of 2020, and so it came out right at COVID, and that delay just, I think, changed the whole game here, honestly. It was the happiest game ever at the most depressing fucking time. So, maybe Nintendo made the coronavirus, you know what I'm saying? Maybe. But, let me see here. Yeah. GameCube, Wii, Wild World, New Leaf. Man, okay, I hope they cover Pikmin here. I want to see how Pikmin 4 is cooking right now, because that's going to be some hot shit here. Smash Ultimate, now at 35 million units worldwide. Franchise's best-selling title, and it's also the best-selling fighting game to date. Outsold the combined sales of all the home console entries. Gotta call what is, y'all, the most ambitious crossover in gaming history. And hate it or love it, you played it. God, I'm so painfully curious. What did this cost to make, dude? You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, damn, okay, this shit. You know what I really? Okay, no, I'm sorry. The economist wants to know here two things. What was the budget on Smash Ultimate? But also, like, man, what was the DLC? What's the word here? What was the DLC attachment rate? Because I feel like I want to know how many I feel they had to print money here. Like, Smash Ultimate may have cost a lot to develop and probably needed to, like, you know, move millions and millions to, like, net a profit, whatever, right? Like, the game looks blatantly expensive in terms of licensing and production costs and everything else here. But man, that DLC must have been lucrative on the pool comparatively here. No, do we know how much it cost? I don't think so. I don't think, that's probably like probably definitively confidential. I don't think Nintendo's ever really revealed how much games cost, right? Can you name me a game from Nintendo that they've revealed the expenses on? I feel like we never really get that information on Nintendo. All right, so Smash 64, 5.5 million. Melee, 7.4 million. Brawl, 13.3 million. Smash 4, brain fart here. A little bit more, yeah. 14 and some change, or 15-ish. And then, which, by the way, dude, fucking Smash 4 on 3DS. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Smash 4 on 3DS hella outsold Smash 4 on Wii U. Wow. Damn. Okay, today I learned. I did not know that. Holy fuck. Like, by a fuckload. I mean, still, I kind of forget, you know, everyone bought 3DS Smash 4 just to have like a taste of Smash 4 before the Wii U one came out. Oh my god. And then Ultimate at 35 million, bro. GG's, bro. GG's. Breath of the Wild sold down to 240,000 units. Switch version is now at 32.3 million copies. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this motherfucking wallpaper right here, bro. God damn, dude. Bro, look at the Breath of the Wild sales, dude. Holy fuck. I'm gonna say what it is, y'all. Cry harder, man. Y'all want a traditional Zelda. I mean, damn. this sale chart says otherwise, bitches. Like shit, y'all. New age Zelda is here to stay. I mean, fuck. I can't even. Dude, I'm looking at skyscrapers right here, bro. This bar graph go crazy. Shit. Mario Odyssey. 28.5 million units. Best-selling 3D Mario game with more than double the second best seller. Which the second best seller is 3D World and Bowser's Fury? Seriously? $64, 12 million. Sunshine, 6 million. 64, 3D DS. Galaxy 1, 13 million. Galaxy 2. Oh, that's so sad. Galaxy 2 sold. God, Galaxy 2 goes so fucking hard, bro. That is sad to see, actually, how I mean, then again, I mean, 7.5 million doesn't scuff at, but it's also like it's 3D Mario, right? Just like 3D Land. God damn, dude. 3D World, Odyssey, 3D All-Stars, and 3D All-Stars, I'm sorry. Oh shit, damn. 9 million for that cruddy ass shit. And then 3DS, 3D World and Bowser's Fury. Okay. Jesus Christ. F in chat for Sunshine, y'all. God damn, dude. This chart kind of hurts to look at, honestly. But, you know. Sword and Shield's a total of 26.44 million units. Second best selling Pokemon game. Super Mario Party from 2018. 21 million units. Best seller of the franchise. The 2 Switch entries represent more than 40% of the total series sales. Dude, look at these. Dude, these numbers are fucking dumb, dude. Look how much video games have grown, bro. You can tell here just the throttle on, like, you know, total 64 hardware, total GameCube hardware, and then just like when shit gets crazy here. Mario Party DS sold 9 million copies. Holy fucking shit, dude. It's nuts. Yo, hit me with that. NSMBU Deluxe. Top 10 with 17.7 million. Bro, the new look at how much the new series outsells the 3D. Oh my god, it's like, bro, that's crazy. These numbers are donkey crazy, bro. Holy fuck. All 70 known first party million sales on the Switch. Christ, dude. Look at these fucking numbers, man. 64 million Mario Kart 8, 46 million Animal Crossing. Smash Ultimate 35. Breath of the Wild 32. Odyssey, Sword and Shield, Scarby, Tears of Kingdom, Super Mario Party, Ring Fit. Damn, Ring Fit Adventure at 15 million. Switch Sports sold more than I thought, actually. Again, Luigi Mansion 3 at the 14 million. Mario Wonder, 13.4 million. Yo, Kirby Forgotten Land at 7.5 million copies. That's fucking nuts. That Tropical Freeze port nearly at 5 million. That's fucking crazy. Keep in mind, by the way, okay, just to give a comparison here, Tropical Freeze's port, which is a full $60, drops nearly 5 million. Sony cooms if any of their games are moving 5 million, like any of their productions at all. Like if anything moves 5 million, they're pretty ecstatic here. Very few of Sony's games have dropped to the 10 million mark. I'm not being petty, just more like giving a comparison here of like how often Nintendo hits the multi-millions on a diverse portfolio. And whereas like Sony rarely hits 10 million on their shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love the spin-offs here. Tennis Aces, nearly 5 million. Waifu Emblem, 4 mil. Pikmin 4, 3.5 mil. All right, I can roll with that. Here, yeah, Pikmin 3 Deluxe dropped 2.4 mil. Nice. New Pokemon Snap, 2.4 mil. Oh my god, Mario Kart Live Home Circuit sold nearly 2 million units. This is the RC cars with the cameras and shit, right? The Labo kit, 1.5 mil. Shit, dude. Shit, bro. On average, 9 games are sold for each Switch system on the market. Bro, that is... I love that stat because that just proves here software is king. Switch software tie ratio to hardware. You don't get this ratio without having bomb-ass software, bro. Software is king all day. That's where I've always been on that stance, but I'm gonna... That's my battle cry going into next generation. Like... all these like teraflops and gigawatts and big booty and BBLs and all the other, like just all the watts and all that shit. It's just like, you know, software is king. You feel me? One in chat if you agree. Oh my god, what's this Pac-Man here? Video games, IP Mobile, playing cards, and others. Yeah, you know what's crazy here too is that you have to game sales for Pokemon is Nintendo, right? But Game Freak, they do all the other shit too, right? Like all the, like, how do you find, like, what do you look up for the financial figures on Pokemon when it comes to like the, because Pokemon is like a $73 billion revenue business, right? Including gaming. So I'm curious of how much, because I know Pokemon be fucking, I know right now Pokemon's going still crazy because of the this Pokemon original 150, the Pokemon original 151 card set, the TCG cards that came out recently is already like, people are fighting over it in Costco right now, from what I hear. So yeah, Pokemon it prints money. It's too successful for its own good. And also I didn't even cover this actually here. The Pokemon trading card game Pocket launched October 30, and it's already made 12 million in 4 days. I hear it's good too. I mean, I've seen some tweets about it here actually. I'm scared to hop on it myself because I'm sure I'd probably get addicted to it. I'm not even gonna lie. How is it, y'all? Nintendo net profit reached 109 billion in the 6 months period. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Nintendo is cooking, y'all. Can't even knock it, bro. It's been fucking nuts. It has been nutty, insane. Pandemic and quarantine definitely accelerated some gamers right here for sure. The loss, 2011, 2012. But man, did a Wada bounce back and then some. Holy shit. Mario Party Jamboree, Brothership. Dog Country Returns HD. She Liddy. Xenoblade Chronicles X. And alright, cool. GG's, y'all. Great thread. Thank you, Pierre. Also cool avatar, by the way. So, yeah, you can go over here. Woo, man. That was one hell of a thing here, y'all. Fuck. I'm fucking dead now, though. I've been yapping here for hours on end, bro. I'm like, and with my internet working now, we'll be back here tomorrow, y'all. Holy moly. So question here about so the embargo lifted on Mario and Luigi Brothership here, and IGN gave it a 5. They're getting roasted for it here, but what's going on here, chat? By the way, I did order it. I ordered a physical copy, so I'm gonna check out Brothership when it drops here. But 5 out of 5. Heard that. Well, let's see here. So I mean, it's IGN. You know, I'm not gonna discount them right away because I disagree with their opinion here. But let's see here. Comparatively, we have 9.5, 9.3, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8.8, 8.5, 8.5, 8.5, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7.5, 7.5, 7, 7, 7, 7. IGN 5 out of 10. Digital Trends 5 out of 10. Well, chat. I'm here to farm. It's gotta be they're saying here, apart from the combat, it fundamentally misunderstands its own past success and completely fumbles Luigi's role in puzzle solving and exploration by making him more of a pain than a partner. The story is simplistic and unoriginal. Its attempts at humor fall flat, and the overly chatty writing holds your hand to a ridiculous degree. Okay. I guess we'll see here. Bro, when we saw that overview trailer, I got fucking hype, actually. Correct, this is out of 10. They gave it a 5 out of 10 here. So I guess we'll see when we see. I will go in precautious, I suppose, but I also, if I can hear chat, let me give me 1 second. Okay, all right. So I don't know if this is still available or not, but I'll hit you up here. If this still works, this is how I got it. Right now, QVC had a massive sale. You can go to QVC.com and use code HOLIDAY20 for free shipping and get everything like $20 off. On God, it was kind of cracked here. Brothership, you can pre-order and get it for $40 flat physical with free shipping. You just gotta, keep in mind it's gonna, take a bit to get to your house if you don't mind waiting. Also, again, if you don't mind console, again, this is pretty nuts here. Shadow Generations on all consoles, PS5, Switch, and Xbox, is half off, or half-ish off, at $30 right now with Holiday 20. I mean, yo, that's cracked. So, Shadow Generations totally fucks. And if you're not a PC gamer, that's a godsend to get it. This is like 2 weeks out. 2 weeks out, you're getting it half off here. It's crazy. So, don't get it on Switch here. I would say that's probably the only L. But if you have like a PS5 or an Xbox, and you don't have a PC, there you go. A bit conditional, but if you're a patient, Gaben will bless you with Gaben will bless you to the hallways of Valhalla. All right, cool. And now that we're back to stable internet chat, I will be here tomorrow to we'll look at some election stuff here. I'll make sure I come in here and not be a doomer. I'm not a doomer right now, so I'm also now too tired to even be a doomer anyway here. So I will hope y'all enjoyed a positive stream and some fun stuff there. Notice I did not get to the emote tour nor the mystery Yoshi speedrun. Now that internet is stabilized here, we'll actually tackle the backlogs and proceed towards gameplay and whatnot. So emote tour tomorrow for sure. Oh yeah, no, I got y'all. All right, cool. Let's any closing comments here? Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. I'm really fucking bro. I'm like did a lot of yapping today. Hope y'all enjoyed yourselves here. I'm gonna go ahead and go walk my dog, enjoy my night, not doom scroll. My tactic is very much like any other university student. I just competitively masturbate until I'm too tired to care about anything anymore, and then I fall asleep. Except that I'm no longer in university, and swap masturbating with just streaming all day. So, same diff, here we are now, and it's all good. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag relatable here. So, let's see here. Who am I going to raid? Let me see real quick here. Oh yeah, no. I mean, emotes. I'm fucking dead here. But I appreciate y'all tuning in today. I had a blast. And of course here, if you haven't already, if you want to have some fun here, I would say check out my tweet. I will get to this tomorrow. Though voting already happened here now. 5 things that will happen if Trump wins. I broke down some hardcore substance here. End of free weather reports, end of overtime pay, ban on porn and violent video games, national legal weed, not happening, and then economic dystopia if you make under $250,000, which is probably the biggest claim, but I break it down later on in the thing here. So if you get a chance, look at all this. If you get a chance, look at all this. If you don't like reading, well, then you'll hit the tweet here. But again, if that's the case, I mean, if you hate reading, then I don't know why you're looking anyway here. So here is the link. What's missing though is that, of course, I make a lot of claims, and you'll see some annotations right here. You know, the little 2 and all that. There's a lot of annotations here. I intend to drop links to all of this. I have like again, I wanted to hurry and kind of get it out there, but just so to give you an idea of how much citation I have here ready to roll if I had more time. I want to hurry and come live here. You can see right here. Here's all the stuff there for you. So yeah, I'll get all that tomorrow. I'm just like I wanted to hurry up and get the tweet out there, and then I'll just drop the links because people aren't gonna care anyway. If you even care to read all that and you're still like, man, fuck you, bro, fuck you, you just don't like Trump, well, then you're just a fucking idiot anyway. So yeah, I'll have all the links for you tomorrow, and we can go from there. Yeah, dropping citation on social media, unreal. People just don't read at that point. Like, man, bro, man, all this motherfucking reading, bro, get out of here, bro. So I already know how it is. Let me see here. I'm skimming right now for someone to raid. Oh my god, dude! Wow. Talk about I'm tired right now. Holy shit. You know, I'm not gonna lie here, chat. I don't think I have a there's not a particular stream that's calling me right now. I'm doing a round 2 here to skim. I mean, there are some, but I don't know if they're like doing like a thing right now or not. Oh, wait. I lied. I'm dumb. I think I found. All right. This person, pretty based. And then this person. Okay. All right, yeah. Let's rate our girl. Fuck it. Okay. Message is all right. So, for all my MTG nerds, yeah, Sky Bills is playing MTG right now, Magic the Gathering, and she's doing 2 Draft Tuesdays. She's using some white black deck, very base. I love that combination, by the way. Oh my god, I love, dude. White blue, my ding dong gets hard. White black, love it. And if you're feeling spicy, I even like a little bit of some green white. So you can go over there and show her some love. I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all tomorrow. But I'm pretty dead here right now, so have a great night, y'all. Members, keep it chill. I will come here tomorrow with constructive feedback on how the polling is looking here. Otherwise, it's just kind of free stress. I'm gonna go watch that Invincible Girl wrestler cartoon and pass out. Oh yeah, baby, I'm chilling. On God.